Well, sorry for leaving it for about a whole week. That was not my intention. But we are back. We are back and stronger than ever. Now let me get a second. And we're going to play both episode 2 and then episode 3 of National Park rules, so we get started on that. I'm going to game up. Welcome back to National Park rules. So the last stream that we did about a week ago, we no, that's not what it was. That's not what it was. Yeah. I'm gonna load this one because I have load data. I know it's from there. Let's see if I can.
Oh God!
It's not that far from here, because I know past this.
Stop! Not far enough. Not until he's learned some respect.
Chapter 2. Okay, so I saved right there. No. Okay. Amazing. I somehow managed to look more mildly more dead inside than I usually do. A poke at the resting crow's street that have nested in deep bags beneath my eyes. There was a brief lightning strike of panic, a moment where the blaze of mortality slapped me across the face, but it subsides and I swallow most of my emotion beyond. Close one. I'm just tired, but at least I'm not exhausted. Not today. Not even yesterday, in fact. I slip on my uniform and button my shirt. My badge is pinned to my chest, crooked and clinging to the wrinkled fabric. It might distinguish my authority as a ranger, but in the end, just a hunk of metal. People generally get the message once they see the hat and khakis.
Don't forget about the dishes, Yellowstone.
I'll hop right on it. Yellowstone, is my oatmeal ready yet? I hope it has raisins. I like those. All the raisins you want, cutie. Just need a sec.
Yellowstone zips across the cabin, a sack of dishes teetering on her head as she bends to grab the trash and loose clothes. Hunched over the table, Yosemite flips the page in whatever tome she's reading today, her fist glued to her chin. A casserole of stacked mugs scurrying next to her elbow. Zion sits crisscross applesauce on the floor, stroking Pup's coarse fur, his bony frame curled up on his brand new doggy bed. Pup stretches, his silent yawn shaping to a faint howl. Rukia, ready bed, I guess. I step out of my corner of the cabin right as Yellowstone comes charging past the divider curtains. Our foreheads crack together, skin and stone colliding. A rough edge of her volcano scrapes across my forehead. I stumble back. My hands jerk up to soothe the pain, but a leaning tower of dishes slides towards me. Before they shatter before my very eyes, I push against them. Yellowstone's head jolts up to balance the plates. One sticks out like a Jenga piece, otherwise no damage. I breathe out a sigh of relief.
Holy smokes! I'm so sorry. I was gearing up for laundry and I wasn't thinking and...
Yellowstone.
I grab her shoulders and cut off her blouse.
It's okay. I'm only slightly irritated.
Her skin is pale enough to make me think her soul has been snatched from her body.
Nuh-uh. no way. I goofed. What if you got cut? Then Yosemite would yell at me, and I'd need to scrub the blood off before it stains, and... Oh no. Coffee.
Panic promises to call her back into her.
Oh jeez. Not good. Not good.
She curls her hand into a fist and swats her volcano. Dishes wobble over.
Stupid.
And over.
Why do I keep screwing things up?
And over.
This is not hippy skippy!
English. Now.
I forgot to make your coffee, Eve.
This is almost too exhausting for me to deal with. Might even laugh if it didn't look like her heart was about to swan dive out of her chest.
Is that it? Don't get so worked up. I can do it myself.
Really? You're not gonna give me a knuckle sandwich? Because I'd give me a knuckle sandwich.
She raises her fist to clunk herself over the head again. Yosemite glances up, more interested in polishing off the page she's on anything around her.
Hey, quit it.
She stuffed her nose back into the book.
And don't forget about the laundry.
Concerned, Zion whips around to look at us. For at least the 20th time this week, I find myself wondering how such a small girl can hold so much panic.
Please don't hurt yourself. Makes me sad.
She doesn't hit herself, but everything else they said must have gotten drowned out. Yellowstone's eyes swim in their sockets, waiting on random corners of the room, like something is about to leap out and eat her.
You holding up okay?
Her eyes flutter, then focus on me. She grins and shoots me a thumbs up, proof enough for me that she never hopped off her usual non-stop sugar rush.
Yep, just dandy. That's just a little sore from when you shoved me out of bed.
I slide past her, pushing out one last yawn as I start for the kitchen.
Stay out of my bed. I'm not the cuddling type.
Aw, but your bed is so soft and cozy. Just like you, dollface.
I'm not sure which one I feel first. My eyes twitching or my cheeks burning. It's all made worse by Yosemite snickering behind the safety of her book. The coward.
Can it, before I pour coffee in your head. What's the matter? Big bad ranger gaining a little weight? Does she not have abs of steel? No, but she has fists of them. The scariest thing about that threat is how stale it's gotten.
I have towards the sink and ignore her, choosing to fill up the percolator instead. I never don't want to. Oops. It's not my fault Yellowstone uses a stick of butter in all her cooking.
Say, do you care if I rake up all your dirty clothes? It's laundry day.
Laundry? What a novel concept.
Yosemite mumbles loud enough for the point to get across. Yellowstone's smile fades and her gaze drifts down.
Go ahead. Knock yourself out.
With pleasure.
She slinks behind the corner. Zion watches intently, observing Yellowstone as she gathers up my clothes. With Zion's attention drawn away, in desperate need of warm morning pets, Pup hops out of his bed and braves the world. Brushes down my legs. I let the percolator fill up with water and bend over to scratch his ears. He leans in, grunting ecstasy, his ear flopping up and down like a fly in the wind. If clocking some dumbass in the face gets me suspension and banished here, I can only imagine what Jessie would do if she found out I wasn't just feeding Pup, but housing him as well. I crank on the stove and pour in the coffee grounds. Get out the window, looking for a coffee to boil. Coffee to boil, close enough. Across the road and past the field, I spot the butt end of a motorhome big enough for me to know someone is compensating for something. Even when muffled by a wall of trees, their argument carries across the clearing. Today's idiot. I love in the last episode it had dumbass camper and today's idiot. Oh man. Today's other idiot. A woman. Definitely married. Those German shacks are publicly funded miracles. D.O.I. Willie. Grateful ass.
Just listen to them, pup.
His ears perk up and his head tilts. I think he's listening to me instead. He looks at me instead.
They'd rather sleep in a tin can than a tent. How do you mess up camping that bad?
Pup paws up my leg. Desperate plea for pets. Absolutely. But I have a desperate need for validation, so I think this is a reasonable trade-off.
Idiots. The hookup is at the campground. How much longer do you think it'll be until they decide to dump the septic tank? I think a better question is how much longer you're going to use your nihilism as a security blanket. Until they're all dead. I have 7 billion pieces of bad news for you, and you're one of them.
Coffee boils over the spout and dribbles down the percolator. I twist off the stove and bring my boiling pot of sunshine over to the table.
Keep patronizing. If a tiny forest fire makes you come down with a fever, I can't wait to find out how bad you smell when Mr. and Mrs. Crisis Counseling decide trash cans are too complicated.
I reach for a dirty mug balanced on top of the 5 others. My guys, on thousands of mornings before, I pour a still simmering coffee.
Just what do you think you're doing?
I tap the percolator back. 3 drips are raised, buckling the cup.
Pouring coffee into a dirty cup?
I glance back at the mug. A faint ring yellow tea residue circles around the middle.
Looks fine to me.
Yosemite ears flat.
But I just drank out of it. I'm not skipping my morning coffee because of your slobber.
I pour the rest until it nearly slops over the edge of the cup. Keeping my eyes hard for Yosemite's, I take the first sip.
I can't believe you! You are so gross! Aren't you the one who uses the same tea bag over and over because you don't want to be wasteful? Yeah, but that's different.
Yosemite caresses her forehead. Faint glow gradients her cheeks.
What if I get your germs, huh? We can't just go swapping saliva like that, you know. I think you have your information mixed up.
Yosemite gives a tired sigh. Any hint of embarrassment has been replaced by exhausted certainty.
What are you talking about? Of course I don't. Everyone knows germs are exchanged between both parties whenever body fluids come into contact. I think the only germ any of us need to worry about catching is your ego.
I wonder if she just feels obligated to know more than everyone else, even when she's wrong, by being smart as her across the bear. Even if she's a smart aleck and know-it-all, it's come to not like it, but appreciate Yosemite. Yeah, that works. I appreciate Yosemite.
So, how long do you plan on letting the breeding pair struggle out there before helping? Until they go away, or my shift starts. Whichever comes first.
We glance at the window. The yelling continues, blending in with the chirps of morning birds.
Isn't teaching these people how to not mess these things up your, I don't know, job?
I wrap over 2 packets of sweetener I found buried beneath Yosemite's research. She gives me a dirty look for digging around under her crap, but I just ignore it and pour them into my coffee.
I signed up to protect and preserve. It's not my job to teach these people. Especially when they care so little about the parks, they couldn't even be bothered to do a little research. Correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm not. But weren't you the one who sent those kids to a fire safety course after that incident a few weeks back? But I'm not the one teaching that course, am I? So you're just going to let them keep making mistakes? Don't make it sound so innocent. It's ignorance, plain and simple. You can't teach people to appreciate the things they have. They either already do or they learn it on their own. If they can't, that person is just defective.
And take a wild guess at which one most people are.
How come you're defending them anyway? What happened to your lectures about the...
I wiggle my fingers like a ghostly spectre, then throw back a couple gulps of coffee. Read that
They
loud.
were never lectures on the dangers of humanity. They were lectures on complacency, real ignorance, particularly in relation to people in power, like rangers. You say you're sick of cleaning up people's messes. Then teach them how to avoid making them to begin with. Or do you not want to protect and preserve?
A smirk creeps from the corner of her mouth, smug and irritating, but her eyes are narrowed, stern, and genuine. Gotta hit when she has a point.
No one should be allowed to be as smarmy as you know that?
Yet here I am.
Yeah, but can you disappear?
You're just upset because I'm onto something.
What you're on is a tangent.
I swept away the book resting beneath her arms. Mostly because if I don't, the verbal thrashings are going to wear down any argument I have, and my ego just can't handle that today.
And what is it even that you're educating yourself with?
I read the title of the sleep back cover. Dog ears bending from the corners, from the sides, from multiple readers. It feels like the pages might fall out if I don't give it a good enough shake.
The Human Mind, God and Architect by Dr. Angela Merrick. Sounds like some New Age trash to me.
Give that back! It's valuable research!
She wrenches it from my hand before I even get a chance to comply, then cradles it close to her chest. I raise a very doubtful eyebrow.
Dr. Merrick was a road paver who time just hasn't caught up with yet.
If my eyebrows had muscles, they would be getting an intense workout.
She argued that the human consciousness, or rather, the collective consciousness of mankind, was powerful enough to create.
She says this like it's common knowledge. And I mean, maybe it is. Crazy people.
Create what?
Anything! Things, places, maybe even entire worlds. All without ever even knowing it. All that energy needs to go somewhere, right?
Uh-huh. And what evidence is all this based off?
Her own eyewitness accounts and analysis. Even though she was blind.
Oh, honey.
What?
You got suckered.
I did not. So hard. Shut up.
Sure, you've already said more than enough. It all sounds like...
Hogwash?
See, she's got it.
Yellowstone, be quiet. I'm trying to open Eve's puny mind.
I breathe in, ready to take another stab at her. A sharp one, when Yellowstone gets the first word in before me.
Well, actually, I was wondering if I could start rinsing off dishes.
She twirls her fingers together, shifting her eyes to the ground, away from Yosemite's hawkish stare. I think she might actually be scared of her.
About time. All right, take them two at a time. I don't want to see any of them break. Like someone's scope of thought.
Why are you so interested in what a quack has to say anyway?
2 by 2, Yellowstone takes the mugs by the handles, resting them on a bed of bubbly water flowing in the sink.
Because that quack gave me a theory.
What kind of theory? Like, involving your research?
I lean in closer, my voice dropping to a hushed whisper. Even though there's no secret to be kept, even though I really couldn't care much less than I do already, that's not much at all. Just a small amount, really.
About where you three might have come from?
Something to that effect. Let's consider
just for a moment, that if enough people feel strongly about something, then they really do create some kind of, I don't know, physical embodiment of it?
Doubtful, but I'll suspend my disbelief.
So wouldn't it stand to some kind of reason that since strong feelings, and as a result, cultural perceptions, shift with time, the physical results of it would change too?
Maybe she got a point.
What are you getting at?
Her face is flushed again. I wonder if this is her first time saying all this out loud. Does she hear how ridiculous it all sounds?
What if those physical results are us?
My spine tingled. The realization that these girls are something different re-emerging for the first time in days. I'm practically with them all the time now, so I've gotten used to it, but the idea is that they're not flesh and blood like me. Say that as well, so I just put the right bit there. They're not flesh and blood like me, but flesh and blood and stone and feathers and volcanic rock too. It makes this truce we have seem utterly ridiculous. I'm playing house with 3 fairies, sprites, ghosts. Apologies, ma'am. Where was against protocol to house fairy tale creatures in our post? Don't they damn near look like real ghosts, though?
So, what? You think Zion here is gonna go through park puberty in a couple of years? Maybe sprout up by 2 feet?
Zion blinks, glances back and forth, then points to herself as if to confirm, yes. Yeah, we really are talking about the same Zion. The Yosemite scoots back in her chair. Eyes wide and distant, like I just plucked out nerve. When her ears flatten, I can tell the conversation has hit its wall.
Puberty would be more forgiving.
Yellowstone comes back around for the last mug.
Done with your coffee? It's cool if you aren't, but if you are, then can I nab it? I mean, as long as I'm not rushing you to choke it down, but if it's cool beans, then...
Go ahead. It's cold now, but you can drink whatever's left in the cup.
Yellowstone bounces nervously. It's kind of shaking I get when I go a day without coffee. It's like her personality has been flipped on its head. She still has boundless energy, but now it's all neurotic and buzzed up. I'm handing the cup out off the Yellowstone. She brings the mug to her lips, tilting it back.
Stop drinking out of the same cup!
Yosemite dives across the table and slams down in front of me. Her hand stops just short of the mug. Yellowstone jumps, stirred by the crack of Yosemite's flopping on the table. The mug falls and shatters. Puff's ears rise to attention. There's a quick over silence as we stare at the broken pieces of ceramic.
Go get the dustpan, Yellowstone.
All of our attentions turn to Yellowstone. Her eyes drawn down. Puffs of smoke blot out the air above her, rising from her head like a sack of exhaust. Her hands clench together. I hear them crack. Her arms tense until they shake.
I'll get it later.
A stiff whisper, quiet enough for me to be unsure if I even heard it right. Yellowstone zaps out of sight. Gusts of wind twirls around us, tossing loose papers from the table. Then, there's just empty space. Static crackles over the radio. The chirp of Jesse's voice is bright enough to make me want to draw the curtains on it.
Wakey, wakey! Eggs and potential disciplinary action, Eve.
Timing is impeccable as always, Jesse. Zion looks up at Yosemite, concern swimming in her eyes.
What's wrong with Yellowstone? She's not acting like herself.
She's fine. Don't be pulled in by the theatrics. She's just being a brat.
Yosemite goes back to reading, occasionally grumbling. Zion looks at me, but the best I can offer is a shrug.
Don't ask me what's normal around here.
I stand up and stride over to the radio, picking up in the middle of one of Jesse's threats, masked by good cheer.
This pretty light up pen on my desk is ready to write you up if you don't answer by the count of 5. 1 Mississippi.
This is Ranger Adams. And you can't fire me. I already have a letter of resignation. Over.
My shredder is more than ready for it.
What do you want, Jesse? I'm trying to enjoy the peace before throwing myself at the mercy of the general public.
I just thought you might want to hear from your favorite supervisor.
Funny, you had the same thought yesterday, and the day before that.
Just making sure you aren't boarded up in that cabin, hiding your pretty face from the rest of the world.
She hides next bit under a cough.
And to let you know you're on trash duty today.
Like hell! I'm on patrol this week, not sweeping up cigarette butts.
Don't be such a diva. You're just taking the trash out of bins that are already filled up. Hardly community service.
What happened to the usual guy? Simmons or something?
Dead mother-in-law, he says. 5th one this year by my count.
Tragic.
We both sighed. Her sounds like wind coming through the speaker.
Every trash can in the meadows, I'm guessing? There has to be an easier way to do this. Don't the Grand Teton guys have a sensor in all their cans? Something that pops up on their tablets when everything's full.
I hear it rains manna in Grand Teton too. But that doesn't stop our year-round fire season down here, and that eats up most of the budget. Sorry, sweetie, but you'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. Elbow grease and all.
It's not elbow grease I'm gonna be covered in once I'm finished.
But you will be filled with pride in a job well done. Just remember to lather and rinse with cold water.
I released the calm button, making sure my ground doesn't travel through the radio waves and give enough other reason to scold me. But her voice drops to pitiful sympathy, almost as if she could hear me anyway.
Do this for me and I'll bring some new snacks the next time we catch up. I have teriyaki jerky! Your favorite!
Her voice glides along in that melody, but like bribery, it's a surefire way to my heart. And I mean, yes it is, but she could be less obvious about it.
Make it 2 bags and it's a 10-4.
You've got yourself a deal, Ranger. Have fun! Over and out.
Yep.
Okay. Hey, buddy. I set the mic aside, not bothering to put it back on its hook. With a sigh, I grabbed my travel mugging board rest of the coffee from the percolator.
Well, girls, duty calls.
Cleanup duty, from what I heard.
If you find a way to spin this to prove another point, I'm quitting.
Oh no, I'll leave it as is. Just finding some worldly irony in it is all.
I know just the place where you can shove your worldly irony.
I snatched my hat off the rack and opened the door to the bright morning, letting it summon the children. Simon calls out as I step onto the porch.
But what about Yellowstone? We can't just ignore her.
Chose to me, then Yosemite, anxious for words of comfort.
Good point. Eve, if you see Yellowstone, make sure to remind her to do laundry.
I grunt as I struggle to lift what must have been the hundredth bag? Why do I keep hitting that? From 100 bag of garbage from spare proof receptacle, arms lost all feel and roughly 50 bags ago. Heaving the bag up onto the bed of the pickup truck I've been given, I spot what near the scene.
Oh no, 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 no!
I shove the bag upwards just as it starts to tear, managing to avoid most, but not all of the trash juice that spills out. Some of it splashes onto my gloves, straining them with a repugnant juice order. Yeah, utterword more too. God knows what's in it. Cigarette butts, energy drinks, whatever other chemicals people feel need to provide themselves with. At least with coffee, you know exactly how you poison yourself. Once the bag crosses that threshold, the bed of the truck, though, reaches the table is not my problem zone. I'm sure Simmons will eventually be tasked with throwing it all out. Whatever they pay that man isn't enough. Whatever they pay me isn't enough. I fluff up one of the empty industrial-sized bags and plate the one I just removed for fitting the lid back on top. Only another million trash cans to go. Come back into the cabin and head off down the road. The truck is over where I am. We'll bust a radio and a tape deck that might work. I don't know. Because I can't think of anyone who still uses cassettes. Didn't we all decide to switch CDs a couple years ago? The occasional car passes by where I'm going the opposite direction of me. Good. It's one less person to deal with. I'm emptying the next trash can and keep going. This one goes better. I managed not to spill anything on myself. At this rate, I'll probably be done by lunch hour. I haven't even been driving for 2 minutes before I spot a glimmer of green plastic nudged against the bush. Sighing, I pull over.
Couldn't wait until the trash can, huh? Just had to ditch it right now.
Also, not emptying trash that bugs me. It's the inherent laziness that people seem to have built into them. Sure, it might initially feel a tinge of guilt. They'll never think, is the trash good? They'll never think about how many years it will take for the plastic to decompose, or the bird that would choke on it. No, people will continue to live their lives, content to watch their nature documentaries while occasionally crying when a polar bear drowns. That's a good deed for you. After all, there's nothing they can do about it. Just one person, right? Yeah, it's laziness, alright. Laziness is harmless until you realize it's just another form of selfishness. Without bothering to put on gloves, it's finally bothered to the back president's restroom before resuming my journey. I can only pray that it eventually gets resolved. I'd like to see Yellowstone justification for something like this. Yosemite's justification for something like this. Not my job to teach people why they shouldn't move, because I'm not a third grade science teacher. Its capacity, plain and simple. You can't pass it away. Every now and then, there's an occasional camper who means well and just needs a push in the right direction. For every one of those campers, there's 10 more waiting in line for that nature documentary. Ironically enough, Yosemite misses forested trees. Does she know just how many people lose their footing and fall off cliffs in these parks? They can't even take care of themselves. How can anyone take care of theirs? Yeah, fair. Just ahead, I see a woman can lying lonesome in some underbrush. I pull over and dig it out. Shocker! It's an empty can of beer. The coloring is faded by the sun, meaning it's been out here for a while. I toss it to the back.
Not even a good brand.
By noon, I'm just about done. There's still a handful of trash cans left to deal with, and I'm free. My arms are sore from all the hauling and lifting I've done, and I'm probably gonna smell like garbage for a week. Nothing else? Okay, it's quiet. Leaning back in the stretch, I'm soaking in the sun as it warms my face. Something rustles in the bushes behind me. Before I can turn around, my vision goes black and something covers my face with their hands.
Guess who?
At least there wasn't any time to be concerned.
Yellowstone.
Oh, shucks. Was it that obvious?
You're lucky you have a distinctive voice, or else you'd be unconscious right now.
Heavy breeze rushes around us. Even though the gig is up, she doesn't take her hands away.
You're such a grump, Eve. Don't you ever lighten up a little?
Firstly, no. Secondly, I'm pretty sure someone coming up out of nowhere and latching onto my face is a good reason to be annoyed.
But we're friends.
To emphasize, she squeezes me a bit tighter. At the same time, the breeze is intensified, like she's holding me in a wind tunnel. An electrical hum buzzes around us. Truck, maybe? Or nearby power line.
Don't push it. Are you going to let go or not?
Oh, right. Ta-da!
She finally lifts her hands, and I turn around to face her.
Seriously, though, don't do that again. I meant it when I said that if I hadn't heard it was you, I would have knocked you out. Wouldn't be the first time. And beside that,
I stop short, staring past Yellowstone's unrepentant face. I want to realize something. I have no idea who we are. The truck is gone. The Similarly, trees and bushes have been replaced by different trees and bushes.
Beside that, where the hell are we?
We're home.
She stretches her arms as wide as she can, presenting a grand view of wherever she dragged me to. Glare at her, waiting for her to just come out and say it.
Well, I guess it's only home for me.
She clears her throat and steps back. Then she sprawls her arms out like a soaring eagle and presents me with the view like she's waiting for me to clap.
Welcome back to Yellowstone National Park, the prettiest place on the planet.
Instead of clapping, I cross my arms and gaze around. This must be where she took me the night we first met. And not being dangled over a ledge of certain death, I get a bit more time to appreciate the view. We're standing near the base of a tall mountain I recognize from years' worth of pictures and postcards. Mount Washburn. Vast forests cover huge swaths of the land. Large pole pines are far by the most common tree. Not only do they grow from the earth, but the defiant food sprout from the rocks themselves. Above the tiny green grass blankets the lesser hills and slopes nearby.
You're right about it being pretty, at least.
Ain't it? The whole park is swell, but this trail is the bee's knees.
She puts her hands on her hips and surveys the land like a proud mom. Maybe that isn't accurate. If Yosemite's little fire fever thing can go by, I guess Yellowstone has a similar connection to her park too.
When I was out earlier, I kept thinking about how I wanted to swing by and visit for a bit. Not too long, of course, because I know Yosemite won't ever pipe down if I don't finish her laundry, but...
Yellowstone trails off, finally breaking her cheerful facade. Two hummingbirds buzz around us and brush their long beaks against each other as if kissing, before flying off into the trees. A small smile wiggles its way back to her face.
But I figured a little break can't hurt. Usually I go hiking with Zion, but since we're bunk buddies now, I figured, what the hey, and decided to bring you along instead.
Lucky me. So, where have you been all day then?
Oh, you know, a little here, a little there. I needed some fresh air after everything this morning.
Yeah, I think I still have shards of coffee mugs stuck in my boots.
Sorry about that.
Sorry about that, I'm just so...
I'm at my wit's end, Eve. I've always been the one to do the cooking and the cleaning and the laundrying and everything. I alphabetize Yosemite's books and make sure they end up back on the shelf. Even before you moved in, I was the one keeping the cabin spick and span, making sure Yosemite had a comfy reading space, taking care of Zion's hair.
I get it. You do everything around the place.
I do, absolutely, positively, but all I ever hear is laundry this and tea time that.
Yellowstone puffs out her cheeks and looks stern. What I think is supposed to be her yes Yosemite impression.
Yellowstone, why haven't you done the 10 things I already asked you to do? I've got 5 more that need to be done right now.
I roll my eyes and try to keep myself from chuckling. Couldn't have done it better myself, kid.
So fight back. Tell Yosemite to shove it or something. Tell her you don't want to do all her chores anymore. That'd be more productive than just throwing a tantrum about it.
It's not that I don't want to do it. I like being useful and all. It's just that a little bit more gratitude would be nice, you know? I'm working my tush off for her, but it's crystal clear that she doesn't care about that. In fact...
She glances over her shoulder, then leans in and claps her head over her mouth, as if Yosemite might plummet down from the heavens to catch her in the act.
I'm starting to think that maybe she even has it out for me.
That girl has it out for everybody.
But this is different. She was downright mean this morning. It's been like that more and more lately.
Well, if you aren't going to stand up for yourself, then you're pretty much just asking for it.
Why can't you cut me some slack? I was kind of hoping for some compassion here.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but if you're not going to make a change, then all you're doing is blowing off the job people rely on you to do.
That's the thing, though. I'm starting...
I attempt the faintest hint of a voice crack.
I'm starting to wonder if it's even worth it. Yosemite is a real pretty place, and I love living with the other gals. I'll always have Yellowstone the park, but taking care of the cabin makes Yellowstone the me really happy. A place to belong, you know? But if no one at that place appreciates you, then it makes you wonder if you really do belong there.
Smoke or steam, I'm not sure which, rises from the crater in her head. She sighs and gazes past me at the empty wilderness. But even emptier than that is the look in her eyes. For how many mornings I dragged myself to the mirror, only to see that similar stare reflecting back at me.
Look, kid, I get you. I really do. About wondering if it's worth it and all.
Okay, I get you, I really do. I wonder if it's worth it and all. But I have to know, why me? You said you usually bring Zion along, right? Why not just ask her instead? Yellowstone gives a sad smile. Nevertheless, tries to force a cheer out of herself, straightening her voice until she sounds only slightly miserable.
I already told you that, silly. I thought you could use a break too. It'll be great. We can tell stories, swap gossip, talk about boys. You know, girl stuff.
I'm not into a single one of those things.
Well, feel free to start walking back to Yosemite if you want. It's a bit under 1,000 miles by foot, so you better get a move on.
This little brat, I swear I'm going. Before I can bring myself to wring her neck, I get an idea. Instead, I turn around and simply start walking.
Cool. I'll take my chances.
Wait! Hold on a sec!
I freeze and try to hide my grin. No wonder Yosemite has such an ego. Being the smartest person in the room must be addicting.
The truth is, I brought you along because I felt like I could trust you. There, I said it.
Genuine shock wipes the smirk right off my face. Maybe I'm not as smart as I thought.
Huh? But why?
It's silly, but
Her eyes shift to the ground. She bashfully kicks the dirt around her.
when you complimented my flapjacks the other day, it made me really happy. Like, golly, someone finally appreciates something I'm doing. And then when you took charge and put out that fire, it just, I don't know, it made me like you even more. It's like you really know what you're doing. I'm probably just being stupid, huh?
Neither of us say anything. In fact, I'm almost tempted to keep it that way and have her take me back. There's something about the sad volcano girl that I just can't turn her away from. How many times over the years have I been at my breaking point? Just one little step from going off the deep end. How many times have I been blown off and told to suck it up when all I wanted was to bed? Where has that gotten me? Finally, I gave it one to the side. Yellowstone better think lucky stars that her pancakes are good.
Tell you what, kid. You promise, and I mean promise, to take me home in time to finish up with the rest of the trash in the park. And I'll hike around with you for a few hours.
Yellowstone perks up. For the first time, I noticed how her volcano cuts through the air when she makes sudden movements.
You mean it? Cross your heart and hope to die?
She flings herself at me, stopping just shy of her nose touching. I can feel the heat emanating from her head in waves.
Stick 1,000 needles in your eye?
Yes! Now, get out of my face before I plug your volcano with a rock.
She skips forward, backing bouncing cheerily on her shoulders. Even if she hadn't just spent 10 minutes talking my ear off about it, it would be easy to see just how much she's been looking forward to this.
Oh, you won't regret this, Evo! Me and you are gonna have a blast! We're gonna hike and do more hiking, and then after we take it easy for a bit, we can hike even more!
Not so fast, Mountaineer.
Hank got her backpack and go back in.
What about that thing on your head? We'll have a lot of explaining to do if someone sees you.
No sweat!
Before she slides her backpack off of rifle strip for just a second, and she stands back up triumphant.
Ta-da!
It's a soft hat. She stretches it tall over her volcano, covering it perfectly. Now it just looks like she has a really big head.
I guess that's an improvement.
Groovy! Now let's beat feet!
and I only assume she means let's go, so I motion my hand forward and let her lead. She skips ahead and starts on the trail, humming to herself, twirling to the music on her head. Why do I keep hitting the right?
Just promise you'll take me home early, please. I'm about overdue for an earful from Jessie, and I don't want to risk it now.
You're such a worrywart, dollface. Just hang back and smell the roses for a bit.
As she skips further ahead on the trail, I can see her hand hitched below her backpack. Almost in. Raised my imagination for a brief second. It looked like her fingers are crossed.
This'll be a walk in the park.
Pace Yellowstone sets is excruciatingly slow. Sometimes it feels like we're not even moving at all. Sometimes I have to march ahead, taking a steady stride, just so I can keep myself warmer while the dusting of snow that decorates our surroundings. It forms mushy mud puddles in parts of the trail, but in others paths are so well trodden the snow is gone entirely. Sometimes Yellowstone will dart off the trail to inspect the soggy plant or peculiar rock on the way. She'll kneel down, humming to herself, gently touch the object of her curiosity like a scientist. During these moments, force myself to stop and admire the form. Or I'm fond with her. Cold Bay damned, it's been a hot minute or two since I've been within spitting distance of Yellowstone. May as well enjoy some of it, regardless of the circumstances.
Say, Eve?
Content, I move on from the ice-crushed bush I was looking at, continuing on the trail. Like my shadow, Yellowstone falls in a long step beside me.
I was wondering, what made you want to become a ranger?
Easy. I like nature, and I like the parks. Wanted a job that would let me be around both. Had my mind set on it since I was a kid.
Well, after that awkward veterinarian phase, but let's not talk about that.
Then why are you so grouchy about having to do it?
You sure don't beat around the bush, do you?
Well, yeah. Most folks stop listening if I ramble too long. Cut to the chase is what Yosemite always says.
There's just one good piece of advice that Buckhorn has.
It's not that I'm grouchy about having to do my job. I just don't like having to deal with people or their messes.
So, you don't like talking to people then?
Bingo.
She gets quiet and we drift apart a little bit. My pace stays the same, but Yellowstone starts to lag behind. Not stopping, but not keeping up. I can hear her clomp along behind me. Then her footsteps quicken to catch back up.
Are there any rangers that do have to talk more?
Plenty.
I start to pick up the pace a little. Yellowstone lies behind me again, but soon enough she's right by my side again.
What do they do?
Nothing but talk. Kind of like you.
My mind immediately shifts to Jessie. I'm pretty sure the first thing that woman does when she wakes up is talk. Probably the last thing she does before sleeping, too. If she's not working, then she's almost certainly chatting. Yep, that's about right. My impression of Jessie, yeah.
And what do you do?
Answer your questions?
Yellowstone giggles as if I told a funny joke. Unfortunately for her, I'm not laughing.
I mean, what do you really do, silly? You're always buzzing around like a worker bee, but it seems like you're doing something new every day.
Not enough to get out. It gets to torture me, too. I glance back at her, even though I'm brushing her off. Her smile is radiant and genuine as she waits for me to respond. Okay, maybe torture is a bit too strong of a word. At the very least, she's not a naive busybody like some other parks I know.
If you have to know, I'm basically law enforcement. If someone screws up, I'm who they call to take care of it.
So you're like a forest cop.
Not too far off, actually. Got training just like any other cop. Only difference is I did it on the federal level.
I feel a spring in my step as my long, dormant pride briefly swells up inside of me.
So how come you gotta take out the trash?
And it's gone again.
Because at the end of the day, I'm a glorified janitor. Also, it's the park service. No one just does one thing.
But the other rangers do different things?
Sure. Some of us are tour guides that show visitors around the park. Other folks go do outreach programs at school. That kind of thing.
You don't do any of that, though.
Says who? I've given more than my fair share of lectures to bored middle schoolers. Thanks.
The little gremlins usually pile into Yosemite on field trips. It was exciting the first couple times. I thought I might have a chance to really connect with those kids. But after a while, it just became more and more obvious none of them had interest in outdoors. Just video games and internet celebrities. And it ended up working out since I lost my interest in them too.
Though at this point, I don't think they want me talking to anybody.
Aw, that's not true. You're doing just swell talking to me.
You must be pretty desperate for conversation if you think so.
Believe me, I am.
He says it with a cheerful, wholly unironic grin. So she quiets down again and we carry on our track. When I'm not being distracted with chatter, it's easy to enjoy the experience. Just like Yosemite, the park isn't too crowded. With snow, keep it away. We're the most determined sightseer. Presentation rate was parked next month as it starts getting warmer, but for now there aren't too many people around to ruin it. We do get passed by the occasional backpacker or hiker, usually going the other direction. If I fail, most time greet them with a chirpy hi or a wave. Do my best to avoid eye contact and ignore them. Light breeze carries some old snow with it, enough to make me shiver and wrap my arms around myself. It's only gonna get colder the higher we go. Rather than strike up our conversation, say Yellowstone starts to whistle. She cycles through a number of folk songs as well as several melodies I don't recognize. Once she settles on, I've been working on the railroad, repeating this distinctive refrain over and over until I'm sure that even the birds will be singing it for days. After we've been walking for 30 minutes or so, I've noticed a familiar sight up ahead near the edge of the trail. We're off in this direction, Yellowstone watching curiously.
What'd you find?
I kneel down and pick up the item in question, holding it so that she can see my prize. It's a paper wrapper from a dollar menu cheeseburger. Someone must have been carrying this one around for a while, since we're pretty deep in the park.
Garbage. Left behind by walking garbage. I'll throw it away at the next trash can.
I'm glad that I kept my gloves on before Yellowstone got to me. They let me ignore the grilled cheese that hangs loose from the trash.
Gross. You're the
Keep doing that. You're the bee's knees for cleaning up the place, though.
Thanks.
Never-ending use of outdated slang is something I've gotten used to tuning out. At least I know what bee's knees means. Not too much later, I spotted an abandoned park map fluttering uselessly in the breeze. When I snatched it out of the air, speckled with mud. It only the type of seat from several days ago. Cool it into a ball and carry it alongside the burger wrapper.
more trash?
Of course. It's all over the place if you look for it.
I was eyeing the first piece, I can't help but look for it. For every step we take, my eyes skin trail for more litter. Before all my hands are both full. When we finally reach the trash can where I can offload everything, I sigh of relief. Willing to take the longest shower of my life when I'm done home. With a whoop and a cheer, Yellowstone dashes over to the low wood railing, turns to the spot and doing a little observation point.
Take a gander at that, Eve. Ain't it grand?
It is.
I can't help but be impressed by the sprawling forest that dominates the horizon. No matter which direction I turn, the view could be a postcard.
You know, we can go anywhere in the park whenever you want. Just say the word.
Anywhere?
Yep, top of the mountain, bottom of the mountain, the entrance, the exit, even in the middle of nowhere. That's because well, it's me. It's the same for Zion and Yosemite, too. The girls, I mean.
But only around the park?
That's right.
A worrying thought crosses my
And
mind.
you can take us back home, right? You aren't just trying to pull a fast one on me, are you?
Of course. That's how we got back last time.
Last time? Are you telling me that I was dangling off a cliff in Yellowstone National Park?
Ah, come on. You didn't die.
That doesn't make me feel any better.
Yellowstone giggles. I'm glad she finds my near-death experience entertaining. Maybe she can finish the job next time. Oh, she knows a little secret.
Oh, goody.
You know that painting back in the cabin? The gorgeous one with the view from the top of Mount Washburn?
They're all gorgeous, but sure.
Well, that's like home base. As long as it's in the cabin, I can go right back there. Although, if you moved the painting, I'd have to go there instead.
Sounds like there's a lot of arbitrary rules.
Right? It makes my head spin. But it's like Yosemite always says, linear thinking won't.
Get you anywhere, I know. She's given me the lecture.
Sounds like her, all right. She always yaks about the same thing over and over.
She does it because she thinks it'll make her sound smart. Now, let's keep going.
View's gorgeous. There's no denying that. But could I stay here for a week, exploring and poking around? I'd have to get home. I'd never hear the end of Jessie if she found me shrinking my duties.
Roger that.
Set back up the trail. Next stretch of trail is devoid of litter, fortunately. Must be the close proximity to the bend. My moment of relief short-lived, though. There's still plenty of reminders of how great West Park visitors are, like the initial scratching sound of one of the trees by the road. I stop and glare at the offending carving.
Nobody knows or cares who you were, PT.
I'm probably the only person in the world who gives second thoughts in the marking. I'm sure it's not for the reason they intended. Yellowstone peers around my shoulder to see what I'm looking at.
You sure don't miss a thing.
Can't help it, as much as I'd like to sometimes.
Begin to notice that each and every blemish and imperfection, just like Yosemite with its problems and stories. Sure, Yellowstone Park has its fair share of stories too. Except, just the initials covered to the tree, nobody cares what they have to say.
Why do you think people are like that?
Turn back around and face Yellowstone. She bounces from one foot to another, unable to sit still even when we're not walking.
You really are full of questions today.
Oh, not just today. Pretty much every day. Except usually Yosemite just stops answering.
Sounds like her. Anyway, as to why they're like this, I guess it's because they're selfish. They don't think about what they're doing or what it costs nature. They just want something, so they take it. They're like...
We're off into the distance, struggling to find the right comparison. Then the answer dances way into my memory.
They're like a wildfire. They just come in and destroy everything. Doesn't matter if they burn the entire
Come and destroy everything that matters, burn the entire place down, all that matters is they get their case.
And then they just spread, consuming and destroying.
Yellowstone was specified by the comparison. Her A's glazing over and then widening.
I don't think that's fair, though, you know? They're people with thoughts and feelers. Wildfire can't do that.
I guess. That's beside the point, though. It was just a comparison. Besides, doesn't it bother you? Seems like this should get on your nerves just as much as mine. After all, you live here. Or are here, or something.
Well, I don't like it, you're right. But it comes with the territory. I'd rather deal with it than have nobody come see me. Or see the park, I mean.
Even though they don't respect you? Or the park?
Not everything's about respect, Eve. Sometimes you just gotta have fun.
To emphasize, she flashes peace sign at me. The epitome of fun.
I don't think every person who leaves behind some trash is a bad person. They're just people who made a teensy tiny mistake. If you help them out, maybe they won't make that mistake again next time. A little bit of talking and working together, and who knows? You might end up being great pals and doing great things together. Just imagine if you hadn't compromised with Yosemite back at the cabin. We'd have never gotten to know each other like this.
Yeah, and I'd be safe and sound back at home doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
Exactly, and that's no fun.
She says it with a smug tone of voice, but she just proves a great point rather than missing it entirely. Roll my eyes. I don't know if Yellowstone's being willfully ignorant or what. It completely baffles me that she's not bothered by the way the park is treated. Someone who threw a tantrum ran away because she felt like she was underappreciated. She's awfully eager to forgive the good people and assume they have the best intentions. I can't just let this go. Thank me for it later.
You're still being naive. When it comes to nature, people will just keep making compromise after compromise until there's nothing left. Rainforests, ice caps, endangered species, all these things are being wiped out because of compromises. Either you make people understand the truth, or you give up on them. Because most aren't worth the time or effort. They're never going to learn or care. And that's 90% of the people that you see out here.
What about the other 10%, though?
What about them?
If you can help even that 10%, doesn't that make it worth it? Sometimes they just need someone to teach them the right thing to do.
Oh god, not her too.
I'll bet you most of those 10% would be happy to have someone show them the ropes so they can do better next time. As long as there's someone to do it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I'm immediately done with the conversation. Just give her a flat answer so that we can move on. We really don't need to hear the same lecture twice in a day. So I said that Yosemite drove the same nonsense in Yellowstone and that she tried to pass on to me. So then I tried to just focus on the hike again. Push distractions out of my head. Keep my attention focused on the top of Mount Washburn to the imperfections that we passed by. It doesn't work very well, but I refrain from mentioning it or picking up more. If Yellowstone doesn't care, then it'll be someone else's problem, someone else's story. Between the garbage, vandalism, now it's a lecture, my shiny employment getting out of the ship has evaporated. Every day in my life, I'm doing here some injuring criticisms about how it's my fault that idiots are idiots. To your credit, Yellowstone stays quiet for now, but I'm sure it's just a temporary reprieve. Proven right when we rounded our bend path. Up ahead, a group of hikers heading towards us. They all got huge backpacks and gear. Looks like they're backcountry hikers, probably doing some dispersed camping. As they get closer, they wave at us and I'll say hello. Manage to stiff nod but keep walking. Yellowstone, on the other
Hey,
hand,
everyone! How y'all doing today?
is totally distracted.
Well, hey there. We're doing just great. Yep, how about you?
Random hiker 1.
Just came down the mountain. Had a drink and a snack. Oh, you
Random
two
hiker
are in
2.
for a treat once you get up there.
Wonderful to see the evidences of drink and snack left behind.
Oh, the view is so good, isn't it? I could just live up here.
Yep, same. It was gorgeous.
I keep walking in the hopes that someone gets a hand catch up, but I'm not that lucky. I might not even notice I'm leaving behind. So I drag my feet and haul myself over next to her.
So you three are pretty geared up. Those bags look pretty spiffy. Staying overnight.
We are, yep. Just gotta find a spot.
We're doing the backwoods thing.
We're doing the backwoods thing.
Back country.
Whoa, that sounds like so much fun. Maybe my friend and I should give that a try sometime.
Absolutely not.
The 5 of them laugh. I think I'm joking.
Oh, guess we should introduce ourselves. I'm Russ. Yep.
Jakey, that's Clara, and that's Croc.
Yeah, she both wave as they're introduced. No way out, I guess.
I'm Eve. And this
There's always something at your eyes, probably hoping for cool aliens.
is Yellow. Yeah, her name is Yellow.
Isn't this a plan with someone called Croc? It's not like she's got the strangest name here.
So, how are you guys liking the park so far?
Great so far. We've been here for 2 days, and we've got another 2 days to go. It's good. Never visited before.
It's the cat's meow! What other stuff have you seen?
Well, we started at Hayden Valley, then came up this way.
We passed by Grand Canyon too. Yep.
Croc didn't realize it's not the Grand Canyon.
Easy mistake. She's real nice too. What kind of gear have you got? Looks like a real heavy load. Aren't your backs just about to give out from lugging all that around?
Honestly, yes. I just want to fall over and sleep forever.
Have to find a campsite first. We've got all the essentials with us, though. Tent, blankets, food, stove, flashlights.
Roughing it as much as we can.
And did that guy say you don't have a campsite yet?
Wow, you can fit all that in there?
Sure can. Bit of a pain to take with us, like you said, but it gets the job done.
I hope you guys can take a break soon.
Ha! Me too!
We're actually looking for a spot right now. Trying to find something close by.
Going back up the mountain in the morning, yup.
Oh, I wonder if I know of anywhere good close by.
Has a finger on her lips as she pivots around, scanning the area.
You know this place pretty well then.
Like the back of my hand.
It'd be good to find somewhere with a bit of cover from the wind, in case the tank crashes again.
Wait, crashes?
All 5 of them, including Yellowstone, flinch at my words like they forgot I was there. Maybe they did. Then the eyes trying to look at me. Cat, why did I have to speak up?
Yeah, during the middle of the night it just sorta caved in.
Right on our heads, yep.
I noticed him eyeing my badge warily. Wonder if he's been doing it this whole time. Hope he doesn't connect that to figure out I don't actually work for the Spark.
Sounds like you must have staked it out wrong.
I told you.
She hits one of the others on the arm. Makes a poof sound against the slash jacket.
Yeah, the videos made it look a lot easier.
At least he has a good sense of looking embarrassed.
It's kind of been one thing after the other, to be honest. First, we got lost on our way to the mountain. Then we got the car stuck in the mud for a while.
She ran was on for a good couple minutes, listening to all the things that have gone wrong since they left home. Forgotten supplies, mixed up trails, and more. Internally, I'm rolling my eyes the entire time. At a glance, it was like they were well prepared, but of course it turns out I gave them too much credit. Finally, when she mentions how they were considering doing the hike without extra water, I reached my breaking point.
Okay, that's enough.
Cora stops me to ramble. She could give Yellowstone a run for money when it comes to chatting.
The 4 of you sound like you're not prepared to be out here at all. You're lucky to have made it this long. It can get well below freezing here at night. You don't know how to pitch a tent. You don't know how to pack. Did you do any research at all before you came into the park?
All 4 of them were stone silent, their eyes wide.
This is the wilderness. There's a lot of empty land out there. Just because it's a park doesn't mean that someone's gonna find you right away if you're in trouble. You need to learn some respect for nature, because nature doesn't give a damn about you.
They're all still out and silent. Even Yellowstone was a bit embarrassed. I've been a bit harsh. That's better than going easy on them. One of the hikers finally
I
nods.
understand.
Sorry.
Maybe we should just cut the trip a bit short.
The look of dejection spreads from one to another like a plague. Jakey starts to sag on the weight of his backpack, and it just got a whole lot heavier.
Hey now, that's quitter talk.
Yellowstone leaps in between the group and me, trying to salvage the situation.
Eve's a bit of a grouch, but she's just trying to say that you should be more careful next time. You don't have to give up and go home. You just gotta do better.
Well, she kind of made it sound like we're going to die a horrible death out here.
Not if we can help it. Right, Eve?
What?
You folks said you're still looking for a spot to hit the hay, right? What if we help out a little and give you a couple pointers?
Would you really? I mean, that'd be great, but it's a lot to ask.
Absolutely.
Hey, Yellow, I don't...
A protest fall on death ears. I've already been volunteered.
Can you help us with our campfire, too?
Yellowstone looks back at me expectantly. I sigh again. I've been doing that a lot since we got here.
Not like I have much of a choice.
It's better than waiting to burn the whole place down. Last thing I want to do is another forest fire.
Hooray!
Just like that, I'm driving the Yellowstone shenanigans.
So then, what you're gonna wanna do is slide these suckers in. Aha!
I can't bear to watch. I can't look away either.
And from there, you gotta. Wait, that's not right.
This is embarrassing. Pitiful even.
Just a jiff, I think. Okay, I think I cracked the code. All you gotta do is step over here and lift this up and.
I am eventually gonna break that CG right here. Oh, I got Fabric of the tent tugs up beneath Yellowstone's boot. She face plants into the ground claws. Tent yanked along behind her. There's a thud, and when it's all said and done, she tingles on tuned within the tent. A volcano burrito.
You alive?
There's no answer. For a moment, I think I might have to dive and save her like a rat and dog. But as the thing's cone shape wiggles its way around, Yellowstone gasps for air as her head pops to the surface. Then racing into breathless laughter.
What a tumble! But at least we know what doesn't work now.
Alright. Thanks for watching. Fortunately. Appreciate it. And have a good day at work. Phew. What a tumble, but at least we know it doesn't work now. Pinched the bridge of my nose until it feels like it might snap. Camera's just looking at my side. Claire and Jake are genuinely sprinklings of concern on their faces. Rest in the other guys stare with amazed wonderment as if they're actually witnessing the correct way to pitch a tent. They aren't.
If you're going to offer your help to someone, you should at least know how to actually do that thing.
And I do! Just gotta refresh the old memory and it'll be easy peasy.
She curls her fingers into an OK sign. Somehow I'm not reassured.
It's all good. Once we have this tent and fire all set up, this place is gonna look dope AF.
The other three cringe, wearing various shades of disgust. When they imagine I'd be doing if I had any idea what it meant. Dope is like cool, right? So what is AF? Affirmative? Whatever it means, Yellowstone immediately takes a shine to it. Her head perks up and it gazes off into the distance.
Dope AF.
Oh no.
Dope AF. Dope AF. Dope AF. Dope AF. Dope AF.
She spouts it off over and over, grooving along to the rhythm of her voice. Oh, before the hikers throw me worried glances. If you only knew this was the least strange part of Yellowstone.
Should I have not said that?
There's no closing this Pandora's box, Liz.
Oh, it's Grok, actually.
This must be how she picks up on all that slang she throws around. No wonder it's so all over the place.
Sorry about our friend being so lame. We really appreciate your help, though. It's insane how quickly you were able to get this place all set up.
We were pretty much just winging it up until now.
Yeah, I could tell.
They don't dodge eye contact with me except looks for Claire, who shrinks into herself looking hurt. They may have been too harsh. Again, they haven't done anything yet. As far as the campers go, go back, so just pull up Burwas. As far as campers go, it could be worse. And even spot a single can of beer. While sorting through the food, they might not know what a bear bag is, but they aren't bad kids.
It's fine. Everyone has to start somewhere. Would rather you learn the right way than try to fail at it yourselves.
Claire chuckles, validation seeming to lift her spirits. It's a reminder that it may not hurt to be a little more patient with them.
At least we know how to dig a cat hole, yep.
Only a little. I take a moment to scan the area and iron my handiwork. They were ready to call it day, so I went ahead and found a nice flat clearing not too far off the trail. Trees around the makeshift hideout like a natural fort. Poking between the leaves, the ranger lookout sits perched on a hill like a prison guard. Unknown to Yellowstone, this was intentional on my part, just a precautionary measure in case of all emergency. Aside from choosing the campsite, I've gone ahead and set up their lawn chairs. It's a small detail, but I positioned them so that they're facing the trail. That way, if any of them wake up all night, they can go stargazing without any trees blocking the way. Of course, the only reason those sort of details are fresh in my mind is because I have had so much time to kill during my suspension. Nothing like mandatory leave to get you to reconnect with nature. Before that, the last thing I so came with myself was, well, I guess it wasn't on. I guess it was before I joined the Park Service. Makes me wonder how much myself I've given this job. If I were to quit tomorrow, how much of me, actual me, not Ranger Adams, would be left. It's scary to think about how my sense of self is with this job. I whine and moan about it all the time, but if I weren't a Ranger, then I have no idea what I would be. Would I be nothing? No. Would the world even keep existing? So many years devoted to dreaming about this job, so many devoted to loathing it. But in both cases, I was always devoted.
Okie dokie, enough chit chat. I'm gonna try to set this bad boy up again, and this time it'll be dope, eh?
Nope,
Absolutely
absolutely not. I've stood here and watched you stumble your way through this long enough.
I think you did a good job, Yellowstone. Right, to set up a tent. Yellowstone springs from keep a tent only for me to push it aside and take a knee.
Look, you didn't even put the poles through the grommets.
Oh, is that what they are? I just call them hole thingies.
Okay, you're officially banned from pitching this tent.
If anyone should know how to pitch a tent, it should be the spirit of a national park.
Just keep doing what you are now.
But I'm not doing anything! Nothing! Nada!
And you're doing such a good job at it, sweetie.
Quick puffs of smoke wheeze above her head as she pouts, straining through the fabric of her hat. It doesn't matter how many hats she wears, if she can't control her emotions, nothing's going to hide the things that come out of her head.
Let's see, which one of you do I like the most? Clara.
Hey, how could you remember her name?
I know, ignore it. Gesture for Claire. Which one do I like the most?
Get over here and help. I want to make sure at least one of you knows how this is done.
If anyone's gonna remember, it'll be Clara.
My brain just kind of wings it most of the time, too.
Clara gives an excited nod and scrambles over. She hovers over me and focuses in. Reminds me of Yosemite peering over, glancing at my journal when I'm writing.
I'll do my best.
If anything else, at least she's motivated.
You see how I'm pushing this pole through the sleeve?
I slide the pole in and out of the thin sleeve that runs across the tent.
Do the same thing on the other side, after it's in the grommet. From there, we'll lift it up together. Got it?
Sounds like a plan.
She skips to the other side and bends over. Diligently, she begins to slip the poles through the sleeves, flashing them at the end with the color-coded tabs.
This is exciting. It's been such a long time since I've been camping like this. Like, actual camping.
Catches me a little off guard. Most people these days just go in their tin can motor homes, like that couple. As I fiddle with the poles for a few seconds and glance over.
Oh yeah?
Uh-huh. We lived near a national forest, so my dad would take me camping out there during extra long weekends. 4th of July, Memorial Day, things like that.
I'm going to have to point at the touch the right side of the mouse. Can't help but smirk a little as I slide the last lever as pull through. He's this kid is completely helpless.
Rugged outdoorsman, huh?
Oh my god, yes.
Lift.
We reach towards the middle of the tent and hoist it up at the same time. Poles act as a frame, giving the tent its modest round shape.
He was always doing something out there. I didn't know one man could spend so many hours fishing.
Reminds me of my old man. He and my brothers were the ones who got me into camping. To this day, roughing it and loving it is the family motto. You have the stakes?
That's one heck of a scary motto. Fun, though. Makes me wish I had kept up with all this. And yeah, they're right here.
She grabs a handful of stakes and the hammer off from off the ground. Tent is looking shapely now. There's more simple stuff that he's doing, like putting the fly on. Staking it is the last big one.
Well, when you get home, you can tell him about how you outdid him at his own hobby.
Wish I could, but he died a few years back.
She doesn't even flinch while saying it. It's as cheerful and natural sounding as the rest of the conversation. So that's maybe why I turned into a sorry mess.
Mind if I do this part? I think I remember how to now.
And maybe that's why I nod my head and agree with it. She bends back down and starts hammering stakes into the soft soil between the straps of fabric and the poles.
The anniversary is coming up, and between that and school being so tough, I guess I just wanted to feel closer to him.
How does someone answer that? Am I expected to? When the time it takes to snap your fingers, it feels like my entire perspective of this girl has gone through a kaleidoscope of changes. It's not because her dad is dead, not entirely. If anything, I think it's because she even has a dad. These people, the rowdy pains in my ass who don't care about anything but themselves, they have family. They have lives. Put those things together and you realize, sweet mother of God, these people have some sort of rationale and perspective. My breath crashes in my throat. Why does that scare me so much?
All done. Hope it's all up to snuff.
Cora drops the hammer on the ground, presenting her achievement with a smile. Her friends in Yellowstone stand off to the side. Oohing and awing at his most impressive displays.
Looks pretty spiffy to me. You did a swell job. Don't you think so, Eve?
I shake myself out of it long enough to see an erected tent that isn't toppling over in the wind.
Oh, yeah. Keep it up, and you'll be a real pro.
I can put on the fly if one of y'all wants to set up the fire. Yep, I can.
Yep, I can.
Me!
Yellowstone leaps up and down, volunteering herself to the cause. No one even has time to argue before sprinting over to the supplies.
I'm gonna go snag the lighter fluid!
It takes a while for the words to sink in and settle, but once they do, I chase after her.
Hold it! I'm preemptively banning you from building a fire! You're banned! Got it? Banned!
Goodbye! Good luck! Good night!
Yellowstone shouts into the distance. 4 hikers turn campers. Wave goodbye. The campfire both of them so wetting their eyes in warm, flickering light.
Don't forget to drink lots of water! And be sure to bundle up!
As Yellowstone continues the spectacle of her farewell, I stand beside a stiff statue. Clara cups her hands through her mouth and yells, energy in her voice, carrying it even further than Yellowstone's. Thanks. Raise my hand, even though I'm moving now, I still feel stiff. From this far away, I doubt she can tell, but I give a slight wave. Just one, before turning around and starting back on the trail. It takes a while, but eventually I hear Yellowstone's footsteps shuffle behind me. As soon as we're in lockstep with each other, hiking in silence as the sky dims to a deep orange. We're almost out of daylight here in Wyoming. I wonder how much light is left in California. Though, if I'm being honest with myself, finishing up with that trash couldn't be far from mine at this point.
That sure was fun.
She looks up, gazing at the trees. The branches almost look like shadows in this light, stripped of their texture.
You don't think so?
I don't know what I think.
They're just alive. I felt something when we were helping out those hikers, but it wasn't fun. No, it was fear. Fear I still might not be as hard as I wish I were. Fear that maybe in some way I might be wrong.
Well, I had a swell time.
There's a somber tenderness in the Yellowstone's voice, like the volume on her has been turned down.
All those pleases and thank yous. It was nice, you know? I wish it could be like that all the time.
It feels like a rock just sank to the pit of my stomach, and now I can only sit there while I dwell on it. What she wants is impossible. Most people aren't grateful or even half interested. Every so often you'll get someone like Claire and her friends, but those are few and far between. For the most part, people are careless and destructive. They are, right? Because they aren't, in this entire time I've been. The hikers passed us from the opposite direction, her head matted from the gallons of sweat pouring out of them, but both smiling. Yellowstone gasped.
We're almost at the tip top. Come on, Slowpoke.
There's no time for me to look to my new mantle of Slowpoke, though. Yellowstone grabs my wrist and tugs me along behind her. My feet stumble over each other, struggling to match her pace.
Careful! You're gonna yank my arm out of my socket!
We stop.
Oh.
Below us, the sweeping valley of trees extends miles ahead, placing the earth with its greenery. It's cut off with a sheer cliff. The sun dropped up would swallow everything to darkness if not for the sun's glowing orange reflecting off the rocks. And even beyond that, the park rolls off into the pink horizon, stretching on forever. What anchors us here is the Booster side. Mount Washburn. Elevation 10,243 feet.
Ain't it a sight for sore eyes?
Very sore.
You too, huh?
I glance at Yellowstone. She glances up at me. For a long time we stare at each other. blue in Yellowstone's eyes almost looks great. Since the color's been sucked from it. The color has been out of me. She's always so excitable, always so loud, so bouncy. There's not an off button in this girl. Even when she's sleeping, in more ways than I can count. She's my polar opposite. Why does it feel like we're on the same wavelengths right now? I ran myself away from her, staring off into the distance, not looking at anything in particular.
Maybe.
Golly, you sure do have a lot of pride, Missy.
Don't assume things so much. You'll turn out like Yosemite.
Despite me being deathly serious, Yellowstone chuckles. She slides off her hat, revealing her volcano. It's a reminder that wherever she or the other two girls are, they aren't human, not entirely.
You sure it's okay to take that off?
Yup. Folks usually don't come up here once it's dark.
Taking a knee, she wiggles out of her backpack and zips it open. Like a magician pulling tissue from her sleeve, she unfolds the checker picnic blanket and lays it out on the ground.
Come on, take a load off. It's wild comfy.
She passes the blanket. Dust comes flying off in small plumes. Doesn't bother me though. My aching feet need a rest, dust or no dust. Take Yellowstone up on her offer and plop down next to her. I'm on top of this blanket and feel myself sinking to the soil. In ways, like falling onto a soft bed after a long day. Refreshing.
It's always so nice kicking back up here. That crisp mountain air really helps you get back to nature.
As I don't agree, but
Aren't you technically nature?
giggling, Yellowstone slaps me on the back like she's trying to birth a baby. Won't be, I'm sure, but how hard she's doing it, a fucking going some sort over the face of the mountain.
That's different, you goofball. This here is my special place.
Special place?
Yeah, everyone's gotta have a special place. I bet you have one too.
I was thinking back to my old hikes up and more down, how I was at the peak. Sweating and scuffing down as much thin air as I could, I would sit down on a rock and start to journal. The wind was sometimes so fierce that it would rip some papers right out of my notebook. But I was always able to make it work. At least back then I could.
I'm a ranger. The entire park is my special place.
Yellowstone blows out an impressed whistle that I swear echoes across the valley.
Phew. Can't argue with that kind of gumption now, can I?
Yellowstone's eyes widen.
Golly, I almost forgot. I gotta do laundry.
With a burst of second wind, she unzips one of the many zippers on her backpack.
Well, unless you take us home, there's not a whole lot you can...
Her words have barely left my mouth when she jumps a trash bag full of dirty clothes onto her head.
Never mind.
It only gets more horrifying when she starts tossing in pasta detergent next.
Yosemite is gonna bust a gasket if I don't get this done. Eve, quick! Say something super mean to me. It's okay. I can take it.
She gives me a determined nod, but I don't think she quite understands I attend specialists in this kind of stuff. There's a reason those buzzes back at the station called me a porcupine. But if she insists...
No one in the entire world, now or ever, will ever love you.
Yellowstone takes a moment to digest what I said. Her face goes downcast.
Wow. What a bummer.
Nothing you do will ever be appreciated or acknowledged. It's pointless.
That's really heavy.
Tears spot the corners of her eyes. Whatever I'm doing must be working. Because the distant sound of bubbling water begins to belch out of her volcano.
Pointless, just like your existence. If you think about it, if you keeled over tomorrow, your impact on the world would basically amount to nothing. I guess the worms would appreciate.
Trust me, I nearly tip over.
Knock it off! You're just being nasty now. You big bully!
My brain she tries to sniff back the tears, but that doesn't stop the water. I know I need to quit doing that. From boiling the top of her head. Instead of squirting out like I had before, it just bubbles the surface. Goes right to the top.
So does that mean...
Before it just bubbles at the surface, rose clouds rise to the top, wall up on a separate wall. Foam creeps down on her head and looks only resting on a mountaintop, so that doesn't mean it's working. Yellowstone nods her head, swinging back to style as she regains her composure.
Now it's just gotta stay like this for a little while.
And you have to do this every time you need to do laundry?
I can do it without all the waterworks, but it's slow as molasses.
That sounds exhausting.
She starts to laugh, but just as quickly it fades into a sigh.
It is. But it's cool beans. I've always been a bit of a crybaby anyway. In fact, the first thing I can remember is waking up and crying right over there.
Her head follows along with her finger until she finally settles on some shrubs on the hillside.
In the bushes.
Darn Skippy! And in my birthday suit to boot.
That's just asking for trouble.
I didn't have much of a choice. Once I woke up, I spent a long time on my own.
Hazy gaze illuminates Yellowstone's eyes. Her mouth hangs open like she's about to say something, but for a long time she doesn't. All she can do is listen to the sound of her boiling head mixed with the wind.
Super long time.
Like a month?
Grab the blanket nervously twist it, knowing full well my guess is on the conservative side. Maybe it's the look she's giving, maybe it's just a gut feeling.
Longer.
My stomach takes another plunge. Even if I expected it, I'm still sobering here.
I was keeping track of the days, but then there was this huge blizzard and I lost my spot. I was brushing up against 10,000 though.
No way!
I'm no math genius, but I crunched the numbers in my head real quick. 10,000 days is almost 30 years.
You wandered around Yellowstone National Park naked and alone for decades?
Not naked. I would have frozen my tiny hiney off years ago. You see, there was this nice gal who was out camping.
Yellowstone massages the sides of her head, just beneath the base of her volcano. Her eyes squint like she's fighting a migraine.
I can't remember if she saw me first or if I stumbled on her. It's been so long, I don't even know what she looks like. But I do remember that she lent me her clothes, and that it was the first time I wasn't alone.
Yellowstone's voice sounds like a husk. Hearing it doesn't feel right. Like I'm listening to something forbidden. I try to fight it with the only thing I really know anymore. Cynicism.
Being alone out in the woods for a couple years doesn't sound...
Being alone in the woods for a couple years doesn't sound too bad. You won't have to deal with other people, at least.
That's the thing. I didn't even know other people existed. Well, maybe I did. Somewhere in the back of my noggin. But I sure hadn't seen them before. You're a lot like Yosemite.
I am certainly not!
It's true, though. You both gotta have your alone time. That's dandy and all, but for a gal like me, it was dope AF.
I might throw myself off the script if you said that one more time.
I'd never felt something like that before. It made me feel all kinds of warm and fuzzy, so I kept going out and looking for more people.
My eyes can't help but drift off to her volcano. Instead of smoke, vapor simmers from it, clouding the top of her head with hazy waves of heat.
Wouldn't people be...
Spooked?
I was going to say mortified, but that works.
As sure as the sun would rise.
Yellowstone gives us a flayed side. Steam above her puffs out in a cloud.
But if they stuck around long enough, I'd try to help them out. Bring them kindling wood or grub, things like that. Sometimes they'd even talk to me.
Her standards for communication are so low, it's kind of impressive. Part of me wonders if both me and Yellowstone are looking for the same thing. Validation. The only difference is that Yellowstone was desperate enough to keep pursuing it, while I gave up.
But in the end, they'd always pack up and leave, and I'd be alone again.
The corners of the sky have been brushed with deep, brilliant red. The gradient was darkening blue. two different colors from the opposite ends of the spectrum. Usually they would clash, but instead they blend and meld together. They're mixed into a faded lavender.
It was like that. It was always like that. And Zion and Yosemite found me.
Question follows across my mind. How? Why would Yosemite and Zion even be in Yellowstone National Park? Something inside me tells me to save it for later. Whatever it is, it keeps me from sprouting off with knee-jerk reactions. That's a big difference between me and Yosemite. I should have manners. When I want to.
For the first time since I woke up on this rock, it felt like I had a place to belong. Like a family, you dig?
I dig.
Yellowstone clasped her hands, rocking side to side. She recalls her nostalgia for the good old days.
Suddenly, I wasn't so lonesome anymore. Zion and Yosemite were both so chummy and nice to me. I wanted to do whatever I could to help out around the cabin.
Well, good to know Yosemite wasn't always a slave driver.
Yosemite didn't used to be a lot of things. Zion too, but on different ways.
Steam rising above her thickens a little. Maybe it was even darker. Pleasant stroll down memory lane comes to den. Her voice falling back into that unusual monotone sadness.
Now things are just so different. I try my darndest, but Yosemite is such a grump, and Zion can't help out like she used to. It's almost like I'm as lonesome as I was way back when.
Yellowstone sniffs and water in her head bubbles to the surface, pulling down her volcano into summon for air.
Is that dumb, Eve? Am I just stinking thinking?
Something in my cold, withered heart sizzles as she wipes a few twinkling tears off on her sleeves. I hate to be sad about it, but I think maybe I was on something. Maybe me and Yellowstone might have a bit more in common than I would have liked to admit. I can never be about as open about it as her. That one brave face is what's gotten me this far. Doesn't need validation or respect. I get it. You're not alone, kid.
I don't think it is.
Yellowstone head pushed over to look at me so fashion, like whiplash. She looks at me like, well, what can I just spread a volcano from the top of my head?
Wipe that look off your face before I take it back.
She swipes her hand across her dumbfounded face. When her hand reaches the other side of her cheek, she's wearing a stretched out frown dazed into her lips.
How do I put this? It's like the dumbest, most intrusive thoughts are probably the most honest. If it's in your head, then there's probably a reason for it, right?
Yellowstone's strange frown has collapsed into gawking amazement.
Do you get those dumb, implosive thoughts too, Eve?
Constantly. Wouldn't have clocked a guy in the face and ended up stationed at the cabin if I didn't.
Hot diggity.
Hot flush spreads through my face as I play tug of war with the urge to divulge more information. On one hand, she basically kidnapped me and made so that I'm all but guaranteed to get chewed out by Jesse. On the other hand, I feel like I owe it to her in a way. Is that seem worse? And the feeling like you're the only one who cares. Who's trying.
Actually, I had one of those implosive thoughts today.
Ooh, don't keep hanging, spit it out!
Julian's in so close to her volcano is practically in my ear. While the bubbling sounds like a cauldron, and it smells like a laundromat.
So, those campers from earlier?
They would have been up a creek without us. Maybe even literally.
Them. Yeah. When we were helping them out, one of them said something to me about how her old man used to take her camping before he passed.
Wowzers, that's kind of a shocker, seeing as they all look scared of ya.
Trust me, you're not the only one who's shocked. It gave me this weird feeling.
Like those warm fuzzies I was talking about?
Yellowstone wraps herself in her arms like she's growing up in a blanket.
Nah, the opposite. Like, I wanted to puke.
Yikes. You really do hate people, huh?
That's what I thought. I deal with so many clowns and chuckleheads every day, I could build a circus. But this group wasn't that. They were just good kids. Looking back, a lot of visitors are. At the very least, they can shut up and follow directions. They're like cattle. Round them up and ship them off so I don't have to deal with them. So when one comes along to remind me that she's a real person, it's
A sucker punch?
something like that.
We went outside, right as the wind howls past us and ruffles through the trees.
I've been doing this way too long. It's rotted me to my core.
But a core is better than nothing. Nothing is all I would have left if I turned to much. Tried being vulnerable and open. For years I did. But all it was who I am now. Yellowstone leaps to her feet. Hot water splashes everywhere.
Bogus talk. Sounds to me like you had a bonding moment and you're too chicken to admit it.
The fire in me swings up without a second thought.
I am not afraid of admitting anything.
Even if I'm swinging outside the truth.
Oh yeah? Not even that you had fun helping those campers out?
I freeze, stare, look away. Damn it, now she knows. Yellowstone crashes now, ever closer, as she tries to coax the answer out of me.
Not even an itsy bitsy teeny weeny bit?
Okay, fine.
As far away like an annoying fly.
It was sorta nice to help out people who were genuinely enthusiastic.
And don't forget grateful.
Yeah, that's another one to put on the list.
Don't you just wish it could always be like this?
I chuckle a little, brushing myself as I climb to my feet.
Sure. Wish Pop would crap gold too, but I think I'll be waiting a while for both of those miracles.
Why can't we just make it happen ourselves?
What? What do you mean?
When she turns to look at me, there's a smoldering fire of excitement in her eyes. Tendrils of smoke rise from her volcano ears.
The miracles?
I take a step backwards, from a sudden urge of heat emanating off Yellowstone. My foot slips on a pebble and I grasp the guardrail to keep from falling. I nervously laugh.
That's a nice thought, but it's about time we head home, don't you think?
Why?
What are you talking about?
Why? Who says we have to go home? What are you talking about? Of course we have to go back.
Do we though? Do we really?
A soft orange glow starts to light up her head. Like a shy sunset.
Okay, whatever you're doing definitely isn't funny. Just take us home now. We've been here long enough.
When I might stand a few minutes longer just to let her enjoy it, the way she's acting now, I don't like it. A bad feeling, the kind they feel before getting a serious call from dispatch. Something instinctive. Yellowstone shakes her head, causing smoke to wave a lazy spiral in the air.
Just think about it, Eve. We can go around helping folks and they'll always appreciate it. And nobody will ever yell at us.
I get how you feel, but that wasn't...
If you get it, then why not? Were you just fibbing when you said all that stuff about people being good?
The question is like a smack across my face. I'm not even sure how to go about responding first.
That's not important. I have responsibilities. You have responsibilities.
No! Yosemite says I have responsibilities. I only ever wanted to help, but not if nobody cares.
You brat.
I feel all the goodwill that Yellowstone had built up over the day crumbling away.
This little crisis you're having? I've been dealing with it every day for the last 5 years, so don't you even try to lord it over me. Your stunt has already cost me the entire day. My supervisor is never gonna let me hear the end of it.
With each sentence, I take a step towards her, regaining distance I lost earlier. Yellowstone just shakes her head like a petulant 5-year-old. Petulant 5-year-old, tuning out what we're going to say.
She's going to be asking what caused me to abandon my duties. And the truck, which is government property, I might add, and I'm not gonna have anything good to tell her. So, the least you can do, literally the absolute least, is take me back like you promised and suck it up like I do!
Finally, we're arms length away from each other.
You don't get it.
Her voice is a hoarse whisper. Smoke swirls from her head, wrapping around us.
Say that again.
Reach forward, ready to drag her ass back to Yosemite National Park myself.
No one gets it!
A wave of violent heat ripples off Yellowstone, hot enough that it drives me back again. I push my hand on my forehead to shield myself.
Ah! What the hell?
The air shimmers right in front of her. Yellowstone clenches her fist. Black dust marks the ground beside her, where she just obliterated some poor weeds. Pieces of charred laundry rain down on us. For a brief moment, I can see something like regret on her face, but then switches back to looking upset. I don't even know why. I haven't even had time to ask. She went 2-0 to 2-1-2 in just a couple seconds. Her mouth gets dry.
I thought maybe, just maybe, you would understand. But I was wrong. You're just like Yosemite. Well, I'm sick of it!
She takes a step backward, and the entire ground shakes. Startled birds take to the sky, bending trees and droughts. Losing my balance, falling to one knee. The ground rumbles yet again. Yellowstone unleashes a frustrated, blood-curdling scream. My hands go from shielding my forehead to covering my ears. When the scream was over, I woke up just in time to see Yellowstone disappear into the woods.
Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Doesn't go any good though. All that remains from her presence is the ashy ground where she stood and the remains of the laundry. I think one of Yosemite's socks landed on a picnic basket. I stumble to my feet and give chase. It's difficult to follow her because I keep losing my footing, but I do my best. Other campers and hikers fly past in various degrees of panic, but I don't hear what they say.
You little brat! I'm gonna shove my foot so far up your ass, it'll come out that volcano!
Animals go by too. Terrified rabbits and mice, and a few desperate deer all scurrying past. I can only imagine what it's like in other parts of the park if they're affected.
Yellowstone!
It might sound like an idiot to anyone who hears me, just yelling the name of the park, but I don't care. I need to find Yellowstone, the girl, and get her out of here. As I run, I have to recognize the possibility of what I'm doing. I have no idea what direction she might have gone in. It's already dark and getting darker. I don't even have a flashlight. With a sixth sense of irony, I realize I'm doing it that way. All unprepared hikers do. Wondering how to pass without a plan. I keep running. My hat flies off my head. I reach to grab it, but the ground rumbles again.
Whatever.
With the ground, I leave it be, keep going for Yellowstone. For a second, I think I see the glow from our volcano. But when I get closer, I realize it's just the ashes of a recently abandoned campfire whoever made it probably left when the earthquake began. I quickly smother it in dirt, as I'm unable to smother my ranger instincts. More and more distressed birds abandon trees, while agitated mice and the like continue to whisk by underfoot. My heart pounds both by exertion and by fear. The altitude doesn't make it any easier to breathe. What if I can't find her? What if she doesn't want to be found? Up ahead, I pass by some more trees and realize I'm at the edge of the mountain once again. This isn't a touristy spot with no guardrails to section. Just open space beyond. The yawning, inky blackness waiting below. Not a single trace of Yellowstone. Just as I think that, the shaking rumbling starts up yet again. Once more, I feel myself wobble and start to fall over. Except this time, I'm not able to catch myself. My feet slide out from under me, and I slam onto my side. Hard as the momentum carries me the rest of the way over the edge. Pebbles and dirt batter my face and scramble to find the handle. Foul in pure, unadulterated panic clear my throat as fingers find the slightest of a rock to grab hold of.
Crap! Not again!
My voice bounces off the rock below me, creating a rippling echo that rings out into the darkness. My hands sting, my arms ache from the effort of supporting me. It's only been a couple of seconds. This is pathetic, and the worst sort of irony. My life didn't flash before my eyes, maybe that's a good sign. Once it happens right before he hits the ground. Feeling my muscles as I try to pull myself up. It reminds me of my training back in Glyco. Feel the burn, Adams, feel the burn. A trickle of dust pours into my face as the rock ledge I'm holding onto starts to crumble. I can feel the stone starting to slide past my fingers. Damn it, I won't be able to hold my weight. It's really gonna happen like this, huh? Spent the last years of my life telling people to be careful around cliffs when I find out that I'm falling off one myself. Rumors sure does have a way of kicking me when I'm down. I shut my eyes. It's not so bad. At least this long joke will finally be over. Someone gives way. I fall. Force presses against my back. The birds grinding against the cliffside as I slow to a floating stop. The sound of roaring wind is replaced with the flapping of two overworked wings. A small, familiar voice squeaks out from behind me.
Miss Eve, you're really heavy.
Zion?
My eyes stretch down to my feet. Someone looks at this sideways. It seems like I'm walking up the cliff.
Don't worry, Miss Eve. We've got you.
Is she here too?
Glancing back at Silent, I immediately regret when I realized I still can't see the
What
bottom.
do you mean by she? I could have just left you to plummet to your death, you know.
Yosemite's harsh voice carries from above me. Look up to see her holding out her hand. Without thinking, I grab it. Zion, finally free of the burden that is me, slides down in my boots and holds them up. When I try and heave, Yosemite pulls me onto the cliff.
Miss Eve, are you okay?
Am I okay? I fall to the ground, half expecting to run and fall away. But I realize I'm dead, and yet Yosemite and Zion being here are just fantasies my brain concocted to help me accept it.
Did the fall make you forget how to talk?
Yosemite slaps my hat over my head. It's crooked.
I'm okay. Thank you.
I awkwardly sit up, shame keeping me from looking into Yosemite's eyes, of all people to be indebted to.
How did you find me out here?
The paintings work both ways. Also, I had Zion patrol the bottom of the cliff because I figured you were already dead.
That's comforting.
Zion tugs at my sleeve.
Miss Eve, not to interrupt, but do you know where Yellowstone is?
That's right.
I punch my palm, it makes a loud smack. I almost die anything, I forget about her.
I was just looking for that brat, actually.
The two of you weren't together?
She ran off. We were just talking, and then all of a sudden she got really pissy. Reminded me of you, actually. I was going after her, and then all this happened.
Yosemite and Zion's faces both go pale.
Uh-oh. That might be a problem.
How mad was she?
I don't know. Why are you being attacked by your conscience now?
Conversations with Yosemite always put me on the offensive, even Yosemite doesn't raise my bait this time.
I mean it. Was she truly angry?
I guess so? What does that have to do with anything?
Do you know where you are? Does Yellowstone National Park not mean anything to you?
There are a couple iconic elements of this park. The wildlife, the geysers, the supervolcano.
No. That can't be what's happening.
Detective reasoning, put the pieces together. She is Yellowstone National Park. She's at Yellowstone National Park. What do you think is going to happen when she erupts in Yellowstone National Park?
That volcano has been dormant for centuries. It can't just go off on a whim.
Thanks for the insight, little Miss Geologist, but that's not going to actually stop it from happening. And when it does...
Yellowstone's gonna flip her lid!
Finally, someone uses that phrase properly.
There's no way. She can't cause an eruption or anything, right?
Do I look like I'm messing with you right now? Does any of this?
She gestures around at the empty forest, still rocked by occasional tremors.
No.
Hate when I have to admit that she's right.
Do you know why she was upset?
Seriously? Did you not see how she stormed out of the cabin in a huff this morning?
She's still angry over that? This girl will be the death of me, I swear.
Funny that she says that, considering that she's almost been the death of me. Twice.
Well, I might have gotten a little snippy with her, but only because she started going on about how she wanted us to stay here forever. Not a bad idea, but I have work.
Finishing the bridge over her nose, Yosemite lets out alongside.
Thanks for making a bad problem worse.
I didn't. I wasn't trying to.
I started through my words, not sure if I should be apologizing or defending myself for what. Nothing I can say feels right.
It's okay, Miss Eve. I know you didn't mean to do Western civilization.
As I want you, the rumbling underground starts up once more. Zion goes airborne to avoid it, while Yosemite and I use trees for balance.
We need to find her fast. You have no idea where she might be.
None. She ran off a while ago. I don't know which direction she went.
We'll have to hope we get lucky then.
She hands me a flashlight. Two of them have their Yellowstone footprint. Damn. Two of them have their own as well. Especially on the beams, we work around range trace the Yellowstone moving as quickly as we can.
I doubt she's gone very far. She's probably hiding somewhere close by. Even she has to be aware of what's going on. I don't think she's stupid enough to let...
When it happened, but still.
She's all alone. She must be really scared.
Her fault for running off.
Let's generalize the situation a bit. Flashlights that we have are powerful. Cut through the darkness easily. Still, without any real idea of where to start looking, it feels like the task is futile.
Seriously, if she wasn't so overdramatic about every little thing, we wouldn't have half as many issues as we do.
Yosemite tells us to beam upwards as if Yellowstone might be hiding in a tree. The glimpse of just how annoying Yosemite herself looks. Well, there's a couple choice words or beans I'd like to give Yellowstone when we find her. But it's not like she's entirely wrong to be upset. Yosemite isn't just a nag, she's actually being antagonistic towards her.
Yellowstone! Come out, wherever you are!
Then flutters off a bit off the ground, just nuts to put the top of her head level with mine. I'm too exhausted to worry about other people stealing right now. You'll have bigger things to worry about.
Yeah, come out! Don't you think you've done enough already?
That's sure to make her want to meet up with us.
Did I ask for your opinion? I can't imagine I would.
Matisse grits the toe bottom to the bottom slides out. The girl must have a grave decided set on her to blow me off like that. Isn't this diva the one always thrusting her opinions on me when I don't want them?
Well, that's what you're gonna get. So shove it, you overgrown tree.
Yosemite turns to glare at me, her face twisted in anger. The flashlight shines up upon her chin, illuminating half her face, and the other half in shadows. Yosemite can flip on the scare flash whenever she wants, just like the night she met. Not half bad either. Unfortunately for her, I can be scarier.
I've spent the better part of my day with Yellowstone. It might have been borderline kidnapping, but I think it's given me a good handle on why she's acting up.
Oh, the ranger has a theory. This is gonna be rich.
It's more than a theory. And with all the moral dribble you try to cram into my head, I would have thought you'd be more aware of it.
Aware of what?
That Yellowstone is acting out because she's not getting any validation.
Yosemite lets out a single guffaw, like some kind of rich Victorian wolf.
Oh, Eve. Poor, precious, obvious Eve. You're projecting.
Excuse me?
It's not hard to piece together. You need validation for your miserable job, so of course you think Yellowstone needs it too.
My initial reaction is to spot this flashlight over her head in another day. I would have. The more I think about it, the more I realize something.
Maybe you're right.
Yosemite does a double take. Shocked at first, but suspicion starts to creep in on her face. She knows there's more coming.
But if that's what helped me relate to her, then so what? I'm not saying the little conehead is completely right, but would it kill you to show a little empathy?
Empathy? Really?
She gets in close. Her chin about touches my forehead, but I look up and meet her eyes.
Is that what you showed those campers this morning?
I look away.
That's what I thought.
That's a straw man. What a dirty trick. But I get the point. I'm not exactly in a position to defend people who have a penchant for screwing up. There are people behind mistakes. People like Clara and her outdoorsy dad. Yosemite walks away, turning her flashlight back on forgotten past and shaking tree.
Listen close, Eve. There's a difference between being ignorant and insistently inconveniencing others. Yellowstone is like a child who won't mind. She's just throwing a tantrum until someone notices her. Don't be that person. I can only hope she's not dumb enough to.
Yosemite and I both freeze on tracks as Zion's voice cuts her off. Both turn to face the little churro, who is very unhappy.
It's like you aren't even hearing what Eve's saying. Maybe Yellowstone is lashing out, but she's only doing that because she's sad. Yellowstone loves helping. It's her favorite thing in the whole wide world, but wouldn't you be sad if no one ever thanked you? All you do is complain about her, even though she does so much for us. Maybe I'm not the best at saying thank you to her either, but at least I don't say lots of mean things about her when she's not even around. You always tell people to be smart and to help others be smart. Then why can't you tell Yellowstone what she's doing wrong and help instead of just calling her dumb? Ugh, you make me so mad!
She flaps her wings angrily and moves closer to Yosemite, who watches open mouth.
You're nothing but a big old hypocrite!
Now Yosemite's mouth snaps shut like a mouth trap. She blinks several times, several budding tears leaking out. She meekly nods. You don't have anything to say either as Zion descends to the ground. Footsteps flying enough to not make sound. She marches off towards a bush nearby.
Where are you going?
To find Yellowstone.
To Yosemite, who is showing her face with her arm, she chokes on mournful tears.
Wow. What are you looking at? Keep walking.
She tries to wipe her tears, but it only makes her eyes more red. Back away and follow Zion's lead. Crap, Yosemite just got chewed up by a toddler. Zion kneels down, and I crowd around her to see what she's doing. Yosemite drags way behind the circle. There, underneath the bush, shows a cute little bunny rabbit. He's ash gray. He has a little black spot on his ears. Zion deliberately aims to beam a flashlight that blind him, but she lays a hand against it. But then I realize that it's quaking in fear. Little trembles and spasms. The one that's been shaking the earth, rock its body. Its wild eyes dart around while its snout droops.
Poor thing.
Without even looking, Zion touches me with a finger against her lips. Gently, ever so gently, she strokes the hapless rabbit. Soon it shaking stops, then settles down. For a minute or two, it even leans its head against Zion's hand, as if asking for more pets. That's when Zion stands up and the bunny hops off into the forest, seemingly relieved.
I know where Yellowstone is now. The rabbit saw her in a clearing not too far away from here.
You can talk to animals?
Don't be silly, Miss Eve. Animals can't talk.
I exchange a glance with Yosemite, but she huffs and puffs and moves away. At this point, I'm just along for the ride, wherever it takes me. Zion sets off into the forest, seeming like she knows where she's going. She mostly goes on foot, but occasionally lifts herself in the air to avoid forest debris. After a bit, there's a rustling sound ahead, not too far from where Zion is. Yosemite aims a flashlight beam right onto Yellowstone's tear-stained face.
No! Don't look at me.
A couple sad wisps of smoke rise from her volcano. Nothing more than cobwebs than anything. The glow and the heat from before are gone. Yellowstone's eyes are puffy and crying, and the sleeves of her hoodie are stained with snot and tears.
Yellowstone is just us. We're super worried about you.
Zion takes a few steps into the clearing.
Don't come any closer! I screwed up real bad this time.
Yellowstone starts to sob, choking out the words between gutted breaths.
Sorry, I'm so useless. I can't do anything right. Everyone's so smart, and nice, and responsible, but I'm none of that stuff. I'm just a stupid crybaby who can't even do chores without screwing it all up. None of you should have to put up with me. And I know, right in the pit of my gut, that you all would be so much happier if I just wasn't around. I'm sorry you had to find me way back when. I'm sorry for being no good.
Don't you dare say that about yourself!
She hurries over to her friend, wrapping her arms around Yellowstone, who kneels down close to the ground. They embrace each other, Yellowstone's sobs coming hard and fast.
But I burned the laundry.
Laundry, I almost forgot it in all the panic. They were in her head when she went and exploded. Hope mine was in their love.
Who cares about those old clothes? I was afraid that I wouldn't get to say thank you for all the nice things you do for us.
This just makes Yellowstone cry even harder. She doesn't even try to talk. She just cries and cries, soaking Zion's shoulder. Not that Zion seems to mind. Assuming I maintain her distance, she's quiet, but I think she might be sobbing hard in Yellowstone. She has heaving up and down, she tries to stay quiet. I scoot a little closer to her and pat Yosemine's shoulder. Shaking has completely stopped. For now. The world is still and quiet. I look above the trees into the sky. Between the branches, it looks like a portal into the stars.
Would you look at that? It's a clear night.
Reprimands, write-ups, trail duty. You'll be helping Simmons clean up so much trash that the plastic is going to biodegrade before you're done.
I flinch away from the headset as Jesse continues to squawk out new additions and growing list of punishments I'll be receiving.
With all due respect, ma'am, if I've proven my incompetence at taking out the trash, then maybe that isn't the best course of action?
My voice stiffens. It sounds like the verbalization of a 2x4. If I appeal to Jesse's paramilitary side, I may be able to get out of this. She pauses. Nothing but static coming from the other line. Maybe I should be able to pull this off.
Cute. Let's see if you can keep up that charm when dealing with the field trip group tomorrow. Any other holes you want to dig?
Not really.
Yikes. Jessie doesn't lay down the wall. She is the wall. So it's not like I can actually explain myself. What am I to say? Sorry, I neglected my duties and left the government struck in the middle of nowhere, but Yellowstone, the girl took me to Yellowstone Park. Might as well trade my badge for a straight check at that point. Running, Jessie creates the cry that sounds just a little too real.
Ugh. Why do you always make my job so much harder, Eve? Is it fun? I remember when I used to have fun.
Oh boy, I really did this time.
Look, I'm really sorry, Jessie. Something came up, and I had to,
I cough because there's no way I can say this with a straight face and it won't sound bad.
hitch a ride back and take care of it.
God, it's not even more so loud.
Take the truck then! I had to send Ernie to go get it. Now I'm down a man and there's 24 completely full trash cans in high occupancy areas. As if I didn't already have enough on my hands with all this Yellowstone business. Do you know how many locals called me about the earthquakes?
Please tell me it was just one lone idiot.
Try 42. Today.
Someone give this poor woman a break. Whatever she makes isn't enough.
It's like, hello? This isn't even the right park. And even if it were, I don't have any information that's not on the news. And I don't think my degree in criminal justice qualifies me to try and gather more. I'm at the end of my rope and it's starting to look more and more like a noose.
For the past 12 hours, news cycle has been ablaze with reports of volcanic activity centered in Yellowstone National Park. Several earthquakes, one of which was a 7.2 on a Richter scale, have also been reported. While scientists types have been up in arms. Young guys with rusty hair on talk shows huffing and puffing about how catastrophic this could be. Call it a hunch, but I think it's gonna die down in a few days.
Well, it sounds like you have your work cut out for you. Give me a call if you need a hand. I'm not good for much, but maybe I can help you manage the chaos.
Aw, Eve.
In my head, I can clearly see her bring her hand to her chest in appreciation.
I always knew you were good. You just need a push in the right direction.
That's me, Eve the Good Ranger.
Well, Eve the Good Ranger, don't think your newfound kindness means you're off the hook.
Her voice gets quieter, or she sounds closer than ever, as if her lips are brushing against the mic.
Not by a long shot.
Static.
Over and out.
More static. So I said the mic and headset, and I'm instant dread rushes over me as I drag myself over to my spot at the table.
Trouble in paradise?
Yosemite peers over her book. Pop down on my chair and glance over at Yellowstone, who's busy working away at the sink.
Nothing worth opening wounds over.
Sunlight bursts through the window, flimsy curtains doing a little to inhibit it. and draped herself like a lazy cat across the table, warming the pages in my hand. I pick up my pen and look over what I've written. One page already half full. I stare out the window and think about what's to write next. Yosemite alternates between sipping her tea and writing a few words at a time. She catches me staring once, but rather than a challenge or insult, she just nods in acknowledgement. Unspoken truce between us. Not far away, Pup and Zion sit beside each other on the floor. Pup wolfs down a bowl of the finest puppy chow. His long tongue was salty and stone like a food. Zion balances her bowl of oatmeal on her knee, so a generous portion of raisins decorating its surface. She tries unsuccessfully to feed one to Pup.
That's not coyote food either, is it?
Yellowstone glances over from the hot stove where she's cooking. Zion looks up, raisins still stuck to her finger.
Coyote food? Yup. Weren't you saying the other day that he shouldn't have any people food?
Zion frowns for a second and smiles wide.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Sorry, boy. I shouldn't have teased you with this.
Raising her finger rejoins the rest of its kind. Pup seems wholly indifferent. He's finished his meal and is pushing the bowl around the floor as he tries to swallow a last morsel. Yellowstone smiles to herself as she stirs the eggs and flips the pancakes. I'm not sure that anyone else sees. As she cooks, she occasionally darts away from the stovetop to place an errant book back on the shelf, or to wipe down the stains left behind on my coffee mug. She rinses out the percolator and deposits it in the sink. Then, with the same motion, she swiftly slides a perfectly round pancake onto a plate. She repeats the process several more times, carrying 2 steaming plates to the table.
Bon appetit!
Mrs. Sata counts. She slides one of the plates in front of me, filling with fluffy scrambled eggs and equally fluffy pancakes.
This looks great. Like always.
Yellowstone beams in response. Then she swoops over the other side of the table, finally delivering Yosemite's breakfast a safe distance away from the upper buck. Yosemite slides away. She picks up a fork.
Thanks.
Yellowstone's hand freezes just inches above the tabletop. Also sits down to bite a food I was about to take, staring at Yosemite.
What?
She heard it would choose and swallows her first bite of food, looking from me to Yellowstone and backing it. Two big old tears swirling Yellowstone's eyes, tears of joy.
Don't mention it.
I can't believe my ears. She knows how to say the T word after all.
Yosemite glares at me, but it's not as sharp as usual. After all, she knows she can't really deny it in this case, so she just rolls her eyes, sheathing the daggers in them, and goes back to her breakfast. With a bounce in her step, Yellowstone goes back to her own meal. Pancakes are as perfect and delicious as before. I devour them with gusto, like Pup in his meal. Some of the syrup from the cakes is spilled over onto the eggs, giving those a tinge of sweetness. I scarf them down too. We spend our whole meal in comfortable sleep. Save for the occasional wife or Pup. They do as I are if you please with them. Once we're finished, I collect both my plate and Yosemite's and start to carry them to the sink. Like a homing missile, Yellowstone intercepts me and whisking the plates out of my hand before I can even protest.
Oops, I can handle those. Just gotta shake a tail feather here.
Have a pancake and most of Yellowstone's scrambled eggs. Man, her plate.
It's okay. You can finish eating. I can take care of these.
Reach for mine Yosemite's plates once again. Yellowstone holds them out of reach. There's already a precarious stack of dirty dishes in the sink. I don't know how she plans to add these to pile about making a mess.
It's no sweat. No siree.
Despite the visible beads of sweat on her face, Yellowstone keeps the charade.
Hey, seriously, just let...
Yellowstone starts to lose her balance. The syrupy fork slides from the plate, clatters to the ground below. Puff flinches in surprise, growling at the insolent piece of silverware that dared to enter his domain.
Oops. Sorry about that. Here you go. It's even dirtier now, though.
Dust and dirt clings to the maple syrup, clogging of the tines of the fork. Yellowstone grumbles as it tosses it into the sink, where the extra scrubbing you'll need. I set it back down to my seat, recognizing Yellowstone's not going to go in here.
I mean it. I don't mind helping out.
Yellowstone just waves away my offer, but the fact that she's using one hand to balance her dishes and the other to try to cut her pancakes so she can eat.
It's okay, it's okay.
With deep sigh, Yosemite places a bookmark in her journal. One stands up. When wants to look at her, expecting someone tirade about how she can't focus with all this noise going. Instead, she faces Yellowstone and smiles.
How about I help out instead?
Yellowstone space cycles through a variety of emotions faster than I can process. Your crash and start crying again.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Now hurry up before I change my mind.
Okay.
Educate yourself. Then I set Teddy aside. Outside, a loud banging sound sort of quiet Parker. There's a distinctive sound of a door being thrown open. My force is being heard. You guys can't hear that, right? Yesterday's idiot. Yesterday's other idiot. We're in couple from yesterday with their funky tin can. Reach for my hat and put it on, adjust my uniform just a little bit so my badge is visible.
Are you gonna go give them what for?
No, not this time.
As in the front door, my hand on the knob. Thank you, Yosemite glanced at me over her shoulder and draws me a knob.
I'm gonna go help out.
Happy trails. Read the second fireside chat. Well, just gonna read that too.
Howdy, campers, and welcome back to another edition of mine and Zion's Fireside Chat. Hello. It's very nice to
We'll
be
let
here.
them do their thing.
There was a whole lot of ruckus about the Yellowstone supervolcano in today's episode. We're pretty sure most of you got the gist of it. But we're a tiny bit afraid it might have gone over some of your heads. I know it would have whizzed over mine if it weren't for the fact that it is my head. So that's what we're going to talk about today. Some basic information about the Yellowstone supervolcano. Yosemite says learning is super important, so I hope you can take this knowledge with you wherever you go in the world.
I think it'd be real cool.
Because you
This
just
reminds-
gotta know a thing or two about gastrology if you like national parks.
It just would be super cool if they had their own
I
animated
think you meant
short
to
up
say
here.
geology, Yellowstone.
Geology.
Great! Now just say that word over and over until you can't forget it.
Geology.
She's being beaten by a
So
toddler.
while she's doing that, I should probably start off by explaining that the supervolcano is what we call a caldera. A caldera is a big hollow space that's made after a lot of magma is shot out during an eruption.
Huh.
If enough magma is shot out, the ground above it loses support and the whole thing goes tumbling into the magma chamber.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's geology for ya. Can't understand a lick of it.
Well, I'm glad you remembered how to say it at least.
Yeah?
Wowzers, give me some credit here. There's a whole lot of stuff I can remember.
Like
Really?
what?
I'd like to hear what you know.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Hang tight, cause I'm about to drop some super hot volcano facts on ya. First off, the volcano has only ever had a gigantic eruption 3 times. And they all happened between 2.1 million years ago and 640,000 years ago.
Does that mean when you almost flipped your lid, that was the first time it had been active in a super duper long time?
Yeah, I guess so.
Nuh-uh. Just cause it hasn't gone kaboom in a minute doesn't mean it's not active.
What?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of good old old-fashioned volcano junk happening underground. In fact, the cause of...
Yeah.
One sec, gotta look at my hand.
The geysers.
Geothermal! In fact, it's because of all the geothermal vents that we have a whole slew of geysers across the park, including my gal Old Faithful. Ain't that just groovy?
Yeah. Check.
That is pretty dope AF.
Listen to these two, because it's all gonna be on the test.
But what if it goes kaboom for real? It's a little scary to think about.
No need to freak. As long as I don't flip my lid again, it should be all good in the neighborhood.
I love these comment.
That's a relief. Thank goodness.
I didn't even catch that.
But...
Really.
Uh-oh.
A lot of tiny earthquakes do happen in Yellowstone, somewhere in the ballpark of 2,500 every year.
Oh boy.
Oh. That's more than
Yeah, I
would've
remember hearing
expected.
something about it could go off sometime.
Relax! It's just nature doing its thing.
It doesn't sound so bad when you say it like that.
It's totally gonna blow one day, though.
Please don't say something so terrifying so casually.
Not today, cutie. Or tomorrow. Or even in the next couple centuries. But it will. One day. And when it does, a big ol' plume of ash is gonna pout down on Wyoming and all the other surrounding states. Plant life and livestock will be suffocated by it and kick the bucket. Maybe even regular folks, too. Buildings and
Let this
equipment
go
are
and
probably
let
gonna
this
get squashed
chill.
by all the rock. Entire communities might be wiped off the map. Worst case scenario, the delays in agriculture and production could lead to a global economic freefall. Whee! Looks like we're all out of time. Catch you next time, campers. And remember to love our parks.
Wiped off the map?
I didn't know about the 2,500 number every year. Remember, try to remember. Remember what she taught you. Her stories, who she was, who she still is.
Yosemite! Wherever are you hiding?
Got a voice.
Oh dear me. If she doesn't appear soon, I won't be able to tell her a story. Our picnic will be ruined. Whatever shall I do?
What's that, Zion? This sounds so warm. Is it a joke? Because I remember. Remember, at least I can still do that much. Not all of us are so lucky.
Wait, I'm right here. I want to hear this story.
Seriously, fall for that? Sounds simple. You can't help but wish return to days where I would fall.
Oh, I'm not so sure now. It's getting rather late. Perhaps we should return to the cabin.
Preposterous.
It's preposterous, dear.
Preposterous.
There was a quick rustle. My head popped out. Bush? Or was it from behind a tree? Definitely some kind of flora.
Please, Zion. I want to hear the story about this again. Tell me this story.
That would have been hilarious to say this. What story was it? I'm not sure if I can call it. It was something simple, right? A fable. I'm positive. The scripture is on top of my tongue. I know it is. Why is this memory still fuzzy when I think of it? Why does the word go out like radio static?
Goodness. I suppose I have no choice then.
No, you certainly do not.
Zion laughed. Her laugh was always so beautiful, like a song. Always draw the breaths. They were precious on her shore. Her wings, her antlers, back when she had them.
Very well. Come sit down, little one. You can't listen to a story from all the way over there, now can you?
Called out from whatever planet it was I was hiding behind. cute young Yosemite and like a grown-up Zion. Sitting on top of the tree, Zion patted her lap. Her gown went all the way down to her own body and drifted with the wind. I looked up to smile at her. I remember that much. That gives me like Native American, Indian vibes, the way she's dressed. And 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 what? The smile at her and there was no face. That can't be right. No matter how hard I try to remember, her face is blurred. Her voice was beautiful. Her build was tall. So what did she look like?
Coming!
Skipped over to where she was sitting and more think about where it gets. Details began to blend. Patches of dirt and grass that was rough across mixed together. There was spiraling green and brown vortex down. Was it even a lawn she was sitting on? Could have been a rock. By the time I was sitting on her lap, it doesn't matter. By the time I was sitting on her lap, she was my anchor.
Straighten your posture.
But Zion, must I really?
Only if you respect yourself.
Whining, I pulled her back my son's shoulders and rolled my eyes at her. Somehow now I don't have a face either.
Now?
Then I nodded. Now it looks like watercolors sweating down a canvas. You aren't kidding. God, that was blurry as fuck.
Once upon a time, in a field. In the past, he had been... including his clothes. While wandering the endless...
My vanishing words now? When aren't they coming to me? Where did they go? Everything is congealing together now. Think about this. I can only remember as if I saw it all through tears. No. Measure people, of colors, of sound. God, that's boring as fuck. That's one. Please, any memory but this. It's too precious. Let me hear it again. Let me hear the story. Let me hear your voice. Please.
Yosemite.
Yosemite. Yosemite.
There's a tug on my sleeve. I feel the breath leaving my body as I get asked, pulling me back into consciousness. I jolt up in my seat as Ion flinches. Clenching in my chest, I look down at her. Her wings are tucked in and wrapped around her like a blanket. A mannequin puppy is at her side, standing around in case they're making sudden movements.
Go back to sleep, boy.
Her voice is gentle but firm, seeing such authority protrude from this new small body of hers is comical. Just like animals always do with her, Puppy listens, just and after a cursory glance, tries over to his overflowed bed and lays down. My hands just barely begun to creep through the window. The entire cabin is untouchable. Okay, I can hear Yellowstone in the ranger snoring. The ranger is louder. I asked her what she's doing away so early, but a yawn breaks through and said, only an impression of the sentence comes out.
I'm always awake this early.
Her wings spread out, feathers puffing up. She plants her head on her waist and gives me a scolding glance.
I think the real question is, why are you sleeping at the table? It's so hard and uncomfy. No wonder you mutter in your sleep.
I wasn't sleeping. It was just a quick cat nap.
The girl only gets more stern, she flaps her wings and hovers off the ground. So a burst of wind kissed my face, my only warning.
You were buried in your research again.
Drat, it's that stacks of books and paper on the table always make it nothing but obvious.
Weren't you?
Even now, after all this time, all these changes, she's still like this. At least I can latch on to it and take some small comfort.
Can't get anything past you.
Give a fake silent dissolve to a smile.
I was.
There's not much I can say that wouldn't just extend the theatrics. Zion exhales deeply, leaning back on the ground. It's not stern, she only looks worried now.
I know it means a lot to you. And I don't want you to stop or anything, but you always get so cranky when you put too much of yourself into it. It's sad to watch when it happens. At least get some good sleep so you're well rested. Please?
She stares up at me, hands folded and fleeting. There's warmth in her eyes, as there always has been. Yet they aren't the same eyes I grew to cherish. They're different. They've been different for a long time.
Come here,
Come here.
little one.
I beckon her forward with my finger. She doesn't hesitate to come in for her embrace. As I get close, she squeezes me tight.
You know I get anxious real easy.
I know. Sorry for making you worry.
I pat her, bringing her with me as I do my best to rock and forth in this chair. Yes, I can take comfort in small reminders of the past, but it will never be the same as when it was. Existing like this, hugging her like this. Perhaps it's important to love it, despite everything, but it rings so hollow. I wish it wouldn't.
Say, Zion?
Her voice is muffled. She looks up. Only hair and a pair of eyes. The rest of her still buried in my clothes.
Do you remember that story we like? The one you used to always tell me?
She tilts her head.
No. You and Yellowstone are the ones who tell stories. That's how it's always been.
No, not always.
Maybe I've told it to you before then. It's about an animal, right? Some kind of bird?
Clutching her head, she tries to squeeze the information out of herself. She sends it looking painful.
I think you mentioned something about it recently, but I don't remember. I'm sorry.
That's surprising, but it doesn't keep her from being any less disappointing.
No need to apologize.
I love how in that scene with the young Yosemite and the older Zion, they would have just kind of swapped it. Yeah, they kind of swapped the voice actors. But I think it's really cute. I bring her back in close, but she saw the look on my face. It would only worry her for more.
Occasionally, things just slip our minds. It's just something that happens over time.
Chapter 3 Daughter of Zion.
For the love of God, Yellowstone! If you're gonna bellyache about needing help with the cleaning, then the least you can do is sweep up the soot from your head cano!
I drag my finger across the floorboard. The chalky gray powder sticks to it. It's like someone sprinkled ashes from the fireplace.
You're yelling at air. She and Zion went out to find trouble hours ago.
Yosemite is sitting over at the table in a neutral spot, because there is literally nothing better for her to do. But instead of flipping through a book or scrambling on notes and handwriting I cannot read for the life of me, she's just sitting there, her hands clasped together and resting beneath her nose.
I'm yelling at her in the general sense. It's a hypothetical yell.
It's not hypothetical if you say it out loud.
And it's not a Saturday morning if you aren't being a pain in the ass.
You love it.
I tolerate it.
Coffee?
Please.
By the time I'm over at the table, she already has a steaming hot cup of coffee for me, straight from the refrigerator.
I need this.
I flop down in the chair. When I stare down into the cup, it's thick and black, swirling with just a bit of sugar. Huh, she remarked. Here's to you, you overgrown tree.
Exasperating morning.
Every day of my life is exasperating. But this...
I take a quick gulp from my butt. If I don't breathe, it doesn't burn bad.
This has the added bonus of being my day off.
Isn't that normally a good thing?
You would think so, right? But this also happens to be the day my boss is visiting.
And I'm gonna save chapter 3 right there at the top.
The chatty woman who seems far more respectable than you. I assumed you two got along.
So to get angry that Mark, even though he's full of sass, Jessie is absolutely more respectable than me.
Oh, yeah, she's a hoot. But her mercy isn't eternal. Which means no messes, no coyotes, and I can't believe life has led me to a point where I actually have to say this out loud. No park girls.
Yosemite raises an eyebrow, but I don't detect any of her usual swarm behind it.
Is that really what you call us?
What, you want to be a ghost forever?
Her eyes slink down, scanning the permanent mess of research cluttering the table. Regular smirks sprout from her lips.
No, I suppose not.
Anyway, I was hoping to get Yellowstone's help with tidying up this sty, but seeing as she's not here...
Jerry was left with my coffee and slammed it down with a satisfying clink.
You'll be helping instead.
You just decided that, huh?
Sure did. Not like you're actually doing anything productive.
And she isn't, unless you count staring at well, productive. Just been daydreaming all morning. Expect at least a little pushback, but aside from real work, which, let's be real, just her regular face, she just starts organizing research in nice orderly stacks.
I'll help you out, but only so Yellowstone doesn't have more work to do. Try to tell me how to clean, and I'll use your hat as a rag.
That other way to feel say it, someone went and tamed her. My really is full of happy accents. Oh, cool. I felt like it's got the chapter at the very top. It's pretty cool. Didn't even notice.
That's what I like to hear. See how peaceful things can be when you just bend to my will.
I said it jokingly, but you know what? It's true. My life would be so much easier if anyone just listened to what I said.
Mm-hmm.
If her breaks down papers now compartmentalized, she places them inside the cardboard box, takes half to the table, and goes to the bookshelf. That's it? There's some icons about squashing my growing ego, sweeping declarations of hypocrisy. Must be enough today.
You feeling okay today? If you're running a fever, you should tell me now so I can report any fires before they get out of hand.
She runs past me and takes the sink. I haven't even bothered to turn on the faucet. She just brings out the water from her hair and wants to run over to a dirty place in the sink. But you're revolting, I guess. But we're on the point of thinking too hard about this kind of stuff.
I feel fine.
Turning away from me, she goes back to the dishes, brushing me off with a wave of her hand.
I have my doubts, but assuming you know how to use a broom, get the area by the couch. That part of the floor is where Yellowstone sleeps.
Now she mentions it, I don't think I've ever seen Yellowstone sleep on the couch. There's so many guards for us to see if we're waiting for Yellowstone on the floor like a slug in her sleeping bag. We've made feel bad for all the times she gets out of bed. Almost. I head for the closet and fish out the room, dragging the brush on the forwards that I had for the couch. It's really much efficient way to clean and maximize space. And take on for pup and take notice of it. Crashes on his front paws, his tail wide in the air as the broom skids around like prey.
Don't you even.
That was my first mistake, because when I yank the broom back, he pounces. He lands on the head of the broom, for the weight immediately unable to even tug on without him pulling on too.
No.
As if challenging me, he bites into the brush.
You little gremlin!
Try to put Oi away from him, he just takes out his cue to pull it towards himself.
Let's go.
I pull, and he pulls. Wait, he baited me to play a tongue for him. But it was his plan all along. But I would love to spend more time to get his boy in the whole world, I decided to end it there and there. I was broom and walk over, breaking the foot, scruff his neck.
God, you're getting so heavy.
It's like he knows it too, because he just pants happily while he dangles there. Really, his grunts to his first station here. Before, I could easily pick him up with my hand. Now it's a bit of a workout.
Bad.
Look at his chops.
But also, so good.
I'm too much of a sucker to do any actual scolding, but at the same time, he's too much of a liability right now. She would have my head and possibly do decapitation himself if she saw him. Carry him over to the door and toss him onto the porch, slamming the door shut before you can drive back in. It would just have to stay outside until his visit is over. There is the waterworks. That's the wooing world. Not only after he starts scratching at the door.
Is leaving him out there a good idea? What if he goes to the campground?
Great. He'll love the attention. You should have seen him when he was down there last week. All the kids were begging their parents to take him home.
That's a bad thing?
It's a thing. Humans are hardwired to love the cute little fuzzy wuzzies.
Post scratching at the door stops. Assuming freezes dropping plate in the sink doesn't shatter. But I wish it did, because at least that would end silence. Red turns. The only word I can use to describe the look on her face would be concern. Cough, because any noise we might discover at this point.
Anyway, it's not a big deal. Just until Jessie leaves.
Yosemite rolls her eyes and shrugs off the counter. Make the walk of shame back to the room starts to sweep.
So tell me, Ranger, why is she coming? Doesn't she typically call you over the radio to check in?
She said she just wanted to catch up. Lord knows why when she has 1,000 more important things she could be doing.
That's only four has barely moves. Just more spirited around now. Damn room must be effective.
Maybe she considers you important.
Stop.
For her sake, I hope she doesn't. I'm just gonna keep letting her down.
It's already happened more times than I can count. Last time she was the only thing standing between me and unemployment. I still have no idea how she managed to get the loss. It slipped under the rug.
Knowing her, though, I'm sure she'll just keep poking her nose into my business.
Don't take it for granted. You might not always have someone like that.
If somebody doesn't stop washing dishes aside, there's an unfamiliar weight behind her words. A tinge of wistfulness.
Yeah, I know.
It's weird. In my head, I hope once I count. Jesse was the only one that constantly insisted this job has any value. But I have value. I don't know if he's right. Sometimes it was enough to actually make me feel like I was important.
Since when did you start giving good advice?
Since before you were born. But you're just too stubborn to listen.
Nah, that can't be right.
Treasure muffled stuff, voice is practically just on the door. Such an unfocused racket sounds like a middle school marching band just descended upon the porch. Yellowstone's voice carries a tune from outside. Mirrors are already bracing for impact. She swings open the door, striking the walls of the door and out, dishes on the counter around.
I've been working on the railroad all the livelong day.
She marches into the cabin, kicks from head to tail with dry mud, and tracking it right behind her.
I've been working on the railroad just to pass the time away.
Diana tries to behind her, singing the rest of the verse. She's also drenched in mud, everywhere from her elegant hair to her pretty gown, but she has to see the finest of getting on the floor.
Can't you hear the whistle blowing? Rise up so early in the morn.
She stomps around in the room, spraying the gospel mud from floorboard to floorboard. Diana falls behind her, halfway, and feel the scowl forming across my nose, my eye twitching.
Can't you hear the whistle blowing?
Finally, once there's a trail of muddy footsteps spiraling around the cabin, there's so much to wait immediately then.
Dinah blow your horn.
She pulls down on the air twice like a training whistle. Then she's done. There's a long pause. The Yellowstone waits for something. Something, maybe it's a smile, maybe she's waiting for me to crack.
What's the matter, Ranger? Ain't you gonna say howdy?
You.
Yellowstone!
You.
Her voice is a low growl.
Yellowstone?
Her voice is scared with her.
Do you realize what you have just done?
I grip her shoulders, digging my fingernails into her clothes. She shrinks back, and I feel like a giant. The fear swims in her eyes.
Did I sing too loud?
Look.
My hands move from her shoulders to her head, and twist her each spot on the forehead my head is stuck to, forcing her to give her the instruction she has.
Oh, that ain't a big dealio. I can clean that up lickety-split.
Lickety-split, huh? How long is that? Better be seconds, because my boss will be here any minute.
Oh, jeez. I had no idea. Honest, I'm real sorry, Eve. Let me try and make it up to you.
Good as I am, it's hard to stay angry at her for too long. About Austin she cleans this place, I know she didn't do it on purpose. All she guilty of is being an airhead, getting up of an airhead just making me a tyrant. Died down from fury to mild annoyance. Progress.
Don't worry about it. We'll clean it up together.
Looking over her, it's hard not to at least smirk. You ever see a teenager fall on a skateboard and eat dirt? It's kind of like that.
Look at you. You're filthy. How do you even get mud in some of these places?
I got my finger on my tongue and wipe some of the grime off her volcano. The background is fast about by the time I'm done, I can see my reflection.
Same goes for you, Zion. What on earth did you get up to? You look like a derelict.
For as much grief as I gave Yellowstone for butchering English, but she's not trying to bring it back to the 19th century, like Yosemite.
Well, we were out picking mushrooms.
And you avoided the poisonous ones, right?
Yosemite squats down, bringing water out of her hair and onto her jacket. As if polishing a plate or a car, she wipes the smudge off Zion's face and makes an attempt to get some of the mud across to her hair.
Yellowstone almost ate one, but then I told her what you told me.
That eagle death stuff gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Just what exactly is in the mushrooms of Yosemite National Park?
But afterwards, we decided that plain old mushrooms just weren't enough. So we decided to make mud pies.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It was very exciting.
Yosemite's eyes are sturdy and daggers are being sharpened as she looks at Yellowstone.
And you let this happen?
Sure did. Even used my head as an oven so the pies would get nice and warm.
Nice and what? Chop Yellowstone's volcano shut her up. The ridge has scraped my hand.
Already dug your grave. Don't give the eulogy too.
Yosemite's ire has been delayed for now. She sighs and
Honestly, Zion.
turns her focus to Zion. Honestly, Zion, it's a perfect cave you want to play. Does it have to be so dirty? It's unsightly.
Unsightly? Please. Since when did you become Victorian?
I snort. This girl has the weirdest hang-ups.
I'm not happy with it either, but she's just a kid. Let her have her fun.
Don't call her that.
And he snaps at me like a cornered dog. Both me and Yellowstone flinch. But when she looks back at Zion, all is well. She gives her a smile, brushing her fingers through Zion's hair.
Ignore her. You're a beautiful and proper young lady. Like you've always been. Just be sure to act like it, okay?
Yosemite's smile looks like it's starting to strain, forming dimples I've never seen before. Yellowstone looks away, frowning as she bends down to pick up the broom. Poor Zion can only silently beg me. Oh, sorry, kid, but I don't think Yosemite's gonna let me win this one. Finally, she settles on Yosemite and tries to force her own smile. The desperation for this moment to end is practically carved into her eyes.
Okay. I'll try to be more careful and not get dirty when playing from now on.
She pats Zion on the head, stands up, massaging the bridge of her nose as she was just struck with a migraine.
Sweetie,
Zion snaps to attention.
be a dear and dust off the top of the bookshelf for me, please. It's the easiest for you to reach.
Yes, of course. I'll get right on that.
Because I live in a nightmare, Zion points a feather from one of her wings, then flies up to the top of the bookshelf to use as a duster. Yosemite opens over to the sink, returning to the dishes and leaving me and Yellowstone alone in the middle of the cabin. Following in, whisper she uses the room's while Dustin eats the couch.
Why do I feel like I just witnessed something kind of gross?
She whispers back.
Because Yosemite's got it bad.
Has what?
Yosemite fans across the room.
I'll see to my own as I deem fit, Ranger. Now get to cleaning before the better version of you arrives.
She's not wrong about that last bit, but I resent that fourth time. I've been here long enough to at least have some say in that old playhouse.
Mama Bear Syndrome.
Yellowstone finishes her secret and heads off with the room. It's not my business, I won't make it my business. But, if I were to make it my business, which I'm not, there would be an uneasy tickle going down my neck. Notice that it wouldn't be the first time I should end up being the common cold. We all got the business to go about cleaning the cabin. Much more that endless relief getting the mud out isn't as hard as I thought it would be. That's hard work for you. For God intended. Ensures the sun will all the earth. Jesse arrives right on time. He knocks Clara at the front door.
Knock, knock.
We all freeze. 3 sets of eyes look at me.
Crap, it's Jessie.
We can see that.
Technically, we can hear it. If her perfume is as strong as last time, we might be able to smell it too.
We only need house. I was talking so
Sorry for being a minute late. Ernie locked the keys in the truck and it was just a whole big thing.
She runs down here to the porch creek.
Could you come open the door for me? I'm carrying a lot of stuff and it's actually
And I grunt.
a little heavy.
Her muffled voice sounds pathetic on the other side of the door. Sorry, Jesse, you have to wait a bit longer.
Sorry, I'm naked.
You're a terrible liar.
And you're just terrible. Now, go disappear or whatever it is you think's due.
Three girls come together to lock hands. Zion grabs the finest strand from muddy hair and wine.
We're still so dirty. Let's just splash around in the river and wash it all off.
I don't think so. You'll be using the campground showers like respectable.
All 3 of them vanish right in the middle of Yosemite's lecture. A gust of wind rushes through my hair. That was never been so therapeutic.
Please. Gravity is kicking my butt.
Coming.
Why is Jesse taller than Eve? Yeah, Eve's also a queen. Dang. Let's run over the door, Just in time too, because Jessie looks like she's about to crash for the weight of all the grocery bags she's holding.
Hi, Eve.
I think her muscles might collapse. Things I made for a woman endure. One comfort I can give her is a pitiful smile. She caps the bag and balances in my arms as I wobble the table.
You're an angel.
That's a first.
We all drop up all the bags on the table and catch our breaths. Produce and snacks slide out and spread across it.
Phew. My eyes just about bulged out of my head when you faxed me your grocery list. You must be a hungry gal.
I'm bulking.
My bulking, I mean running my ass off, since Yellowstone cooking doesn't mean to grow up that ass. She has so many dishes she wants to try, I can't keep up.
Well, whatever you're doing, I'm just glad it's making you happy.
She wraps down in a chair, Yosemite assistant takes off her hat so she can fan herself with it.
Oh, wasn't aware I gave off the impression of someone who was happy.
I slump down in my chair and rest my chin on the table.
Not on the outside. We haven't gotten that far yet. But I have reason to believe that on the inside, your heart is at least half full.
Quit with the poetry and spill the dirt you have on me.
My muscles sense that she couldn't possibly know anything with the girls, could she? So Leslie slips a stack of folded papers out of her breast pocket.
This right here,
She slices it through the air.
it's a stack of complaints.
Campers couldn't take the heat, huh?
These are all from the rangers who work the station across the clearing.
Huh, what a surprise.
Oh, aren't the hacks upset because they can't do their jobs right?
Putting my best baby voice on, I think it's hilarious, but just think otherwise because she just gave me a flat glare.
Let's read a couple, shall we?
Ugh.
Rolling my eyes rip open from one of the bags, teriyaki jerky Jessie brought. She gives me a distinguished cough and she unfolds papers and begins reading.
Ranger Adams is highly competent at her job.
More than them, at least.
I answer with half-chewed jerky still in mouth.
However, her confrontational demeanor and rigid personality often puts her at odds with the other rangers.
Rigid? That's a new one.
Jessie scoffs as she moves on to the next file.
On various occasions, Ranger Adams has insisted that I am incapable of properly doing my job, and in one such instance, implied a threat of bodily harm against me by making a strangling motion when she believed my back to be turned.
Okay, that skid mark is a trust fund baby. He's only here because his old man rubbed elbows with the last secretary up in Washington.
This one is my favorite.
She reads off the next one in her stack.
Despite only working Mondays through Fridays, Ranger Adams routinely comes into the station on weekends to file paperwork that is not her own and investigate office supplies to make sure they are, and I quote, up to regulation standard.
They were printing out fire permits on yellow paper, Jessie. Yellow paper! I know things are always tight around here, but I couldn't just let them do that.
She takes off her hat and fans herself with it. Strands of her hair blowing plasters my face. Instead of saying anything, she just smiles.
So what? You here to scold me then?
At first. But you know those rate how we're doing sheets?
The ones that no one ever fills out?
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
From her breast pocket, she takes out a stack of paper. This one is way thicker, though. Like a deck of cards. She slides it over to me.
Pissed off that many people, huh?
Give yourself more credit. These are all compliments.
What? That can't be right.
She teases me. That has to be it. I spider crawl my fingers to the paper, but stop just shy of grabbing it to read. One actually has the willpower to tolerate me finger wagging them for more than 5 minutes. Maybe here or there, but only on the rare occasion where they're actually interested, or if they're pretending to be polite. But I have to. It's my job to nag them to safety, so that maybe they take care of themselves to plan around them. Maybe.
Every single one of these praises you by either name or description. There's a few bits here and there about scaring small children, but generally speaking, they love you.
She clasps her hands together and rests her chin on the back of them. The look on her face isn't smiling anymore. It's scarier. It's that genuine glint of warmth in her eyes. It's pride. It makes me uncomfortable. Not because of crushing duty or obligation or anything. Nothing like that. Because if what's written on these sheets is real, then that would imply that the Eve who is here now is, well, different than the one who was exiled to this cabin.
What they love is a ranger in a big hat who can do the whole shtick and gimmick with them. I'm a walk-around character in a theme park.
I slide the papers back to her, but she pushes them right on back.
What you are is someone people can rely on and learn from. Encapsulating ideals doesn't make you a fraud, Eve. You don't pick fights for no reason. You're honest. That's something people respond to. And there's not a soul alive who doesn't have an opinion on honesty. That's why I love these. Even the complaints. They tell me that you're showing the rest of the world what I already know about you.
That's something I don't think I'm ready to believe.
I think you put too much stock in everyone.
And I don't think you put in enough. Try having faith in your fellow man for once.
She generalizes as that, but I don't think it's my fellow man I'm not ready to face. Looking down a stack of papers like looking down a Bible. Thick, daunting, tells me more about myself than I would like to know.
I'll let you keep those.
Josie shoots me a smirk that turns into a grimace. Her hand springs for her back as she lets out a pained grunt. Once she tries to steal the pain. She makes the discomfort vivid enough for me to feel through osmosis.
How's that back of yours doing?
So, kind of you to ask.
All she can do is groan. Her entire upper body looks as stiff as a plank.
Let's get you over to the couch.
Moves to get out of my chair, but she waves her hand at me to stay away.
Let it happen! Let it happen!
Her dramatic command somehow makes its way through her teeth. I swear sometimes she's just as stubborn as me. A few more moments of her grinding her teeth and willing her way through the worst of it, she collapses in the chair and catches her breath.
You're going to overwork your way back into the wheelchair, you know.
I see my doctor has gotten to you too, huh?
Doesn't take a PhD to give common sense. Seriously, just take this surgery, Jessie.
And be out for a month? I don't think so. What would everyone do without me?
We'd manage.
What? The gift shop?
Doesn't even take a second for her to correct the record.
I'm sorry, that was really mean. I love you all. You all do such wonderful work.
Look at you. You can't even claim a small victory without stressing out over it.
She whines like a teenager.
I know. I blame all this paperwork. It's a lot of sitting down at desks, and my back just never took to it after the promotion. I'm filing more reports now than I ever did working patrol down in Santa Monica.
Then Would leave this woman's existence, well, I found that a bit harder to take. After being crippled into an early retirement, she trains her way out of borderline paralysis, takes a job with the Park Service. She's nuts. Sort of believe it. I'd probably do the same thing.
Try taking it a little easier. You're not getting any younger.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean? My 30s aren't sunsetting just yet.
Of course not. It's more like golden hour. Yeah.
Oh, that's explains why I like Jessie. She's in her 30s. Her back must be feeling a whole lot better because now she's collapsing her chest when she's by the truth.
Oof. Even your platitudes are cutting.
I thought you liked my honesty.
Not when I'm on the other end of it.
Jessie fast to herself and sighs. She whispers something I'm pretty sure she wants me to hear anyway.
Work in progress, Jessie. Work in progress.
She throws her hat and slows it back on and cautiously rises up from the chair.
What? You're leaving already? You just got here.
Just because it's your day off doesn't mean it's mine. I can't stay here and chit-chat forever.
Stretching, she lifts her arms over her head and lets all the slip disc and nerves crack back into place. She gives me a chirpy little smile.
Unless you say please.
I slide out of my chair, walk over, grab her shoulders, then shove her towards the door.
Yeah. Please leave.
She chuckles as I escort. Honestly, I am sad to see her go so soon. Jessie might be the only person in this entire park that I haven't pushed away to read, as I'm physically pushing her away from me. She actually cares about me. God knows why.
Oh, before I forget, what's on your agenda today?
We stop at the door. A strong wind blows in the cabin, broken to a distance. Instead of pointing birds flying through the blue sky, I see a stroke of dark gray forming on the horizon.
Looks like it's fixing to rain, so I guess I'll go see if anyone needs help keeping the water out of their tents. Maybe drop by the station and make sure nothing is leaking.
Gestures over there probably was sooner let it flood than think to put a bucket underneath the leak.
Yeah, don't do that. They think I dropped by to chew you out. Take it easy on them for a few days, and if they ask, just say I made you cry.
There goes my agenda.
For Pete's sake, Eve! It's your day off. Get some hobbies.
I see in the sun's silence as she marches over to the truck.
I have hobbies.
Jessie snorts. I have hobbies. She climbs into the cab and starts the ignition. Pulling out the door, she shouts over the engine.
Coffee doesn't count. Go read that book you ordered. Should be with the groceries.
Book?
What did I order a book? All I faxed her was my grocery list.
Ta-ta for now. I'll radio you later.
Jessie twinkles her fingers out the window and wisps me goodbye. As I watch her drive out of the clearing, I just feel more confused. She said plenty of confusing things this morning, the biggest being that graph about moving something in water, but that still doesn't explain what book she was talking about. The truck coughs and wheezes down the clearing on the dirt road. It climbs over the bend horizon. Without sight, I step into the cabin. My gaze shifts over to the table, then my head sifts through the groceries. It's fake, but I can make out the reticular shape of the book pressing against one of the mags. Weird, really weird. And what's been a rarity since the day of first station here, the cabin is silent. Even if the girls are just in another room, it's the first time in a while I don't have curious or prying eyes on me. All space feels dead and empty. Maybe a while back it was it, I just feel unnerving. I go to the table and pack an entire produce aisle from the bag. Sure enough, a bag is waiting for me near the bottom. So new and unread, the cover still has a gleam to it. The pro-rust effect. Senses as doorways to lost memories. Pick it up and flip it over. It doesn't take more than reading the first sentence in summary to know this is the Yosemite purchase. Of course it's Liz. Who else but her? She reads the pseudoscience and history, then she tries to mix the two until they form theory sound. Still, Yosemite isn't someone who wastes her time without reason. There's always a logic to it. As warped as it might end up being, so it makes me wonder, what kind of mind labyrinth is she exploring right now? Put a finger point on it, why didn't she mention it? Dives to the bathroom and turns as the door squeaks. Tries the book so fast it might as well be my college philosophy class.
Rub-a-dub-dub! Thanks for the scrub.
I only understood half of that, but you're welcome.
Thank you very much, Yosemite. Sorry for getting messy.
You're very welcome, sweetie. Just be more careful next time.
The three park girls pranced out of the bathroom, a single speck of mud to be found on Yellowstone or Zion. Instead, the outfits I got used to seeing them wear were wearing matching oversized t-shirts. I love Zion National Park, shirt for Yellowstone. I love Yellowstone National Park, shirt for Zion. It's so disgustingly adorable. My body has a physical reaction to it. My heart is melting or something. I hate it, but also I kind of love it. Yosemite just seems to be having a similar reaction. Since her discussion is focused more on Zion, she watches with this dopey smile. Her eyes meet, then she just frowns.
What's wrong with you? Just see a ghost?
I'm still hovering over the table like a weirdo. The book now laying lopsided on the table. It's really not suspicious, Eve. Simply more subtle and conspicuous. Get my throat sunk away from seeing my crime. Hopefully it doesn't look as suspicious as it feels.
Sure did. 4 of them, in fact. Every day.
Willing to avoid this conversation, just rules, okay? Yosemite eyes me, both of us taking mere steps to our new possessions, me to the couch, her to the table.
Oh. Who's the fourth?
What? What are you eating, Ranger? I shoot her a pair of finger guns and click my gun. I'm a smooth criminal. I know I absolutely am not.
The one I see in the mirror.
Doesn't matter, just let the conversation die, you entitled shrub. Her brow furrows. She stares down at the table one time, squinting as she focuses on something. It has to be a book. She's too savvy for her own good. She knows I saw it, and now I'm going to get a lecture for not minding my own business by her not telling me she was ordering it to begin with.
Your self-deprecation is boring. I'm starting to think it's the only gimmick you have.
It's cute that you think you can hide things from me. No, I don't want that. Where's my thing? Okay. Do they think you can hide things from? Be sure your sons will find you out, because if they don't, I will. Oh God, here it comes.
What are these?
She picks up the full stack of visitor surveys Jessie left here, waves them through the air. My elbow ground slips out of me. Somehow this is even worse than if she figured out I sold the book.
Visitor surveys. Jessie thought they were important enough for me to see.
And I suppose you're ecstatic for the new fireplace kindling.
Not today. Everything in that stack involves yours truly.
What did you do this time?
A good job, apparently.
I scoff while saying it, because if I'm being honest, I still don't buy it. Maybe we just got a weird batch of visitors. Maybe the servers are still away with sarcasm flew over Jesse's head. It's never had to happen. Whatever it is, it's not me. Yosemite scrambles to unfold the surveys. Her eyes scanning across the paper, going from side to side as she reads from top to bottom. When she's done, her ears twitch and perk up.
Eve. This is positive. Glowing, even.
I'll take your word for it.
Once I've had time to digest everything, I'll start going through all of them. Right now, the idea of reading them reminds me of hearing my voice come out on video. For a specific time of objectivity I'm not ready for. Yosemite is ready for it. She laps that stuff up, flipping from page to page, devouring each one faster than she can actually read. She stops on one. A warm smile, untainted by her usual sarcasm, spreads across her face. Blush red across her cheeks, and her pale like freckles grew beneath the red. It reminds me of a vivid sunset.
I'm keeping this one.
Those are official files that are technically property of the federal government.
And now this one is an official document for my records. Ha ha ha!
Yosemite's head bobs to her fake lap. She rolls the one paper into a tube and slides it into her jacket. The rest she puts it back down on the table. This entire time, Zion has been eyeing the groceries and stirring her lips, as if she's been waiting for us to finish our conversation. I should consider it a little cheer up.
Yellowstone, did you see? Miss Eve's mom brought groceries.
What?
I sure did. It's a freight load of it, too. Now I can whip up all those vegetarian recipes you wanted me to try. Thanks, Mama Eve.
Thanks, Eve's mom.
Let me stop you there. Jessie is my boss, not my mom. What kind of mental gymnastics did you do to get that idea?
The idea that she was old enough to be my mom would cause what's Jesse's ego. No one does if she heard this.
Oops. That's my bad.
Diane gives an apologetic bow.
She's so kind and gentle with you. I just assumed.
Like a drunk kicking open a church's door mid-sermon, Yellowstone barges back into the conversation.
Yeah, plus you talk to her like a cranky teenager.
Thank you, Yellowstone.
And she's taller than ya.
Thank you, Yellowstone.
And you wear the same clothes.
'Cause it's our uniform. What planet do you live on?
Meanwhile, Yosemite is doing a terrible job of trying to hide her amusement. Her puffed out cheeks, the only things keeping her cackling at bay.
Perhaps she's the better version of you after all.
I collapse on the couch, tossing my arm over my eyes as a makeshift sleep mask. Making me open the stages, though.
The better version of you is the one on postcards. Now shove it.
For a brief, wondrous moment, always quiet. Then I feel a weight pressed down on one of the couch cushions. I uncover my eyes and get a view on one of the wasn't inside the park. Yosemite's back. She sits on the edge of the couch, close enough for me to catch the smell of lemongrass and pine needles that always accompany her, but far enough for me to not kick her off from my personal space. She can stay, for now.
So now that your little get-together with Jessie has been adjourned, how do you plan on wasting the rest of your day off?
It's only a waste if I spend it with you.
Is that your answer, then?
I gave her the best shrug I came from watching on the couch.
Boss lady told me not to piss off the bums at the station, so my plans for the day are dead. Might still go down to the camp and help people prep for the rain, though.
Maybe just some adrenaline inside Teddy. I ignite over whether or not I want to read those surveys. After all, they aren't technically real until I read them.
Actually,
Yellowstone pokes her head over the back of the couch, touching her volcano between me and Yosemite.
as much as I admire you not having any hobbies, because you're such a stickler for your work and all, I think there was something Zion wanted to bring up with you gals.
Why is everyone so stuck on this today? I have hobbies, lots of them. You'd at least the entire hand list them all off. Like drinking coffee and doing work. Yellowstone weighs over Zion.
Don't be shy, cutie. We're gonna go gaga for the idea.
Yosemite and I passed on a short glance at each other. Pretty sure the last time I went gaga over something was when I was an infant. Twiddling her thumbs and staring at her feet, Zion floats to the front of us, as if being forced to introduce herself to the rest of the class.
I didn't want to bring it up in case Miss Eve had any plans. But if it's okay, I'd like to make a suggestion.
Go ahead and say what you need to.
Yosemite's tone is light, airy, and oozing with adoration. She treats Zion for kid gloves, but the rest of us get the boxing gloves instead.
Well, you've been living with us for some time now, Miss Eve. And while it was an adjustment, it's also been very wonderful. Things are much more lively now.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment, I think. Why does she feel like she's about to say, but it's just not working out?
Unfortunately, it's not often that the four of us get to spend time together. What with you and your work, Yosemite and her research.
Yellowstone spreading chill vibes.
Yes, and Yellowstone spreading her message of chill vibes. We all spend time together, but we don't spend time together. It can get rather lonesome.
Preach it, sister.
Yellowstone gives a sagely nod, but I'm not sure if I buy the illusion.
So, if it's not an issue, perhaps we can all spend today, well, together.
Over the course of her pitch, Zion's face has been getting progressively pinker. Monumental task of dressing all at once, too much for a timid soul to bear. Stark contrast to the righteously furious angel that delivered a hellish tongue lashing upon Yosemite not too long ago. I remember that. But between all the stutters, gulps, and pauses, she still managed to spit the whole thing out, enough to make me at least humor as a suggestion.
Did you have anything in mind?
Actually, there was.
How about a picnic?
Yosemite cuts Zion off, does it with a smile on her face.
I'm always down for a good old-fashioned picnic. We can have macaroni salad, P&P sandwiches,
PB and P?
peanut butter and pickles, you goofball.
I found out my favorite.
Picnic is fine, but I veto whatever that is.
We also don't complain about it. Then was back to the discussion that she sparked.
Isn't it going to rain though? I was thinking we could do something inside. Board games, charades. That might be nice.
Zion trails off into her suggestions or quiet whispers. Must have been persuasive enough for Yosemite, though. She whips to the rescue and lifts Zion back up.
You got a point. There was a storm brewing out there earlier. Let's just put that idea on ice for now and kick back here instead.
Nonsense. Zion loves picnics.
Certainly, she sounds for insisting on what someone else likes. The moment she says it, the look on her face is anything but. She goes to a deep frown. She stares at Zion, and for all her bright and sober, you assume he actually looks pathetic, like a scared child looking to an adult for comfort.
You do, don't you?
Zion stares up at her and then lock eyes. And Haley's hesitation she had about picnics are running most of the way into a bright grin.
You're right. I love them.
Using her wings to propel forward, Zion flutters in Yosemite's arms and two of them will tightly embrace. Yosemite closes her eyes and smiles, soaking in the moment of affection. Zion's eyes are wide open and far away. She is not smiling. I don't know about this. There's something off about this dynamic, but I'm not sure I'm able to grasp what that is. I looked in the Yellowstone, hoping to find some silent elaboration. She just clicks her tongue and starts walking toward the kitchen. Maybe she's right about it being a taste case and wild bear syndrome. But am I to say how park girls interact?
So what about the weather, genius? Or are you just craving soggy sandwiches?
Linear thinking. You're so good at it. We aren't limited to just eating within this park. There are other options. And I know just the place.
Anne looks up at her, most of her face braiding Yosemite's jacket.
You do?
Oh, yes. In fact, it's your favorite place.
With a stretch in the eye, I propped myself off the couch.
Guess that means it's time for another field trip.
My thinking may be linear, but if those paintings on the wall have been anything to go by, then I suppose the four of us will be piling into Zion National Park. We go from Yosemite to Yellowstone, back to Zion. It's cool. I can act like a grump all you want, but Zion National Park has been on my bucket list for a while. Maybe if I'm lucky, they'll take me to the Weeping Rock Trail. We went hiking in the mountains over there. Best part for hikes like that is when you get sprinkled by the waterfalls. So refreshing, you feel so rejuvenated after.
Excited?
I phrase only now I realize I'm grinning. It's no human reaction, but Yosemite has a way of making me feel like losing.
A little.
It's embarrassing, but there are some parts of me I just can't deny. Like how I had been an AFO until I had it for college. I'm always going to be an arts by nature freak deep down.
I better get cooking then. It's still bright and early outside, but it's almost high noon in Utah. We don't want to end up sharing our picnic with the crickets.
Wait.
Yosemite's in the middle of tying an apron around her.
I'll fix the food this time.
At first, Yellowstone beams because if there's anything she wants more than helping, it's being offered help. The sun's lightning flashes through the sky that morphs into a grimace.
Golly, I sure do appreciate the offer, Yosemite, but it's all fine and dandy. I can whip all this up lickety-split.
Yosemite releases Zion from her tunnel hug and makes her way to the stove, snatching the apron right off Yellowstone's back.
It's not fine and it's not dandy. You wanted more help around here anyway, so here it is. Besides, I know Zion's favorite food.
Like that, Yosemite begins bringing groceries from the table to the counter. Yosemite walks on in quiet horror, unable to stand up to the tyrant. Biting her thumb, she mumbles to herself.
Okie dokie, turn out swell. Just trust Yosemite.
Elena whispered to Yellowstone. Two of us are quickly becoming the keepers of all secrets within this cabin.
Be straight with me. Should I be scared of Yosemite's cooking?
Yes, you should be. We all should be.
After we resign ourselves to whatever fate Yosemite cooks up, Zion walks past us and stops at the paintings. She stares up at hers, focusing on it as if she were looking for something deep into the valley painted on the canvas. And for a long time, she stays like that. After what feels like an eternity of listening to genres of elevator music I didn't even know existed, finally starts to rain. First once, then twice. On the third rain, some waiting to know any answers. Foot aches from all the impatient tapping.
Yeah, I'd like to check my balance. Checkings.
She's on pause when she speaks a bunch of nonsense words I don't care about.
No, I don't want the app.
Two more words.
I don't want the credit card either. Just tell me if there's been any suspicious charges.
She sighs. I sigh. What a pain in the ass. Everything once you get an app nowadays. I 100% get her sentiment. Give her my account number. I start to glaze over as I wait for her to bring up the info. Over by the counter, Yellowstone squirms and gasps as Yosemite clambers, but I think her sandwiches in the picnic basket, forces the lid shut, a murky rainbow of fruits and veggies falling over the top. Lionel's laying on my bed, staring at the ceiling. Papa's there too, curled up and resting his down. I didn't give you the permission to be on there, but you know what? I'll let her have this one. Just because I feel bad, Yosemite's doing all the dance beside our mom on her. The lady on the phone speaks up and starts listing off all my recent transactions. IXC subscriptions, Sierra Club, ASPCA donation, some bag of graffiti, artist, medical bills, the usual. Then one usual purchase. Nothing expensive, not a grand. It was an $8 charge to an online bookstore. I took another peek at Yosemite. She starts to hum to herself as she folds picnic blankets into an uneven rectangle, following such an uncharacteristic joyful way that the skin on my back crawls. Okay, got it.
Alright, that's all I need to know. Thanks.
Before I can end the call, she stops me. She asks questions, and we cut out, reach for the phone and slide her over the head.
Yes, I know what a smartphone is.
And hanging up and toss my Blackberry on the couch. I should check things are creating without any hassles.
God!
But I know one thing for certain now. Somebody used my card to buy that bug. She probably used my phone to do it.
If you're so dead set on living an archaic existence, you may as well resort to the barter system. Really stick it to them.
You try operating in modern society. I bet you go nuts after forgetting your 5th password.
The fight drains from her eyes. She glances over at Zion, who's now sitting on the edge of the bed, waiting to go.
You're probably right.
And it's because of weird moments like that I'm not going to cheer her out of it. Yet. Something going on here. The unsure glance does not smile as make it as obvious as slapped in the face. But I'm just going to go into observe for a bit, wait and see how this plays out. Yellowstone told me she had wandered around 30 years before meeting up with the other two. These girls have decades of baggage. But the rest of us, really. Slap. All it takes is one single clap from Yosemite for both Yellowstone and Zion, raising tension. Even Pop does it. You're better trained than most of my coworkers.
It took slightly longer than expected.
I sorta expected it.
She gives the evil eye to Yellowstone. This shuts her up pretty quick.
But it looks like we're finally ready to go.
Hooray!
That is the only one when you trash Yosemite's enthusiasm. Her heart doesn't seem it though. She taps the air with a white fist bump.
Yellowstone, can you make sure everything is accounted for?
Yellowstone tears herself away from cringing at the picnic basket, which is looking more like a waste. Silos of food drips over the edge. She forces a smile to brace down.
Aye, aye. Blanket and weights in case it gets windy.
She points to the back and her back and shakes her backpack. I can hear the weight lights rattling around them.
Check. Adorable Earth Angel who's gonna have a swell time.
That brings in her voice. She shows Zion a thumbs up. Zion nods and gives a thumb up back. Yellowstone doesn't look offensive though.
Check. Evo.
I'm actually kind of excited.
I look down and try to hide the creepy looking grin. I know I get when I'm happy, but Yellowstone still notices anyway, smiles like she just saw something disgustingly precious. She giggles.
Check.
Something to be a national park. Your peace, please, I beg of you.
Yosemite and her, basket of grub.
Why are you so afraid of calling my cooking food?
Check.
She doesn't the scale what's up? She skips for 180 degrees to avoid looking at you.
Is Puppers tagging along?
Pup hearing is standing up, made with capacity. Moves off my bed and bounds over. He spins in circles, rubbing against my leg after every few spins, like his brain can't quite keep up with his body.
Nah, he's staying here. Just gonna keep him outside while we're gone.
Now we're go, buddy. Zion falls out to bed and lands to the rest of us.
I saw him by the campground earlier. Isn't that a little concerning? He's getting awfully used to people.
I know, right? Pretty boy thinks he's human. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
There's a long, uncomfortable silence from my baby talk seems to echo across the cabin. It's only broken out by Pup growling as he tries to only but you.
See, no hunting instincts at all. It's fine.
Zion sighs and digs deep into her hair and snaps off a branch.
Stick?
Pup's head tilts to the side. Zion flies over the door. When sticks to the air like a magic wand, trips in the door, and Pup scrambles over.
Want the stick, boy? Want the stick? Go get it!
With a panting grunt, she tosses it outside. Doesn't go very far, but it's enough for Pup to chase after it. Point one for Zion to close the door before he can come back. She tries to scratch one at the door, trying to resist the temptation to go around back in. Fortunately, Yosemite doesn't give much time to dwell on my broken heart.
So now that the little fluff ball is out of the way, is everybody all set?
Looks like it, Chief.
Wonderful. Care to do the honors, Zion?
Of course. Where am I taking us to?
Come on. You know the place. Your favorite place?
It would be hard to have a picnic at Angel's Landing. It's quite chilly up there.
Yosemite frowns and beckons her forward with a finger. She leans in and whispers something in Zion's ear. A small nose wrinkles with confusion as Yosemite backs away.
Yes. I can take us there. If that's what you want.
Yosemite does so much sight as she does deflate. Not the answer she wanted, I'm guessing.
Okay, everyone. Please hold hands. Miss Eve, I know this is your first time doing it with a group, but don't worry. It's simple. Sure is. All you gotta do is touch the old bread makers here with the buddies.
Before I can jerk it away, she grabs my wrist with her kung fu grip. She forces my hand to Yosemite's, and Yosemite resists. Yellowstone just does to her.
There. Golly, you two don't have nothing but salt and pepper in ya, huh?
Our fingers interlock for a moment, our palms touch, skin pressing together. Both of us are in a grip immediately and try to look away from each other, far, far, far away. When neither of us has to see each other's stupid faces. Or as if one of being the stupidest, stupid, braggart, idiot.
What on earth did you do to make your hands so callous? You could light a match on it.
I wish I could put it right back at her. Her hands are so smooth, like how you feel the lines on her palm.
Yours feels like peeled tree bark.
Is that your only insult?
It is, and I hope you get termites.
Yellowstone grabs my free hand and squeezes it. My fingers feel like twigs, bending, racking, and grasping Yellowstone's strength. My body flexes as I deal with crushing pain. In my resistance, I squeeze Yosemite's hand. There's a single snap. She lets out a yelp to sounds just like pop.
Girls?
Puffs of wax smoke whistle out the top of her volcano like a steam engine.
Unless the both of ya are cruising for a bruising, let's not turn this into a slobber knocker.
He says it all through gritted teeth. A dark smile forces itself across her lips and stays in her cheeks, crafting her usually jolly dimples. Red glow pulses from her volcano. I decided then and there it's probably for the best to try and avoid any future eruptions.
Capiche?
Yosemite hurriedly nods. I follow suit.
Yay! Take us away, cutie!
Diana nods, then extends her hand to Yosemite. She accepts it and tenderly strokes it with her thumb.
Don't let go, Miss Eve. That would be very bad.
Uh-huh. Why am I only being told this now?
Wind rushes up from beneath me, lifting me up into nowhere. What surrounds me is electricity. Like a ring of stacking every television sign off screen to ever flick on a screen. I've been living this way forever. I'm not breathing, I'm not existing, I'm not moving, and I move into darkness. When I stare too long, big shifts and constellations, heavenly bodies show themselves. I feel my hands begin to slip like Yellowstone and Yosemite's. Right when I go, my knees hit the ground.
Ugh.
Able to breathe again, I began shoveling in as much air as I possibly can in my lungs. This wasn't nearly as intense as the other times.
Thank you for flying, Arizion. I apologize for the turbulence.
Wait,
Is
is this? I rub my hands across the ground. Moist soil and dirt cool my skin. Grabbing a clump of thin wild grass, I let it slide through my fingers. It's yellow, bush green, and thin as wheat.
Zion National Park?
Jumped to my feet, tripped, then jumped back up again. Labyrinths of tall trees extend to distant all directions, and including where we're all at, the land is near bare of them. The further you go, the closer they get to each other, then most of them are there. Until these sparse and mistaken trees combine their presence and merge into a forest. There's elegance to them, the restrained spacing of their pine needles allowing them to show off more than their toned and sleek wood. There's a mighty redwood, a speck of Yosemite on ice, and these are fencers. They all accumulate at the base of a mountain as if it were a place of gathering and worship. The mountain looks alien compared to the natural green of trees. Its face is a gray mass, with jagged stripes of pink and green minerals outline. The unmistakable trademark of Navajo sandstone. Pattern was noticed in overhangs looked like they'd been carved into the mountainside by an artist from Nevada. Something so chaotic and random could only exist in nature. Yet it anchors this entire forest, presiding over like a custodian.
Feast your eyes, Ranger. You're looking at the North Guardian Angel.
There's more popular places in the co-op terrace.
Diana must feel Yosemite's eyes watching her because she immediately course corrects.
But the North Gate peaks are always so beautiful. Something as simple as sitting between a mountain can really humble you. You're telling me. Just looking at it makes me feel like a teeny tiny ant floating through oblivion.
Huh. You get that too?
Like clockwork. I just try to push the bad thoughts away.
You know, the universe is going to collapse on itself one day.
Not thinking!
Yellowstone closed her ears and stomped her feet to draw me out. Yosemite has wandered off, inspecting the ground for a flat spot clear of any rocks.
Eve, stop inducing an existential crisis in Yellowstone. Yellowstone, could you help me with setting up the food, please?
Okie dokie, Smokey.
Yellowstone prances over to Yosemite, coming out a little to himself. For someone who was brushing up against a nervous breakdown, you sure did recover easy.
But you gotta let me choose the picnic spot. Not just any old ground will do. It's an art.
And I assume you're the artisan?
Yes, indeedy. And you can just call me DiCaprio.
She rapidly crosses her arms, basking in her status as a skilled filmmaker. Meanwhile, Yosemite is basking in stupidity at what Yellowstone just said.
Do you mean Da Vinci.
Two of them go off, arguing the economy of Leonardo is the search for the perfect place to picnic. While they're busy doing that, now would be the first time to really take in the sights. Take out the camera I stashed away in my window pocket. It's a digital one I bought almost 10 years ago. I still barely know how to work it. Once I get it turned on, a couple seconds I set to record, I start stepping away. Every day I get to visit Utah, but the only time I've ever visited has been when I drove all the way through, going to Georgia for my federal training in Glencoe. But I've always loved just how red all the mountains are. Not so much here, but you wouldn't have to go very far to find entire mountain ranges that glow, or if an entire sunset was being projected upon them. There's no other state that looks quite like it. People are nice too. It seems like I'm in close to one of the more interesting spots on Orange Garden Field, overhang on the far left. It's carved in such a way that the shadow cast on it makes it look like the entrance to a shallow cave. The wall of the mountain fades into a dull pink at the end of it.
Are you actually happy to be here, Miss Eve?
The grass rustles, so I look away from the camera. Diana creeps to my side, twiddling her thumbs and keeping her eyes locked to the ground. It's a simple task to talk to me with some potential risk.
Surprised I'm capable of feeling joy?
Panic sets in as she screams almost clarified.
Oh no! Not at all!
Hesitation sets in as she realizes she can't.
Well, not entirely.
Despite it ever, I see, even when the truth is inconvenient.
Don't need to sugarcoat it, kid. I know what I am.
You do?
Whatever she's thinking, I've been called it. Cynical, stick in the mud, hard ass, as Yellowstone might put it.
Sure. A grump.
Diana jolts up. So far, she floats back to the ground, swinging her head back and forth.
That's a fib. Never ever have I thought you were grumpy, Miss Eve. Just sad.
Gravity must have gotten a little heavier because my arm is falling up my side along with the camera. Diana's such an anomaly. If one compares the volcano heads and waterfall here, she's intuitive in ways most adults are too self-absorbed to be. She does it with the gentle honesty of a child. As far as I know, she could be both or either. Who knows how years and aging work for these girls? Despite that, it's hard to feel like she's effectively anything other than a kid.
How can I be sad when you're so pretty? This park has sights I couldn't dream of seeing in NorCal.
That's something I'm particularly good at doing consciously, but I try to give her a smile, using my mom as a base for reference. So we managed to extend the same height despite raising five rowdy kids, or because of it. Diana can't hide her blush, as pink as gradient on the mountain, her usual uncertain courtesy is briefly taken over by a heavy bow.
You really mustn't say things like that, Miss Eve. It's embarrassing for all parties.
I've never really thought about it much before, but she really does sound like a mini Yosemite sometimes. Those silence big words has the benefit of not being spoken by a big mouth. Let's have old leaf ears, personalities don't wear off on her too.
But just so you know,
She lowers her voice to a grave whisper, cupping one side of her mouth to tell me to sleep with. She waits for me to crash down. I don't.
it's very possible for someone to feel sad, but to try and hide it by pretending to feel another way.
Uh-huh. And do you think that's what I'm doing?
She shakes her head again, presses harder, and with twice as many shakes.
Not anymore. Not at all. You seem to smile so much more these days. And you don't sigh as much before going to work now. That one is the most notable. Sighing is the biggest sign of sadness there is. You're still scary, but you've absolutely changed. Now you're nice scary.
Pressing her hands together, she gives a smile. The way she closes her eyes while doing it makes me think she's just scared to see my reaction. As she should be, because that's hogwash. So what's these campers? What's with Zion? Or Jesse for that matter. What am I doing now that's any different from before? There's no change in just doing your job. The stupidest, simple thing is smiling. It's called being normal, I see. And last I checked, it was something Jurassic soft, or when you was in the patient part to begin with.
Trust me, kid, I'm just as scary today as I was yesterday. No one stops being miserable overnight. Throw me a bad day and see how nice I am then.
Well, I suppose that's true. But you've been with us for more than a single day. Or night, for that matter. Change is as gradual as the passing of dusk to dawn, after all.
You still notice the crack of dawn, though.
You guys still notice crack of dawn, though. Can't say it was much brighter than right now. I hadn't contemplated this, where we can channel continue to detect it.
In that case, you're probably still sleeping. Some people sleep in for an awfully long time.
She glances over at Yosemite on Yellowstone, arguing over whether or not Poncho was one of the Renaissance greats or not. I don't know how I got to this point. I don't know how my life got here. So they're going from the Leonardo DiCaprio to Leonardo da Vinci, talking to Leonardo the Turtle, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and now talking about Leonard. What the hell is that conversation over there?
Zion, are you feeling sad and pretending?
There's something going on between her and Zion. Whatever borderless struggle may be, I'm bound to get sucked into it at some point. This is what happens when an entire social ecosystem is crammed into a cabin. Diana's shoulders tense up, then slump down. It's hard to read her expression based off her profile, but when she turns to face me, her tiny hands are clenched into fists and she steals her gaze.
We do what we can for as long as we can, Miss Eve.
There's a sharp whistle from behind us. We look back, both Yellowstone's pinkies are in the corner of her mouth. Talk about skill. In the spectrum, Yosemite also has both her pinkies in her mouth and still blowing by air stored up and thrown into them. As she notices watching, she pretends she was coughing into her hand. On the ground beside them, the entire picnic spread has been set up.
Stew's down, you two. Come and get it.
Yellowstone scrunches her nose.
Say, Yosemite? Don't you mean soup's up?
Come and get it.
With a small size, Zion leaves me behind and starts walking over the others. At a distance, I don't wonder why she doesn't just use her wings.
However long we can take it. Coming, Yosemite!
Yosemite agrees, Zion with a smile and a small hug, having been separated for an all untravelable distance of 100 feet. She looks over at me, her eyes go flat like that fish. She points to the visible watch on her wrist. Raising your moments, the eyes turn on graces, still manages to be insufferable. Black eyes, a bone of spark, this woman army is the one she usually wears. Make my way over. Real slow like.
Gotta say, girls, this place is gorgeous. Maybe even prettier than the park we came from.
I don't mean it, of course, not with all the memories I have there. But if it'll get under skin of Yosemite to prove, then I'll temporarily diss Yosemite the park.
It's cute how you believe your pettiness will fuel my ire, when all it does is serve to further your own rot. Perish, gremlin.
Don't use those $20 words of yours to be a Grinch, Yosemite. Dollface was just smelling the roses.
Yellowstone, unaware of the psychological warfare occurring in front of her, sticks up for me. This is it. I win. Yosemite can't fight back against such oblivious kindness.
And they smell great.
I let the sentence slide out in a whisper, so backhanded I can almost see it slap through Yosemite's face. She clicks her tongue, waves me off. For once, a total victory. Finally. Yellowstone may not notice it, but Zion sure does. Throughout all of this, her eyes have just been moving back and forth between me and Yosemite. Her use as though in a conversation shift gears.
This spread looks like something out of a picture book. Did you set it up, Yellowstone?
Bet your tush I did. It was just about the only thing Yosemite would let me do.
Aesthetically, the picnic spread really is perfect. Yellowstone knack for detail shines from every paper plate and dish arranged around the picnic basket as if it were a coffee table. centerpiece. All four corners, smooth stones way down the blanket to keep the clean up. All that's missing is potato salad and fireworks. Even Splashy Fish feels like it was expertly chosen to create the most all-American picnic experience possible. Right underneath an elder tree with drooping branches and leaves for shade, I know which spot I'm taking.
Hey, Zion. How does the food look? I made all of it. Even the globe mallow gruel that you like. Doesn't it make you salivate? Doesn't it bring back memories?
Yeah, memories of puking on the laptop is good. In all fairness, it could end up being good. Things aren't looking too hot right now. Some of these dishes look recognizable, they're all the wrong color. That grits Elmo Forest thing she made, yeah, that's orange. Shouldn't be orange. For a salad of fine needles is Betty. That's my only guess for the plate next to it. Whereas even the fruit just she brought over the groceries, and I eat this. She did the weird disappearing thing while making some food. She just go out and pick whatever she could find. Then observes the similarly edible substance in one of her notes.
This looks like you tried really hard, Yosemite. Good job.
It must be fire season because Yosemite just got burned. But it doesn't seem to bother her. In fact, she's smiling. Like her macaroni orchard just got hung on the fridge. Good job, Yosemite. That's Da Vinci, or DiCaprio, which you get 2 gold stars. She's either deranged or resilient.
I'm glad. I was thinking of you the entire time.
She's deranged.
Come on, let me fix you a plate.
Yosemite sits down on a blanket and starts to pile a little bit of everything into a flimsy paper plate.
I'll do yours next, Yellowstone. Eve, you can do it yourself.
Whatever, I don't want her poisoning me anyway. Flopping down the blanket, they slump against the tree. If I'm overly cautious, but I'm going to observe the reactions to this food before I even start putting it in my body. Yosemite sits on Zion's plate in front of her. It's a mountain of food, almost as big as the actual mountain behind us. All mixed and mashed together, it's taken on the color and texture of grounded river trout. A bastardization of food pyramid if I've ever seen one.
This is a lot.
Of course it is. I know you say you're a picky eater, but the Zion I know would be happy with whatever she got. She would be grateful for simply having food.
The unhappy Kuro goes to the fight ground and pokes that food mountain with a finger. It jiggles.
Don't give me that. I expect you to finish everything on that plate. You don't expect me to let you starve now, do you?
If I'm done and lean over, Yellowstone is waiting for me to whisper in her ear.
Is starving to death even an option for you three?
We get cravings, but it ain't like we'll croak from hunger. Before these two, I could go weeks without eating.
That's what I thought. What kind of fairy tale creature kills over from Simpson's mundane lack of food? Yosemite's always been stuck in a burrow, but now she's just playing house.
You're right, Yosemite.
Grabbing her fork, Zion plunges into the gelatinous mess. As she swallows back the vomit a little, she slips into her mouth.
Yum. It's so crunchy.
Cracks like thin bones beneath her teeth.
Those would be the pine needles. They're quite nutritious.
She bows her head up and down, scrolling away the food in her cheek.
Really hits the spot.
Does that mean you like it?
Diane swallows. The ghost sounds like an anvil settling in her stomach. And somehow, through all the different shades of discomfort flickering through her eyes, she smiles. Not just a spark here, a bright, sunny beam.
I love it. Almost as much as I love you, Yosemite.
Oh, brother.
Where art thou?
Me and Yellowstone can only size forest and stuff to theatrics. Yellowstone buys into it though. Oh, she might even purchase the playbill during the mission. She swoops over Zion like her presence enough to make her melt into a soup of unicorns and hearts.
Such a sweetheart.
There's a crack in her voice, in the facade. Her breath shakes. She smacks through her chopped lips as they quiver.
I'm so lucky to have you.
We We do what we can for as long as we can. Donna's words seem more relevant than ever. She places a comforting hand on Yosemite's side.
No, I'm so lucky to have you. I'm sorry for being so difficult.
I'm not sure how good they did, but Yosemite gets halfway to a smile.
You have nothing to apologize for, little one.
She puts his eye on her nose. Her eyes go bright like a flashlight that was just shining in her face.
If this doesn't work, I'll be the one that needs to apologize to you. Speaking of apologies,
Yosemite picks up another plate and starts loading it with up more food. Her bangs then go over her eyes and hide most of it, but a slight blush streaks across her face as she's forced to admit that even she isn't without her faults.
sorry for taking so long, Yellowstone. You must be getting antsy.
Oh, no, really, it's no biggie. You don't gotta. Okay, you're already doing it. That's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
Red colors Yellowstone from the top of her volcano to the tip of her chin. A fresh, welcome plate of sloppers tossed in front of her. Nothing more than a passing glance, Yosemite vaguely acknowledges
I
me.
meant what I said. Starve.
You're doing me a mercy.
She sticks her nose in the air and turns to attending Zion. Ever the optimist, Yellowstone skips her chunk at Yosemite's surprise and gulps. She's trembling.
Rub-a-dub-dub. At least it ain't mud.
High praise. A gust of wind blows past her. She stares down at her fort. Somewhere in the world, tumbleweeds rush across the desert. Yellowstone is quick to draw, though, and bites down before it can get her first. I only after it would chew, swallow, gag. Before it falls on the blanket. Yellowstone limply sits on her knees, staring off to a safe place far from here. Her eyes are reflections of every disaster and atrocity that scarred Earth. Black Death, Hindenburg, JFK, and Dallas. I see it all.
That bad?
About what I figured.
She doesn't look at me.
So, what's the problem?
Dunno. I guess some things just really take the Simon out of your Garfunkel, you know?
Distance between me and her may as well be from the sun and the moon. I do my can and give her one solid pound on the shoulder. You gave Yosemite the benefit of the doubt, kid. There's nothing else you could have done.
Well, let's just stuff that trauma away for another day.
Oh, that really is how she copes.
Now it's
For
time
now,
to hatch Plan Y.
Plan Y? What happened to the other 24 plans?
They don't exist. The Y stands for Yellowstone.
she takes a quick glance at Yosemite, who's currently whipping crumbs off Zion's face. As the coast is clear, she does a small fist bump and starts digging around her volcano. I feel nothing as I watch her arm go elbow deep inside her own head. Only emptiness gnaws at the pit of my chest as her tongue wiggles out of the corner of her mouth. She's trying to find gum in her purse.
Aha! Bingo!
Like a magician and whipping out a rabbit. While you wait something. Like a magician whipping out a rabbit her hat. She pulls out 2 Ziploc baggy sandwiches inside them. Right, those emotions I wasn't feeling earlier, I feel all of them now. Certainly, she doesn't expect me to eat that, right?
Not to be a stick in the mud, but I kinda saw this coming. So I did a little prep work in advance. Hope you like tuna salad.
God, she actually does. Has one of the baggies that heat most of my skin as soon as I catch. I play hot potato with it, passing it between hands until it's cool enough to actually handle. All these girls keep throwing more bizarre concept at me to accept. This time, literally. Wait, is it always warm inside Yellowstone said? But her volcano acted up and she got angry. Bag felt like it was nuked in the microwave. Rolled up in the bag and at her, trying to get a good read on her mood. She's just staring at me, expectantly waiting me to shove this sandwich down my gullet. But enough time, Yellowstone knows she bottles things up, though, to the point where she explodes when laying out her feelings. Maybe this Yosemite is out of business just has her irritated. Comes all 3 of them, I always go with guesswork.
You're gonna be so jazzed about this sandwich, EVO. I spread lots of brown butter on it.
Are you trying to clog my arteries before I'm 30?
There's always Yosemite scrub.
She's got a grin on her face, but she might as well be telling me that that's a viable option. Yosemite sneaks a peek at us before after hearing Yellowstone's comment and turns to nose up as soon as I notice. Looks like someone's salty about the fact that people seeing her holding a small child emotionally hostage don't want to eat her trash.
Well, bottoms up, I guess.
Open the bag and take out the sandwich. Lots of cheese and tuna ooze over the crust. Bread is flaky and firm. Oh, it's delicious, and I hate myself for eating like this every day. When cooked at this point, chemically addicted. Bite into it, juices from tuna flow into my mouth. A brief moment I decided life is worth living.
What the hell? It's evenly cooked, too. You're just toying with my taste buds now.
That way closer so I can check it.
Ah, that's a side effect of the old noggin. To be honest, I wanted it to be fluffy and light. The ultimate picnic food.
She's rising close to me, her downcast gaze fading to a knowing smile. She signals her victory.
But as long as you dig it, I guess I can let it slide.
Thank you, Yellowstone National Park. A whole new meaning to the term brain food.
Is there anything else that head of yours can do?
Oh yeah, a whole bunch of neato stuff. It's even a handy dandy.
She grabs the plate of Yosemite Delight in front of her, tosses it into her head. Yes, including the paper plate.
And so,
You have split ends.
Off a surges from her head, the sound of an explosion dropped like a bomb. Heat warms my face as if it were mere inches away from a blazing fire. Soon as I on her head, the harsh orange light coating their faces. When a lot of the guys and went back into her head, they go back to what they were doing, unfazed.
garbage disposal!
Horrifying.
And oh so convenient!
Well, she got me there. Yellowstone pulls open the bag, and not only takes the sandwich halfway out, instead of using the bag as a crumb catcher like burrito. After taking a few bites out of it, some smile spreads across her face. Her posture relaxed and she melts further into the blanket. Because this food can change anyone's mood for the better, but someone as cheery as Yellowstone. She still glances over at Yosemite and Zion from time to time, observing the suffocating maternity of it all, but even that's a little more subdued now. Yosemite rests her chin on her clasped hands, watching Zion poke and chew down her food. Kids got so used to it, but actually I want to make it look natural. And for a while, we'll just sit there and munch away at her. Soft breeze whispers through the valley, rattling the leaves above me. I look up and stare at the clouds through the dancing branches and watch them drift away into the sky's faded blue forever. With a deep breath, I draw in as much of the fresh air as I can and let it fill my lungs. It feels like a cleanse, then I close my eyes and just soak it in. Hey Teddy, it's me again, your favorite prisoner. Right now I'm in Zion National Park, courtesy of the obvious. Yosemite and Yellowstone are here too. I wish I could write to get things about the fit, but unfortunately Yosemite decided she's due for a crisis, made it all herself instead of letting Yellowstone do it. I haven't tried it, but apparently it turned out as well as you would expect. There's something going on between Yosemite and Zion right now. Don't know what, but it's starting to feel like a bomb is about to go off. These girls are sure too human for their own good. Got me wondering, when was the last time I've done something like this? Just sat underneath the tree and enjoyed the moment. Or enjoyed anything for that matter. Actually enjoyed it. Not the relief of a good cup, but experiencing something in a way that penetrates through the fog. That makes me feel like I'm living, not just shuffling through life till I wither to the ground. Comfortable silence. Nature in its eternity. Seeing a mountain and knowing it was there before I was born. And I'll stay there long after I'm dead. Feeling tiny and grateful in a world that's far larger and more significant than my Eagle River. I just noticed this. Is that writing on the left side of the screen? The same one? Yeah, it looks like it's the same writing. That's a nice detail. I like that. Yeah, it's the same writing. That's so cool. Makes actually feel like an actual journal. Whoever came up with that was smart. These are my favorite things, and they're the things I enjoy. And yet, expressing them, experiencing them, and even feeling them. I'm scared to do it, Teddy. More than the mission of defeat, would be making myself vulnerable. It doesn't take much either. A bad day, a bad encounter, a bad person. Life has its way of making you resent the things you love. Wouldn't it be better to bury and forget about them? Maybe dating them every once in a while to get a small glimpse so you don't go completely insane? But when I look up and see these three girls, the very bottom in the green fields and the mountain cliffs surrounding me, I start to doubt everything I've just written. Yellowstone is so nurturing, biting her nails simply because she can't give everyone a good meal. Diana does her best to make people happy, even if it means eating a plate of their obvious desperation. Yosemite, for all her flaws, is always grasping at knowledge. Something that she just grabs a handful of straws and says that all she's looking for is truth. They're everything I'm too afraid or too tired to be. Or maybe everything I was. I could be that. I could go back to that. I could. Do I want to, though? I'm not brave enough to actually take that step yet. What stops me, or anything else that could go wrong, from reverting back to how things are? Nothing. That's what. Nothing at all. I let the sandwich crumbs off the page and clap Teddy shut with a sigh. Usually I come one way feeling better after one, but I guess when I do it on a good mood, it just has the opposite effect. I'm never gonna be content, huh? Diamond stretches her tiny arms to the sky as a yawn squeaks out of her.
All done. Thank you very much for the food.
Her plate is empty enough for me to believe she actually looked all the soft clean. She's how dedicated to Yosemite, this little squirt.
That's my girl. You make Yosemite so happy.
Yosemite wrinkles her nose. Is she even surprised at how much she's getting baby compared to usual?
Okay. Well, if you're happy, then I'm happy. I think.
Unable to bite down her bottom lip any harder, Yellowstone speaks up.
Zion, you don't have to.
Yellowstone, please.
Yosemite's voice spikes and comes back down with a crack.
Please. Let me do this.
First, it doesn't seem like her pleading is going to work. Yellowstone takes in a breath of her hat. She plays as soon as Yellowstone turns to us. Yosemite turns to us. Doesn't say anything. Her eyes do all the talk. Voices a shaky smile turns back to Zion.
So, how are you feeling now?
No matter how happy a town she puts on, her labored breath makes every word written call of desperation.
I'm not sure. A little queasy. I think from the food.
Wherever Zion was trying to keep up, Yosemite's sake is starting to fall apart. Even the simple fact of looking at Yosemite seems too much for her to bear. The voice begins to crumble.
But did it remind you of anything? Did it make you nostalgic? I don't care if you liked it or not. All I want to know is that it worked. Please tell me it worked.
Yosemite fires off strings of panic. They come shooting out of her mouth as quickly as they exit. Whatever all of this has been building up to is coming to a head. Can't say I'm happy to have a seat next to it.
I'm sorry.
No. What did I tell you? Don't apologize. Nothing is accomplished that way.
Zion winces as Yosemite's. Oh, actually, no. Well, good time save. Zion winces at Yosemite's finger grips onto her shoulders. Just squints to the eyes, droplets of tears start to fall from her lashes. She can't squirm away. Yosemite is forcing her to look at her. To witness this, sad performers face to face.
Please, Yosemite,
Why not? You.
I read that because I missed it. Trying to do it. Please, Yosemite, I don't understand. We're not. You must remember something. It can't all just be gone.
I don't know what you're talking about. All I want is for you to be happy, Yosemite. Please tell me how to make you happy.
What the hell is this?
I need you to tell me that you remember this place.
Feels too personal. Feels too visceral. Visceral? Visceral. That.
That you can remember me hiding in bushes and staying until we could see the stars.
She shakes down. Like if she doesn't hurt enough, all the information will just spill out of her. I hate it.
I don't know what story.
Cut the crap, Yosemite! Whatever you're trying to do isn't working!
She ignores me. Nothing I said broke through. I'm not even sure she heard.
Then tell me what you remember. Tell me how you feel.
Scared.
Cut of ash plumes out of Yellowstone's head. She jumps to her feet. A familiar wave of heat pushes towards me. My ears pop like a jet got too close to the ground and broke the sound barrier.
Put a sock in it, Yosemite.
Yellowstone's fury is carved into her face. Deep scout etching lines from her nose to her lips. Magma seeps over the top of her volcano and streams down her head. Yosemite sits there in a daze, her grip on Zion's shoulder now just unpulled. Zion doesn't even need to break away. She rushes over Yellowstone, burns herself on her stomach, sobbing into her jacket.
I know what you're trying to pull, and I get it. It breaks my ticker, too.
I know what you're trying to pull, and I get it. It breaks my ticker too, but this ain't right.
Zion felt bad for you. I felt bad for you. It's the only reason I let this go on for so long. But you did what you always do and took it too far. She don't even remember anything, and you still did it. Well, listen here, Missy. You can throw your weight around when it comes to the rest of us, but I ain't gonna let you do it to Zion. If you actually care about her and aren't just being a selfish square, then you'll leave well enough alone.
Yosemite, her hands still stretched out, brings it a man takes a long, horrified look at them.
I didn't mean.
She can't finish her sentence. Yellowstone glares at her like a beast shielding its cub from a hunter. She switches over to me, but I look away. What song is
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, song Face Your Fears from Kingdom Hearts 3 actually fits perfectly here. The words tumble out in a hoarse whisper. Yosemite scrambles to her feet and runs off into the forest, disappearing into the thick of trees. All silent, Yellowstone was alongside, Floss packed in town on a blanket, bringing Zion with her, still nestled in a tight hug. This is a lot of his right away. Clumps of smoke still whispered from her head. The candle was just blowing out.
So, are you going to give me an explanation?
Not now, Eve. It ain't a good time.
Yellowstone strokes Zion's hair, coming out of any stray leaves that have grown in. Zion clings to her involved, tears streaming down her round cheeks like waterfalls.
I just wish she wasn't hurting so much. Why is it so hard for her to be happy?
That last one's hard enough to knock the air out of me. Why is it so hard to be happy? For me, it's because I think too much. Downfall of mankind, really. But Yosemite? Pain in the ass who prides herself on having all the answers, when who's always going around telling me how I should live my life? What's her malfunction? Does she get to have one? For being so insistent about being right all the time, hiding high and mighty like she's some kind of bastion of wisdom and foresight? No, I won't let her. She doesn't get to be unhappy. Now she's standing across the table with Mary morning, biting her way into my head. Now she's stumbling over her ego enough to make me think she might actually get it in some small way. And now she's making Zion cry.
Could you get out of Dodge for a bit, Eve? We need to be alone for a minute.
Sure. I was just about to go for a walk anyway.
I crack my knuckles, leaving Zion, Yellowstone, and ruins of the picnic. My eyes towards the forest, I follow the direction Yosemite ran to trample across the field. I'm swallowed by the shadows of the trees as I hike deeper into the forest, touching low branches and paving new paths where people may have tread in decades, if ever. Unfamiliar birds trip away my direction as I rustle through their home. The soil is moist and dark here, and my boots are sinking into it with every step I take. No one would think that it'd make it easier. One would think it would make it easier to track on Yosemite, but it's like she has no environmental impact at all. Zero footprints and not even trampled grass. I'm thinking on such things she disaster herself back to the cabin, then from tangled branches I catch glimpses of her blue hair. These girls sure have a way of running off into the woods when you don't want to confront reality. I swat away the leaves, marching to the clearing. Chances up, pointy ears twitch, and her shoulders relax.
Here to lecture me, I see.
As a matter of fact,
Don't waste your breath. I know what I've done.
I'll use my breath however I damn well please, including to chew you out.
Escalating as always.
How about my fists adjust your definition of escalation?
See, that's your problem. When you get the emotion bug, you have no clue how to quarantine it. So you lash out and punch people in the face. It's
Quit the charade!
Clenching my teeth, I grunt and stomp the dead grass over and over. I don't punch trees. This is all I can do.
What the hell was that back there, huh?
Yosemite freezes, her eyes don't blinking as I finish kicking dirt and catching more breath. I'm not sure which one tired me out more. So much effort being angry all the time. So much. Really carrying and not carrying has to be so hard. And there you go.
It was desperation, I suppose.
Her ears flattened, and for an unshielded second, her arrows of straight posture sunk still.
No, more like panic. A flash of it all at once. When you break, and you feel you need to take an action. Any action. Or get swallowed by it.
Is it a Zion thing?
It's more than that. It's a crisis of dread rooted in existential.
Is it a Zion thing?
It's a Zion thing.
She finally missed something of extra clarity and not make poetry.
And what did Zion do?
Nothing. She's done nothing. She's as kind and nurturing and wonderful as she always has been. For as long as I can remember. Most likely before that, too. I'm the one who causes the issues. Who thinks too much, says too much.
Thinks too much, says too much, tries too hard in all the wrong ways, but you know by now.
Glad to see you've developed some self-awareness.
I've always had it. It's just easier to suppress it than elaborate on it.
For the first time, she may have said something actually hard to argue with. And when I see her like this, sulking in the middle of a clearing, like a kid lost in the woods, too deep in to know which direction to take next, is enough to make me agree with her. There's always been something weird going on with Zion. It's the moment they all burst out of the closet pretending to be ghosts. The way they talk about her, how they treat her. We all baby her, sure, but there's real reverence there too. Not too different to how you might treat a grandparent or someone fading away at a nursing home.
Yosemite.
I can hear her draw in a starved steadying breath.
What happened to Zion?
She exhales. Her breath comes out in spurts and sputters. Yosemite running on empty.
What happens to everything? Time.
My knee-jerk reaction is to break her for not just spinning out, but I remember something. Things both Yellowstone and Yosemite have said. That Zion can't help out like she used to. Yosemite feeding me some moment ago about human perception shaping reality. The comment I made about park puberty might not have been far off.
She's changed?
Yosemite turns. And that's a face to me. I don't think she can manage that right now. All I get is her side profile. The sunlight breaks through the branches above us and glistens on pebbles sprinkled across her face. A real tear twinkles from the corner of her eye.
So much. And she used to be so much. So much.
Her fists clench, fingernails digging into her skin. The worst thing knowing her right before the tongue, nails come to her, tosses her hands around her hair until it looks like a mop.
So much more than she is now. It's completely and utterly unfair.
Her voice cracks. The wind whistles through the cycle of trees surrounding him. It's as if her breathing, scattered and heavy, is composing her breathe. It's uncomfortable, seeing this kind of vulnerability from her. How do I stop this? There's a part of me that just wants to laugh in her smug face and tell her to get over it. The soaking in the forest isn't any way for the bitch to protect herself. It would usually just come right out of me. That second thing even filters through my head. Right now, it feels like all I want is to know. It brings to being I look at on the opposite side of the table every morning since the state.
What was she like?
My voice comes out softer than I ever expected. In the last 5 years, I've probably only used that tone of voice with pup and random critters I see off the side of the trail. Somebody turns her head at me, her eyes slowly narrow, looking over. She raises her brow, suspicion and puppeteering every subconscious move her body makes away from me. I frown as I notice it. Her ears flicker, eyes going from narrow to wide with surprise. She quickly glances away, back to the side profile, wanders a few steps closer.
She was like the forest, tall and wise and dignified. If there was something to be known, then she knew it. Every creature, story, and act of nature. If it was within her bounds, she lived alongside it and advocated its spirit. And when she found me, I was included in those bounds as well. All of me. The valley and everything else.
Yosemite has always told me my thing was too near. I told her she didn't make any sense. When she says these things out loud, these just sound so far off, almost ancient. I guess I get it, as well as I can understand things that might actually be beyond my comprehension. Going so far in my death, I might as well be in Mariana Trench, cracking an easy chuckle.
You make her sound like an actual angel.
If you had known her, you would have thought she were a goddess.
Yosemite snaps in my direction, biting off a small chunk of the conversation. Immediately, she cringes. Makes me wonder if that means she actually feels regret, but of course she does. Of course she does. It all comes to an end with a truck overrun. Just one, though, nervous and solitary.
Her wings used to be bigger, you know? Well, all of her was bigger, I suppose. But her wings could stretch out as far as she was tall. Sometimes they seemed big enough to block out the sky. She used to wrap me in them. Her feathers were like clouds and she was warm. And she would look down at me and talk. Teach. I remember it. The images are getting fuzzier and fuzzier. I can still remember how it felt. But she can't.
Now it all comes together. The story she was so desperate to hear. This whole outing.
The picnic didn't jog her memory like you wanted. Is that it?
There has to be something that can. I don't want to accept that all of it is just gone. If she forgets herself and then I forget her, then what proof will there be that any of it was real? That she was real?
Poor Zion. Not because she'd forgotten herself or whatever. Because Yosemite can't accept the her that she is. That her entire existence deemed devout because of Yosemite. Zion must be forced to play along simply because of Yosemite's feelings. Now I get why Yellowstone was so upset.
That's real screwed up. All she knows is that you have high expectations, and you'll be sad if they aren't met. If she can't even remember anything, then how can you expect her to ever meet those? It's a litmus test, and a crummy one at that.
I'm ready for her to throw something right back at me, but she hardly reacts.
Call it what you want. Doing nothing would have been a betrayal to everything she did to make me who I am now. The only other option is to accept that the Zion who was real to me has been obliterated.
She starts for the other end of the clearing, further from the picnic than before. She stops at the mouths of two trees.
You might not believe me, but I am sorry that you were dragged into this. I know I'm selfish, angry. I don't mean for it to infect everything.
I go out to her, changing my voice so she can hear me loud and clear from the other side.
You're only selfish if you can't accept her.
She glances over her shoulder.
Would you?
Shading goes through, she fades back into the forest. When she's gone, the breeze stops. The birds return to the clearing, chirping as they warm themselves in the beams of the sun behind the ground. One sees that the sigh heaves out of me. I didn't even know I was holding my breath. Only against the rough bark of the tree, I thought about punching over here. The thought strikes me again now, that despite all that, I still can't bring myself to do it. Can't make that change. Punch that tree. Read those letters. After all, if the real asylum was ready to change, then why would I ever commit to it?
You can't go out. Not when the weather's so nasty.
Flash a light and blows out of the world. Blast out the world for just a second. Must mean not be too far away either, because thunder crashes outside, threw it right up in my ear. Tired cabin shakes.
The weather wouldn't hurt me, Yellowstone. It wouldn't hurt you either.
Her blinds, trembling beneath the table as she sits on my feet.
So, that don't mean I'm not allowed to worry. First Yosemite runs off, and now you too. It just ain't right.
Finish reading through another form, tear it in two.
Oh, please. Stop pretending like you're human. Anyone would get sick of the charade going on inside this cabin after long enough.
Yellowstone shoots paint when you glare at me. It was down just enough time to open the door and swing onto the patio. The wind is so harsh it blows the rain into the cabin.
I'm sorry, Yellowstone, but I need to think.
Hey! Wait!
Door slammed shut, leaving Yellowstone to stare at it, her hand still stretched out its aisle.
That was a real crummy thing to say. We might not be human, but we have feelers that work just as well as yours.
Sorry to hear that.
I unfolded the next feedback form, read through it. This one's from the Robert Sanchez, who wanted to extend his thanks to the ranger who walked with him to the river. I remember this geezer. He was looking for a specific spot his wife liked going to before she passed. It was a hat before I got in trouble. Said two halves begin, this time on the four quarters.
Just take advantage of not being human. It's your biggest strength. Don't have to worry about the same crap we do.
That's a fib. If we're strong, it's 'cause we're so much like people. That's the way I see it.
Don't look so smug. If Yosemite's collective consciousness mumbo-jumbo is right, then you three came from people. That's a tragedy, if you ask me. Rise above it.
You just keep being a negative Nancy. I'll keep being a correct Kathy.
She folds her arms and smirks, doubling down on her smugness. The smirk softens, dissolving into a genuine smile. She was offended by my cynicism, and she'd already moved on from it. That's the thing about Yellowstone. She'll always be saddled with everyone else's negativity. Maybe she never actually does move on from it. It just packs away something inside of her when it all bursts out of her she can't contain it. Always smiling until she can't.
Sorry.
Don't even unfold it and read the next form. Just rip it.
No big dealio. We've all had a rough go of it today.
She takes the chair Yosemite usually sits and spins it around. Before squatting it backwards. She shifts it back and forth. Two ways always off the ground.
We know who to thank for it, at least.
Front two ways the chair swim down the floor. Yellowstone's bottom lip quivers inside more.
Me?
Not unless you're 6 feet tall and have blue hair.
Oh.
It's not even a relief that covers her face, only blank acknowledgement.
Yeah.
There's a gap in the conversation. You can even call it that. The wailing of the storm is the only thing keeping it from lapsing into dead silence.
I know it's easy to get steamed at Yosemite. I'm kinda steamed at Yosemite. But she's sad. She's been sad for a while. I tried my darndest to keep the fat lady singing for as long as I could, but when she's ready to yodel, by golly, she's gonna yodel. Don't pin too much on her. Please.
I'm not sure that's a request I can honor. It feels on Yosemite get more and more complicated. She's a rival, a validator, smart, snooty, kind, cool. There could be an entire dictionary of words to describe her. She can bully Yellowstone into hating herself and humiliate Zion to the point of tears, but at the same time scolding me about her quirky nature myself. Do I hate her, respect her, tolerate her? Are we friends? It feels like we're friends. The way we always have been, since I first started coming to this park as a little kid. But to admit that is to take a step, to change. Doesn't change obliteration according to her? There's actually one of the few things she said that I find easy to believe, or at least convenient to.
She told me about how different Zion used to be, you know?
There's no audible sigh, but shorter slump.
When did it start? Have you always known?
She stares down at the table, eyeing a cup stain, right from Yosemite's tea. Her finger traces over the ring in an infinite circle.
I think it had already started by the time they found me. But even back then, Scion was different.
Different how?
Shrugging with one shoulder, the other says a place she can keep tracing.
Just different. A little taller, maybe? I don't remember so well. It's like I can think it, but I can't see it. Feelings come back the strongest.
That reminds me of something Yosemite said. If she forgets herself and I forget her, then what proof would it be that any of it were real? Yellowstone is clear about explaining this kind of stuff. Gentle absence theatrics. The impression I get is still the same. Maybe they all forget at one point or another.
The more big ol' Zion changed to little ol' Zion, the clearer she gets in my noggin.
The usual brightness in Yellowstone's voice shines through as she recollects.
And the crankier Yosemite got.
That little burst of sunshine is short-lived, though. When mentioning Yosemite, seems like it's enough to set the light out of it.
I always figured she was such a sourpuss 'cause of me, you know? That her and Zion had something real swell going on, and that by me being here, I had jammed it all up. Cooking, cleaning, and all that good stuff. I do it 'cause I'm grateful for the company. And I guess at some point, I started hoping the gratitude would make her less sad.
Ever think that some people are just sad by their very nature?
Being sad is natural. All suffering is. Suffer too long and you kind of remove yourself from nature. You want to move with the circle, not get left behind in it. That way, when it comes back around, you're ready.
You think Yosemite, a representative of nature, has removed herself from it?
Oh, I think it's something a whole lot of people do.
Yellowstone decides to punctuate her point by bouncing her eyebrows.
Ha.
I'll take another form from the file and skim over it. Many more to go now.
Say, what are those papers you keep tearing up?
Nothing important.
Pieces fly to the ground, then I go for the next one.
As the gal who's gonna have to sweep them up, I'd say it's pretty important to me.
I'll clean them up then.
Going for the next one, but she swipes the stack off the table before I can. She grins at me with her teeth, revealing 2 rows of polished pearly whites. My eyes glaze over.
They're feedback forms. Visitors can fill them out. Most do it to complain. All these ones happen to mention me.
Ooh, juicy gossip.
She quickly unfolds the entire stack, trying to scan from left to right as she reads through the first page.
Hey, this don't look like moaning to me. In fact, they're saying some real nice things about ya. Handwriting could be better, though.
Yeah, they're all like that. My supervisor wanted me to read them.
So why are you ripping them all up?
Because they're convenient lies.
She looks her thumb and shuffles to the next one.
You mean none of these things actually happened?
Oh, they happened, all right. I just think they got the wrong impression of me. Take a look at any of those and tell me if it sounds like me.
I think they do.
Then, for my sake, I hope you're wrong.
The little thumb flips to the next form, saying that since she breathes through it. Stares at it for a good long time. Her eyes aren't moving, like she's narrowing in on one spot. Then she starts digging around her head again. Really, I wish you'd warn me from doing this. Because I don't have to eat whatever comes out of the other side, I hope. She whips out a small roll of tape, tears off a piece, and bends both sides together to make it double-sided. All I do is watch as she does this a couple more times and sticks into the back form she was just reading.
Having fun?
She answers by snagging Teddy off the table, slapping the form onto the first free page.
Hey! That's my journal, not your arts and crafts project!
I move out of my chair and rush to the other side of the table, ready to pry Teddy out of her soon cold dead hand. Didn't retaliate though. already presenting the book to me before I had a chance to get physical. Rip it out of her hand.
You're dead.
Read it.
I glare at her, still contemplating all the sharp objects I could shove inside her head.
Go on, don't be shy.
Look down at Teddy. The edges of forms she taped in there were sticking out of her journal, breaking into the line of cohesion of every other page. I was more like a bookmarker. The book didn't even let me flip through the pages. All I have to do is open it up and I'm there. There's no name, number, email address, or even what's the date. Aside from logos and the formal says how we're doing, all there is print on paragraph lines. Didn't catch her name, but I wanted to thank that one ginger ranger for sitting down next to me on that log while eating lunch. We only said a few words to each other, but I'm still here for a time being because of it.
There's nothing wrong with being valued, Eve.
Everything just stops. My heart, I'm bitching. Hell, even my lungs, because I'm not sure I'm breathing. There's no way. I'm not valuable. I'm not worth being valued. I flash a white blind screen and a few seconds later I hear thunder behind it. When my sight comes back, the room is dark, filled with shadows.
Ah, phooey. The darn lights went out.
Yellowstone scurries across the room, from window to window, drawing open the curtains to let in the natural light. When that time I iron out the lump in my throat and choke down with stray sobs. I'm not valuable. To one person, I guess I was. Because at the end of the day, it didn't matter if they had the wrong impression of me or not, as long as they saw the end of the day. There's a faint knock at the door. Yellowstone freezes in place, both arms spread out, opening up the curtain. I wipe away the tears that still stuck to my cheeks.
I'm done thinking. Is it okay if I come back in now?
Diana's muffled voice is barely audible over the sound of rain and thunder. But I can hear her usual polite timidness ring out like a church bell. She didn't alright hours so stimulated. Don't get what she has to ask permission to come back in for a walk. She decided to go on though. He also rushes to the bathroom, shuffles back out, a fresh towel in hand. She opens the front door so fast it won't be surprised if she wound up turning off engines.
Come in, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
She ushers Zion in and closes the door behind her. She's sopping wet. Even her wings are weighted down by the water dripping from her. Foul forms around her feet.
Just look at ya. You're soaked to the bone.
Without missing a beat, Yellowstone kneels down and starts drying Zion off with a towel. There's no method to it. She just sporadically scrubs every area of her body like you might do from your hair after getting out of the shower.
Sorry for getting upset earlier.
Her words are jumbled and muffled by the towel.
It ain't no thing.
He stops scrubbing, and Zion's head pops out of the towel. For Zion looks so guilty as a felon despite being the victim in all this.
You're not fibbing, are you?
Of course not. We've all been getting a little peeved lately, so I think your lid is entitled to at least one flip.
Okay. I still think it was childish of me, though.
They smile at each other, then climb foreheads and noses together. Someone mentioned that Yosemite had a bad case of mama bear syndrome. What can this? I might have to wonder who might have it worse.
You got back here quick. Sure you did enough thinking out there?
She jumps at the sound of my voice, my presence making itself known from the shadows.
Probably not as much thinking as you do, Miss Eve.
Too much of it, if you ask me.
It's better than thinking too little. Probably.
It's not. She breaks away from Yellowstone, who's still in the middle of drying her, and gets a few steps closer to me. Yellowstone passes, she wipes drops of water behind her.
Actually, the reason I came back is because I wanted to talk to you.
To me? Don't know if you noticed, but I don't have the most engaging personality.
That's not true. Yosemite wouldn't like you as much as she does if that were the case.
Fuck. I was really about to take a drink of that. The words start to stumble out, just then they're sputtering to a stop. No response for that. Yosemite doesn't actually let me write, only tolerates me. Well, she really does. My god, that's horrifying. Not because she might see me as my acquaintance, that she actually enjoys spending time with, but because I'm okay with it. Instead of walking the rest of the way to me, she Get someone close to meet me at yeah.
Could you possibly take my hand? I'd like to go somewhere special for this.
She extends her hand to me. I don't immediately grab it.
Another field trip! Do we want to try for another picnic?
Actually, Yellowstone.
Girl stomach scrunches up her face like she's trying to deal with vision. I'm a little worried at first, but she finally gets the right equation.
Oh, I see how it is. You cats think you're too cool for school. Bumpkin like me would just cramp your style.
Diana gasps at the notion. She starts to speak, but Yellowstone turns around and waves us off.
Go on, get. Old Yellowstone will hold down the fort like she always does.
Her dismissive hands lifts into a thumbs up. Diana breathes a relief sigh.
Thank you.
Hold on, I haven't agreed to anything yet.
That's okay. You'd end up doing it anyway.
No, she's not wrong. She clasps my hands and smiles.
Ready?
Yeah, fine.
That I'm swept away. The ground moves way beneath me as do the wall. Air, anything familiar around me is gone. I'm engulfed by the sizzling electricity running through me. Then darkness. Deep internal darkness, the most natural I've ever seen. Feel dangerous or scared. Is it fighting? Like the indescribable space falling through our cradling arms is something much bigger. When I let go, then there's ground. Some overflowing. When you're going to slip, there's never any stopping.
Son of a...
My knees slam down on a jagged rock. Any pebbles melt into my shins. If my jeans weren't already shed, this road's on the track.
Such a bumpy landing. You weren't thinking about letting go, were you?
Then gently floats down beside me. Her wings against both feet gently touch the ground.
Does it matter if I was? Ouch.
It does. You mustn't even think of it. Never, ever.
Working to let myself truly meditate on the pain, Diana bends over and helps me up. I dust myself off, try not to look at my knees. It's gonna leave a mark out of it if I see it.
So, I'm guessing we're somewhere in Zion.
Joe wind was right through me, tossing my hair. Red and orange mountain coast broke into winding vine route. It calculates the area tightly enough to be a canyon. The only proof that there's something beyond here, that there's an end, is a river curving to the green inferno, bending out of sight behind the mountain. A place I probably will never see, never step foot in.
Feeling enraptured?
Only so many vistas you girls can show me before that stops happening.
I don't believe that's true.
Yeah, it's not.
The smell here is different from Yosemite. You don't even catch a whiff of that familiar buoyant scent above so much. The air here is so thin and crisp, it could almost be called odorless, not for the faint hint of the sage that peppers the back of my throat. It's also clean.
Is this where your painting is?
Angel's Landing. That's correct. Although, I'd like to think of it more as a portrait.
Anything with a frame usually is.
Although his name of Angel's Landing, it's not always this blunt. She smirks.
It seems the best of us is rubbing off on you.
Diana closes her eyes, taking a deep, steady breath. It always feels so cool. In a way, she's taking in air from her land. It filters through her, and then she breathes it all back out. Assuming she has arms. Assuming anything. Absolutely. Let's see. She draws her eyes from the green expanse, walking them on her bare feet. A troubled frown has carved itself deep into her face, as if she hasn't always seemed troubled, trying to grow the thing that she is.
Miss Eve, I believe I was being wishy-washy today.
Why? Because you couldn't stand up to Yosemite? She was always gonna push it as far as she could. It's her malfunction, not yours.
It was never about standing up for myself. What I'm guilty of is much worse. I wasn't able to commit to the truth. I had told you that change is natural.
As gradual as the passing of the dusk to dawn.
I echo her words back at her. She freezes, a little surprised that I remembered it, maybe. Somber look on her face tells me that all I've done is just reinforce what she's determined to be the truth.
Yes, that's right. And yet, I was uncertain enough to contradict that almost immediately afterwards. Telling you that we do what we can for as long as we can. But that's resistant change. It's a terrible thing. To indulge someone else's stagnation. That's what I did to Yosemite.
I guess there's one way to look at it. If something bad that bugs me, it's just personal accountability from Yosemite's design. But I don't believe for a second that it's ever Yosemite's intention. I have my issues with her and how she's acted, but there's always something about it I can relate to. There's no way I could ever break her mind. I think it would only make her feel worse if she knew that I only blame herself in this way.
You know, after she ran, I went and tracked her down.
That was a very kind thing to do.
To chew her out.
Oh.
Every reason and justification she gave me sounded selfish, brain dead. For someone who exclusively speaks with words that are over 2 syllables, she sure has trouble articulating herself. But after cooling off a little, I think I sort of get it.
It's interesting. Even from up here, overlooking everything that there is in the valley, you can still make out fine details. The biggest one is how the flow of the river's current. Unlike Zion's portrait, there aren't any white or black dashes in the water to communicate to the viewer. All I have to do is look at it and I know it's moving forward.
She's afraid. Not of change, but what can be left behind because of it. Who you used to be might be different than who you are now, even if you still think you're that person. New isn't scary, but the idea that the old might not be there anymore is. The drama queen compared it to obliteration. And she said that's what happened to you.
I've been dancing around the subject of Zion for long enough. We can talk all day about the symbology of where that hint at or what happened to her, but that's not honest. I think she knows it too. She smiles like an old master thief finally caught in the act. It's an expression of someone far older than how she looks.
Do you know what happened to you?
It's not about knowing, Miss Eve. Anyone can tell they're sunburned if they've been outside long enough. I don't remember. It's like you said. Whoever I was is much different than who I am now.
Dull sadness pulses somewhere in my chest. Not sure if it's anything deep, just a shallow wistfulness.
But to say that I've been obliterated would be a true disservice to whoever it is that I was.
Sharp wind pushes at us from behind. An unsatisfied smile because the figures her eyes sneak through. Furial. Like a subtle turn to see what she's looking at. Behind us, Yosemite's tall figure watches from the brush. She stands still, careful to do nothing that would make herself known.
Obliteration isn't real. Everything echoes. Whether me, you, or anyone else knows it or not. Everything is passed down. No one ever truly leaves their old self behind. The old informs the new. They'd be imaginary without it. And not just ourselves, but others too. It's not scary, not one tiny bit. Because any part of yourself that's ever been will always be.
Who she's talking to at this point is shaking. Wonka sinking infinitely delicate angel. Inside the angel and argue with their message aside from the devil's advocates.
So the residual effects of misery last forever, huh?
Yes. As the building blocks to much better things.
Wrong. When you be tossed into the lake of fire, that's real obliteration. Trains design is golden hair floated in the breeze. Petals and leaves fall off her body, drifting into the clear blue sky. Back in California at the cabin, I bet the storm's still raging. Our sky is howling wind. Her bark has the range of a choir.
So, can I ask a question?
I think you just did. But another one is okay too.
Do you, have the wings because of the names of places like this? Or is there a logistical reason for it? I don't understand why you girls look the way you do at all.
Twinkle on her eye dulls. Her sage smile goes flat.
Miss Eve, stop overcomplicating everything.
Swap to Yosemite. I love Zion. Asked too many questions at the edge of cliff. Zion and the Rangers stayed for a while longer. Conversation lapsed into a discussion about Zion National Park and the sights of the area. Eve isn't one to get excited about many things, but as she talks about says she wants to camp out and trails she wants to hike, there's a real light that excludes from her. To be truthful, I prefer it to hopelessness that weighs down my personality, near constantly. I usually imagine myself that kind of light when she's an example followed by. I forgot to bring this up earlier, but the way I want to do this is each one of these little saves up to this one are going to be via all the chapters. Maybe like a little page book to go back to, but be truthful, prefer it. Yeah, it's just that. Yeah, it's just that one. Eventually, they grab hands and vanish from blink of an eye. The quick scuff of wind is the only proof that they were ever there. I don't think they noticed me. Being on resort is one of the things I pride myself on, so looking out of sight isn't a difficult task. 15 out of the brush, I see on the edge of the cliff. With Zion's pain, I have immediate access to this place, but I choose not to come prepared. The painful minor things I know I'll need minor enough. So it's a wondrous feel. It's unlike anything on my part. And damn, hiccups, man. The sky turns magical golden orange, as if the sunset is jealous and it shows the copied colors of the fairy mountains the sun's behind. The river is not jealous, however, it naturally reflects whatever surrounds it. The river can be whatever it wants to, whatever it wants to be. Taking yet another sip of my blue screen babe. Damn. So I sit there hoping that the blue strands of my hair can do the same as the river's rainbow. Reflect things in front of me, those are not what I am, so I can humiliate myself as those things, perhaps eventually becoming them in earnest. Do that until the light sinks below the horizon, then it only reflects the darkness, and eventually the moon. Don't know where I got hiccups from. Okay. They're stacked. Illusion and natural and the unseen. There is darkness. Now there's rain. Stay in front of the road. Me access anywhere within the confines of this park. I'm still too much of a coward to zap myself with it. When it sails to the sky, well, it's like it lights up the curtain houses. For a day. Thunder, thunder, moan. Beaming at me the main that I faced panic has brought. I can step I'm here forever anywhere, but I choose not to. Just nod and creep through the door. Inside the cabin is pointing in shadows, no trusting, night and fire. Then moon into the outside world. Light that would be there if even the sun itself was snuffed out. Ways through his window, there is no such thing as pitch black.
Yosemite? Is that you?
Voices a groggy whisper, yet even that feels like a challenge. Is too much from her. Your answer is just too great.
No, I'm an intruder, here to desecrate your federal property.
Shh. Not so loud. The others are sleeping.
Oh. I didn't know.
Manager just got shot down. Really wasn't mission.
Well, don't just stand there. You're letting all the cold air in.
My heart somersaults as I hurried to shut the door quietly, of course. That mysterious so strange here, as if the entire cabin's axis has been shifted. Subtle, but noticeable. Floorboards squeak as I tiptoe across the gap. Take another step. There's a quiet grunt, more of an irritated breath than a growl. I look down and see the coyote puppy wearing a top to mount me. Going on the side, making the ears spread out, with a sense of danger, but I scurry to the ranger shaved out. Gouging it.
Stop. My teeth keep falling out. Yeah.
Yellowstone is always still sitting on the couch. Flush over into each shoulder and rolling. Incoherent dream words about of her between snores.
Look.
I signal down. Get up like a fetus, lying on takes up the last free cushion. But small enough for the couch to still feel spacious. Soft rhythm to her breath. Her sleep always seems so peaceful. No murmurs or snores. So there's no contrast to the panic she carries throughout the day. Gives me the impression she leads when she's dreaming, maybe a real one. But all this is a brief and bittersweet vision. A byproduct. I brushed her bangs out of the way of her forehead and run my fingers through the rest of her hair. Soft and weightless, as if it were made from the fabric and strands of all the feathers that have ever fallen from her wings.
There's something broken in me. Isn't there?
Welcome to the club. Now sit down.
Is that an offer? Command? Probably was. Hesitate and somehow I'll be doing that a lot more lately. Hesitate, thinking, even though I already do far too much of the latter. Fear of forgetting, the fear of tomorrow will continue to call everything at that moment. Just as it's growing more perception in Zion's very moment. From loving mentor to child I love, and now to enigma. Everything is shifting. I know that, despite how much I try to fight against it. Does doing so make me a worse version of myself? I want to uncover truths, so I devote myself to. And here I am, kicking against the inconvenient ones. And poof. So onto the couch, careful Mr. Zion. Gently I shift her onto my lap. She tosses and my heart drops as I try to will her from waking up. Seems to work because she only nuzzles herself deeper into me. Eve does her best attempt to turn her head. She tries to navigate the uncomfortable position of Yellowstone's piano weighing down my her left neck muscles.
I called you selfish earlier.
You did?
It's not damning.
It should be, though. I know what I am.
You do?
Of course. I'm selfish. Vindictive and scared. In my crisis, I drag down others to my low. Make them as afraid and uncertain as me.
Oh, the Yellowstone. Her sleeps are never quite as restful as I am. I've heard her remember what's recorded invitations before. I've heard her whimper as well. Then he looked at Zion. An image of her perfection that I'm not sure ever even existed. Sure this morning, but probably not. The Ranger. Eve cheers on her balcony, contemplating my words. They have always treated weapons, but are really just shields.
It's true. You're all of those things. I've been right about you since day one. It's fine, though. I am too.
She reaches pat the back of my face and draws it away. The smirk forces its way across my lips, although I can't describe it as anything but cynical.
Well, you are only human after all.
Far presses against the window across the room, water trailing in the grass, and clap. The patter of rain taps against the roof, puts over an open vein, whatsoever will leave this house. Open the club, oh, you send me realize something better.
Yosemite! Wherever are you hiding?
I think I'll go just a little bit longer. Since I gotta find you. Okay. Assuming wherever you're
Oh,
hiding.
dear me. If she doesn't appear soon, I won't be able to tell her a story. Our picnic will be ruined. Whatever shall I do?
Wait, I'm right here! I want to hear the story!
Oh, I'm not so sure now. It's getting rather late. Perhaps we should return to the cabin.
Preposterous!
It's preposterous, dear.
Preposterous! Please, Zion! I want to hear the story about the swallow again! Tell me the swallow story!
Goodness. I suppose I have no choice then.
No, you certainly do not.
Very well. Come sit down, little one. You can't listen to a story from all the way over there, now can you?
Coming!
Straighten your posture.
But Zion, must I really?
Only if you respect yourself.
Now?
Once upon a time, there was a poor man in a field. In the past, he had been quite popular, but rambunctiousness had gotten the better of him, and he had spent all his valuable possessions, including his clothes. While wandering the endless field, he saw a swallow overhead.
Oh man, I actually want to hear the rest of that story. And follow story follow like the first class CG of episode 3.
Fireside Chat.
Okay, let me. Somebody mashed up. Okay, Otto.
Hello. It's very nice to be here.
I'm gonna look for someone to
Today
raid.
we're gonna talk about something we've seen a whole lot of people getting discombobulated over.
Is it your head?
Not this time. Thought if we really know about the dealio with ya, I'm starting to get a little sensitive about that. Nah, this time we're gonna explain once and for all the difference between a national park and a national monument.
There's a surprising amount of confusion over this, so hopefully we'll be able to help.
And ain't that surprising? I mean, they both got the word national in them. Most folks just zone out after the first word phrase.
They do?
Oh, maybe only I do that.
I love you, Yellowstone.
Wait, why doesn't it sound like you mean it?
Oh, it's a voice acting.
So, there are more details to go into, but the most important thing to understand is that a national park can only be established by an act of Congress. A national monument is established through a presidential proclamation.
Huh? It's that simple? Hot diggity, this is gonna be our shortest episode yet!
Not so fast, Yellowstone. These nice people are here to be educated. We have to do our jobs for their sake.
Huh? Are you sure? What if they get funny ideas and start making weird fan art about National Monument Girls? I don't think I'm ready for that.
It's a risk we have to be willing to take for education.
I was. Oh, change it for you. Haven't done any of these. Oh, I see why they said first and last CG. Because this was both. Okay. In case you're wondering, I'm trying to get that. Yeah, I'm trying to get that. I'll figure it out.
Education. So, if national parks are decided by Congress and national monuments are decided by the president, doesn't that mean any old place can become one or the other?
Not quite. This is when things start to get a little more complicated.
Please bear with us by standing your ground and appearing large.
Yellowstone, you're confusing your bears again.
Even if that's true, it'll never stop me from bearing my soul.
For monuments, it's a little easier. As long as a building, site, or piece of land is significant in some way, then it can be declared a national monument. In fact, this is how we determine the difference between a national historic site and a national historical park.
Didn't know that.
Tell me there's a difference. Boy, this is only getting more and more confusing.
This is your idea, Yellowstone.
I'll try my best to explain. Basically, sites can be historic in that significant events happened there, like Ford's Theater, where President Lincoln was assassinated. Meanwhile, parks are designated independently of any events that may have occurred there. They may be historical, but in order for a place to be considered a park, national historic or otherwise, it has to have opportunities for recreational activities.
Like hiking and rock climbing and other trail junk.
It's been 5 hours.
That's right. Size is also important too. Small parks used to be established on occasion, but in modern times, it's expected for a park to be big enough for broad use.
So if it makes you feel itty bitty and tiny, then it's probably a park?
That's a good way to look at it, although there will always be exceptions.
That's fair.
Seems like there's a tractor load of those.
Yeah, it's a teeny bit messy. Most monuments, parks, and sites are managed by the National Park Service, though. But sometimes, the Bureau of Land Management is in charge of them, or even other departments. Sometimes people push for things to be more organized, but that's probably a long ways off, so you shouldn't hold your breath. No, seriously, Yellowstone, stop holding your breath.
Oh well, guess for now we just gotta keep appreciating the messy beauty we got now. Who cares about names or what's official? As long as folks get a chance to see neato places, it's all square in my book.
Just make sure to come visit us first, or else we'll get lonely.
Well, thanks for dropping by, but it looks like we gotta split. Catch you next time, campers, and remember to love our parks.
Bye-bye!
Okay.
Ranger Adams? Ranger Adams? I thought that the teepee was supposed to be like tents. So why is this one made of wood, huh, Ranger Adams?
It's that Zion, but it's gonna be that way. Anyway, that seems like a good point to wrap things up. We went for what? Of course, the person I was watching. Yeah, and there's kind of figured that out a while ago. Okay, let me see if I can find some attitude. Right. Let's see if I can do that. Or should I be like a while ago? 2 days ago? An hour? Where's it?
just think about who raid, because none of the peeps I usually raid are on. The people who I thought would be on are on. If I knew that this was going to take 5 hours, I would have started earlier. Okay. She's not on. Damn it. Lovely. Jim, we gotta think about it. We probably should do that soon. It's only got 5% of my name. This is gonna sound like a real stupid suggestion, but big fan of Bob Ross. So we're going to Bob Ross. Hold on. That actually sounds a bad idea. I'm not gonna do the raid calls this time, just to watch where it happens. Plus, I kinda want to see if we can actually raid. Disable raids. Well, you got anything I did? Try doing that. This is gonna sound like so stupid idea, but I will find something to raid into. It seems bad just sitting in. Raid. At least I'm smart. There. Have favorites with it. I should. I can just. I was at my rose. Yellowstone. Let's do music. Keep saying so. We're trying to. I wasn't trying to look for the tag. I'm trying to actually be creative. Now we'll work lunch. Actually, it's on my church. So that. See if I can find some peeps. I think I found some to raid. The only issues there were the names, so I went, I won't have to do that. Where be a good spot? This is gonna sound crazy, but I'm just gonna raid in a bigger channel because I can't find any ones that seem pretty good to raid into, though. Not even ones I just typically send y'all to either. So we have to just kind of
There's one. Organize name. Organize name. Organize name. Let's go. Section name. I think you guys send y'all to. Oh, there's probably a reason why I did that. Let's see this. Oh my god, it works. There you go. It's going to be some. Okay. Alright. We're going to rate it. We're already done. So I think you guys are going to absolutely love them. As always. Be respectful to the mods, be respectful to the chat and the streamer. And help us see you guys. If not tomorrow, then sometime this week. And we'll finish National Park rules. I am going to account for the fact that they took 5 hours. These two. And the other 2 chapters are going to take probably a lot longer than that. So we're probably going to just go 1 chapter at a time. Because I went to some shit with 2, because that's what happened last time. But other than that, if it's not today or sometime next week, I'll let you all know. But check the socials for that one. But I'm going to go ahead and send you guys off. Thank you guys for watching. And hopefully I'll see you in that stream. And